Did you get a haircut today?
I got it last week.
Yeah,
I like
it. It looks way better when it's moving. When it's not moving, it's
What was that? Why did you do the smolder?
That was blue steel, I believe.
Well, I guess the look I'm best known for is blue steel.
What's that look like?
Huh?
My God.
You took your hat off. You took your hat off like a fucking Instagram model, and like stared in the camera for a
Someone
second.
said I was like bald. Like I was just like showing I didn't shave my head, but I just cut it short.
There you go.
I'm gonna teach you the meaning of pain. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of defeat.
My God.
It is
pretty good.
My
Hold
life
on.
just went out. My life just went out.
Stay crooked there, Josiah. Let's fucking get rid of this. Look at what's on your fucking ground. I can see all the cords and shit.
You know what, Ryan?
That one cord is just like stretching his life out, man. He's like barely holding on. Look at that. Move your arm. He's like barely holding on. Look at that. Look at that black cord. He's barely holding on.
That's where my life is on it or something.
Poor thing.
I'm gonna teach you the meaning of pain. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of defeat.
Ripper was there, and then the bat came. What? And Ripper was gone. What? This bitch ass bat! I saw it too. Shit was great.
Stupid, man.
Got taken out by the bat. I watched it happen.
Damn, man, that hurt. Like, it's just, damn, man, what are the fucking odds that shit happens, man? We played that map a lot, and I've never got hit by them bats, man. Like what are the odds that shit happens, man?
What? This bitch ass bat! This bitch ass bat! What? This bitch ass bat! Hello, everyone. It's Jeremy, and I'm trying to get all of this done. There we go. Add everybody, Krista. All right, so that part with Ripa and the bat. Holy crap. I can't stop laughing about that. I've watched that about 10 times today.
Was it me or was like the main screen up for while he was talking?
I didn't know what the hell was going on there.
I meant fucking have the overlay up, you dumb fucks, okay? That was the whole point of it. But the video thing was overlaid on it, and it was all jacked up.
Wow,
Jeremy. It was an underlay.
Whatever.
And then he added himself, and then Krista took him out as he was talking.
I know.
Way too. Wait, Krista bumped me out when I was talking.
That's the only explanation. I looked at her. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, a quick second, because I was adding. You added yourself, and then we clicked. You know, when like we sometimes click twice. Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
This is not a fucking professional production, all right? Like, it's just not. If you thought it was, you came to the wrong place.
We've been doing it long enough, but now.
We're having that same lag issue that we had. Hell.
What's going on, Jeremy?
Are you streaming from OBS now?
No, I'm doing it straight through StreamYard.
Yeah, you need to do it through OBS.
I'm gonna have to fucking restart this thing. Ryan, go ahead and let's set up an event. I'll capture this.
Come on, Ryan.
God fucking damn it.
Ryan, get on it.
I'll be back in a fucking minute. Wait, hang on. Everybody says it's better?
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't like
it looks good to me.
It sounds fine to me. I don't know.
People say it's good now.
Yeah, so yesterday we streamed Bragging Rights, and it was laggy as hell running it directly through StreamYards. So then I stopped it, ran it through Stream Labs, and it worked fine. So as long as we're good, that's all that matters. So that means you guys didn't hear any of my fuck up to begin the show.
I wonder if they heard the intro well at all.
Yeah, they were laughing and stuff, so I think they did.
Okay.
Interesting. Either way, we're good. So hopefully it stays that way. How's everybody doing? It's Tuesday night's main event. We're here. Krista's already got all these new emojis and shit going on in the chat. I don't know, like cereal with milk, Killer Mike or Suge Mike or whatever.
You gotta recognize.
So
There's bats in the chat.
there's the fact that Mike's claim to fame is that he's murdered Josiah.
There's a lot worse things you can be known for.
You gotta start somewhere.
What the freak? There's like
A cat
Canadian
killer.
bear.
A Canada bear? Canadian bear? You knew that was coming, Jay. Like,
Where's the cat
I never
killer?
saw that one.
Yeah. Oh, we've got an open the door emoji. She made an open the door emoji
awesome.
too. So yeah. Most of them are just memes for Jay. Go ahead.
Well, I added the Canadian bear because every time you become a channel member here at Geeks and Gamers, we will play the Canadian bear clip, and you guys get to spam the Canadian bear emoji.
Yeah, so every time we get a new member.
Canadian bear.
Shout out to Xena for that.
Riffa probably ain't seen that yet. Riffa probably.
This is Jay's origin. This is Jay's villain origin story.
No wonder nobody watches my channel anymore. You just are terrible.
Is that like storytelling for the kids at school?
No, if I saw somebody trying to teach my kids that, they would be in a lot of trouble.
Well, like he
Canadian bear kids.
He was
Come
on.
on, we gotta see that again.
He was on Flashcast, and I was in the comments, and I was telling him about it. So now, like every time he joins Flashcast, that's going to be his intro video. Like he can't get away from it now.
Oh man, it's your legacy, Jay. Be proud.
People are asking me in the chat if I'm gay.
Well, he's in Florida, so he couldn't tell you, according to all the rules.
Not allowed to say.
He's a new member. God dang it.
Oh, look at that. We have a new member.
Member.
Canadian bear. Nice shirt though, Alex. Thank you.
Oh my god.
So it's Tuesday night's main event. We are here. We are live. We got a lot to talk about, and we're already starting out with a complete disaster. And you gotta love it. You gotta love it. We got there's so many new members coming in.
God.
Ryan from RK Outpost. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be back on another Tuesday night. It's good to have Rippa back. We're excited to talk about Disney's degeneracy, if YouTube will let us, I suppose. But yeah, let's get this thing going.
Yeah, I heard that. Rippa wasn't having it. He's like, fuck y'all. I ain't talking about Will Smith. Fuck y'all. That's what he told me.
I gave Rippa an opportunity to talk about it end around style on his stream. Because I was like, hey, Jada Pinkett Smith isn't a big fan of the black nuclear family. and then that got him off on a little tangent. So I kind of got him to talk about it a little bit.
These memberships are just
Like
exploding
freaking
right
10
now.
new members already.
I do think, in all seriousness, there is something to that, especially when you look at their relationship and how fucked up their kids are now.
Oh yeah,
I actually do think outside of the slap, that's
They
a good
really
topic
are.
for Rippa.
They really are.
Yeah, they're all a mess.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm proud of this clip that I got too.
I'm gonna teach you the meaning of pain. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of defeat. Oh, you better prepare.
Humiliation.
Humiliation is the fact that I'm here for the third night in a row in this stupid channel. What has my life has become? What has my life has become?
Gotta love it.
I'm kidding.
You gotta love it. I'm waiting for the We Made Dan Bass career too. Hell, you're here more than Rippa. Why don't they throw that shit on you? It's almost like Rippa knows something's going on with that shit. Pretty interesting how that happens. How are you, Eric? What's going on, man?
Man, I'm all right, man. I just been busy as fuck, man, with all of this shit. Keeping going, trying to get this comic book shit off the ground, man. It's just so much to due, and it's tax time, so I gotta fucking try to keep the mob off of my fucking back, and all that type of shit. So yeah, it's just been fucking busy. Gotta wake up in the morning to talk about some construction that we're gonna do on this warehouse and just doing the show. But I'm glad to be back. I know I took obviously the week off, but I'm glad to be back here on the channel, man, doing a thing. So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of Rippa haters out there, especially recently. A lot of people trying to expose him for this or that. I have the ultimate Rippa exposed. I'm gonna drop DMs that I have with Rippa, where you wouldn't believe it. This dude loves doing taxes. He begged me when he heard I hadn't got mine done yet. He says, "Listen, man, don't tell anybody." But I actually love doing TurboTax. That's my favorite shit ever. I can't wait to pay for some hoe-ass roads. Please let me do your taxes, Ryan.
Nobody
you can do mine.
No. Yeah, nobody believes that. Nobody believes that. Oh man, that's good. That's good. But yeah, Rippa, he returned to Mario Kart. And he kind of beat my ass last week.
I beat everybody's fucking ass. I had the most dubs.
Not that bat.
Well, except the fucking bat, but aside from
Dude,
that, I beat
I
everybody.
won that race apparently.
Dude, when that happened, I couldn't hold it together because I saw it. Like because you were cutting that corner tight like you always do, and all of a sudden you were gone. It was great.
You never got hit by that damn bat.
Oh man! All right, I see we've had like 5 new members, so here you go, new members.
Canadian bear.
What have you done to the chat, Jay? What have you done to this channel?
They don't even care what anybody's talking about. Drunk Repo Sugarfoot? What the?
Oh my!
That's the diabetes foot.
Oh. I love that somebody took a shot at me, and then it became a J meme. Like,
there's no diabetes here. I'm diabetes free.
Prove it.
You gotta prove it.
Nah, man, he already put his feet on camera one time.
Show the evidence.
I believe.
Everyone's saying I love cake. What does that mean?
Oh man,
because bears like cake.
We got Epic Mike in the house. What's up, Epic Mike? He chickened out of Mario Kart last week, but
yeah, chickened out. Yeah. I mean, I was busy spending time with my family and stuff. It's a weird thing,
I ain't got time for all that.
It's like like,
we were so
Mario
desperate.
Kart.
We were so desperate. We had to bring Uche back. That's how desperate we were because left us hanging.
Somebody tried to show up in the middle of one of my streams and be like, "Uche is a good replacement for you," and I was like, "Well, good for you. Go fucking watch Uche." Oh, he's not streaming, so like,
two black dudes who are garbage at Mario Kart.
They're like, no, you guys are interchangeable. It's I like glad they had that other black guy on the stream last, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool, man, that's great. So I'm glad to be here. Listen, I got to be on Jay's podcast. He had me on there finally. It was a great time. So y'all should check that out and show him some support. Because if you don't, he's gonna turn into a villain. Look at his face. What the fuck, man? No, I'm glad to be here. We're just moving on.
Good to have you, buddy. Good to have you. Josiah Rises. He's got some more masculine lighting, at least.
I've been working on stuff.
It's a boy.
You've been working on stuff, like meaning you hit the button to change the color.
Well, I also got this fancy light on my my microphone stand now too, so that's pretty cool.
Oh man, that's really up in the production value right there. Wow.
Y'all
got any how many million view videos have you hit this week?
None. Sad.
Okay. Well, you've got a few that's probably going to cost.
I'm failing.
You got one that's going to hit 500,000 probably. Your Vegas video.
Yeah, probably.
Holy shit, man. It's crazy. Only guy on the internet can take 7 months off, come back, and still get 500, 600, 700,000 views. It's insane.
Yes, my sister did not do my lights this week, so I gave her the week off.
You got me made fun of. Look what you did. It's like
Josiah's been killing it though, man. It's good to see.
Oh my gosh,
it's good
to be back.
And you're gonna be seeing a lot more of that ugly face here on the main channel making videos. So get ready for that one.
Oh yeah.
So,
stand by for
all the Mortal Kombat videos. Just get ready.
Lord Raiden
every day.
The Hijabi Gamer. Hello, Kat. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing good.
It's I'm awake. I am awake.
It's good. You said you didn't eat for like 2 hours today. That's what Ryan said, right?
Yeah.
So
I wish it was only 2 hours. I haven't
5:30 to 7:30. Yeah, it seems like 2 hours to me.
5:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. I'm on my second can of Red Bull already, and I broke my fast like 2 hours ago.
So do you, when you have to do the fast, do you like just wake up and not eat anything? Do you wake up at like 7 o'clock, like not eat anything? Or do you go to IHOP in the morning and just stuff your face before you have to fast for 14 hours?
Well, there's no IHOPs open at 4:30 in the morning, but we wake up at 4:30, stuff our faces, fast all day, and then at around, it's technically like 4:20 to 7:20. So I broke my fast 2 hours ago. And I drink more Red Bull during Ramadan, interestingly, than not in Ramadan.
Yeah, because you have like regular energy to fuel you like normally because you're eating. So then you gotta spice that up. But you're allowed to drink Red Bull and stuff during the fast, right?
No.
No, not at all.
Nothing. No food, no water, no IVs, no smoking, no nothing. Nothing.
No
No
smoking.
candy, no chewing gum.
That's weird that that's in there. Can you could I jerk off during Ramadan?
No.
He hesitated for a second. He's like, I'm just gonna.
He thought about it. He thought about it.
Like, no. And no. Let me
Y'all say I asked the weird question.
I expected that from Jay. And no, the cat is not
expected that from me?
I expected a weird Muslim question from Jay. And no, the cat is not fasting. Let me be clear. The cat is not fasting.
Okay.
People have actually asked me that.
That is the question everybody's at.
Once you brought smoking in, once you brought smoking in, I'm like, that's really not like eating or like, so that's just like a vice. So I'm thinking, can I do other, other addicting things like jerking my shit during Ramadan? I don't know.
Apparently can't smoke crack either. That's a disappointment.
And let's just say no relations between your significant other.
Oh.
Can I say it? No sex.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan.
Will
Will
Smith is way ahead of it. So.
No gambling. It's supposed to be a holy, spiritual month. No gambling if you happen to gamble, even though technically Muslims aren't supposed to gamble.
Can you cheat and sleep all day?
Well, yeah.
Nice.
Well, I love that Ryan has no feel. Like I was watching play Elden Ring. What's the girl's name with the eye? Is it Melina? Is that her name? The girl with the eye that's closed?
Yeah, I think it's Melina.
And the first time Ryan sees her, because this is on Twitch, he's playing through and he's just like, I'd fuck. Like that's all he said. It's not, he's like, she got a fucked up, I'd fuck. And I was like, damn it, Ryan.
Well, yeah, every female NPC that you encounter in a video game, that's the first question you have to see if the game will let you fuck them. Like that's how it works. Like if there's any man that doesn't play a video game that way, I don't know. Let me know.
But my question is, can you kill them?
Playing Lego Star Wars.
I try to kill everything.
Yeah, but the first character you had was Gina. I jumped on his stream. I was like, "How did you unlock her so fast?"
Other people were asking the same thing. He paid for Gina. But yeah, I mean, if you're playing through episode 1, that's what got Padme in trouble. She was looking at it and say, "Can I fuck that?" And then the fucking whole galaxy burnt down. So.
Yep.
That's very true. That's very true. Dan Vask. Hello, Dan Vask. You can't get away from Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah, it seems so. Yeah. Hey, apparently I pranked everyone the other day, huh? And
I assumed it was a fucking joke.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
Yeah, I know you too well. So.
But the funniest thing is that there are people, so you're mocking people who are mentally ill and need a break from the internet, huh?
Oh, God.
And I'm like, you know what? If that offends you, yes. That's exactly what I'm doing, yeah.
Oh man, no, that was great though, and yeah, seriously though, a couple weeks ago I was thinking about how you should do something like that, and it was just a passing kind of idea, and I probably would have never even brought it up to you, but then I saw that I'm like, holy crap, so that's pretty cool. So,
yeah, that's funny.
And then you got Dan pissing people off on Instagram. You know, he's doing his
man,
thing.
my,
so.
Like, I realize there are far too many old feminist women following me.
Be gone with you.
You know, those lonely, bitter women come to my Instagram hoping to see shirtless Dan, and they get a piece of my mind instead, and they melt down. So
they wanted a piece of something, they didn't get it.
I like how Dan always posts this picture of his, what'd you call it, a chair of 1,000 farts or something like that? Your chair
of 1,000 farts. Yes. That's
Oh
what my
man,
Instagram's all about.
but yeah, you guys will be seeing more of Dan occasionally here on Main Event when his schedule permits. So,
Every night now,
yeah,
apparently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every night. I can't
Every night, apparently.
I can't get rid of this fool even if I wanted to at this point. So, but yeah, good to have you here, buddy. Good to have you here.
Good to be here.
Drunk 3PO. Hi, Jay.
Hi. How's it going? I don't have nothing, man. What am I supposed to say?
That was almost as good a Comics Division Friday Night Tights intro. Comics Division, how are you doing? I'm good. How are you?
Yeah.
You sassed the whole panel after we'd already introduced ourselves. No, we're fine, comics. Let's keep on with the
show. Defeated Jay. Yeah, the Biv defeated Jay.
Well, I mean, I've seen the intro. I've seen all the new members that are coming in. I've seen, like, you know, what am I supposed to say? Thank you.
Give him a roar.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Yeah, no, George got a point. Where's the roar?
Yeah, give him the roar. They all love you.
It's one and done, man. It's one and done.
I mean, not that.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
he's too memeable. It's great.
I'm just here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad to be here.
Are you? You seem really sad, and I'm feeling bad.
Smiling. What are you talking about?
But like that kind of a smile. You're like, hi.
It's great to be here. Everyone in the chat is calling me gay. That's always nice.
Yeah. I did see some people recommend it being changed to the "Don't Say J" bill.
Yeah. Good to know. It's always a good time when people miss sexually representation you differently, and it's not true. However you call that.
Miss sexually.
Some crazy stuff going on in Florida. Like there's like a lot of fighting and a lot of the theme parks is getting kind of weird. So I guess we're gonna talk about that later.
Wow.
About Disney and this bill and everything else, and they just removed all the pronouns from the Disney theme parks, and it's really interesting to hear them try to talk.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get further into that with the Reimagine tomorrow, because it's insane. It's insane.
I'm getting ready for the MegaCon in May. That's gonna be awesome.
Jay's gonna map the whole fucking year out. It goes from I don't know what to say to let me just map the whole year out.
I'm trying to be like a productive panel member. So
you're doing a good job, Jay.
You'll get there.
You can do it. You can do it.
Welcome, Jay.
Glad to be here. Life is good.
George the Giant Slayer. What's up, George?
It's going good.
Pull the J.
No, it's great. It's great. We're just working on an Elon Musk video. Always great to be here. I'm gonna see Az tomorrow. We're gonna do a stream, so that's gonna be fun.
Nice. And that's gonna be our first topic. Yeah, the Elon Musk stuff. So looking forward to getting everybody's thoughts on this. Last but not least, Krista Nova.
Oh my god, it's so loud.
That was loud.
Are you chewing on a piece of metal?
Cereal.
She's eating dry cereal.
Oh no.
I am. After those last streams that we had, cereal wars, made me actually crave cereal. So I think every Tuesday for Tuesday Night Main Event, I'm gonna have cereal.
What cereal are you eating?
Where's your separate cup of milk?
Cheerios,
Cheerios or Apple Jacks?
Apple Jack.
Yeah.
Dry.
Yeah, imagine just eating dry Cheerios like a fucking baby. There's no way it was Cheerios.
I eat dry.
Wow. Apple Jacks is amazing.
You dry Cheerios?
They taste like cardboard. There's no sugar.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
That's what you. Well, that's different. I said dried Cheerios. But that's what you give babies because they just want something to fucking chew on. Like they don't give a fuck if it tastes like shit.
I mean,
I agree.
No, what we've done is we've taught her the ways of the.
Well,
food.
clearly not.
Okay,
Did you show me your cup of milk you have? Where is it? That's not. No. Oh my god.
I don't have milk with me. I just have cereal, dried cereal. Yes, I'm a baby.
Man. See, this is what you guys do.
That's her. That's her making Ripa happy too. She got the water and she's got the cereal. So.
Yeah, exactly. Nervous drinking.
Hydrate, motherfucker.
But go ahead and tell them all. You've been talking about these emojis all day, so go for it. Make your sales pitch.
Yeah, in fact, there's the cereal emoji right there in chat. I see you guys. Yeah, we have some new emojis here on the channel. So if you become a member, I see a lot of members coming in. Thank you so much. You can check out the new emojis that we have. We have Open the Door by Jay. We have Absolutely Amazing by Jay. We have Canadian Bear by Jay. We have a lot of J ones, but we have other ones too. We have one Ripa. We have some Mario Kart ones. So the more members come, the more emojis I can upload. So you guys know I love that. Yep.
There we go. So good job, Krista. Yep, I see all of the new emojis. So good job to Krista for getting that done.
Speaking of emojis, if you go on Twitter and go to the GIFs and type in drunk 3PO, someone made nervous drinking drunk 3PO, and I was like, that wasn't even my thing. That's like a Ripa thing, but they did it with me of all people. I never have nervous drinking. I don't know why they made that a thing, but I think
Jay's always saying, "Oh, nobody likes me." So Krista,
have I ever said that?
Inform him of the facts.
Yeah, so I was on Geeks and Gamers Twitch looking at the back end stuff, and I was curious to see what the most used emoji is, and that is the Absolutely Amazing emoji by Jay.
And it's not even close. Like it's like over 1,000 more uses. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that just in the past month, probably?
Yeah. So I mean,
get that on my Twitch.
Oh, but we are here. The intros are over. Thank you to everybody for your awesome intros, except for Jay's. His was kind of cringe, but you know, it's whatever. So, let me. We do have a couple, like Enoch Maman for $100. Thank you, Enoch Maman. I've been rewatching the last Mario Kart stream like it's my personal zip rooter film. I'm almost positive I heard Krista curse during it. Not only did I think she cursed, I think she said mother effer. It's around 22. It's about 2 hours 24 seconds to 2 hours 26 seconds. I might be wrong, but I'm almost positive.
I didn't. So I have a Go XLR and it does have like a beep sound. So I was testing out. I was like, what if I pretended to say a bad word? Oh my gosh. And I used the beep thing. So it wasn't that. I would never. I don't even say that like ever.
Never.
I mean,
ever.
if you're gonna swear, that's the word you pick.
No, I would never.
You gotta go big and go home with it.
What was the time? Give me the time. I'll check it, Jeremy.
2:14:24 to 2:14:26.
Thank you.
2:14:24.
All right, so Ryan's gonna do his best Batman detective work, and we will get to the bottom of this because this is a very serious issue that really needs to be addressed. It really does.
If I did swear, it would end up on Clip's channel.
We got
I just have to put this out there. I just pulled it up, and like the first page of chat replies, drunk 3PO sub to my channel.
Some people wrote that.
No, that's you.
What?
You said
he doesn't remember when he did
it's you right here. Drunk 3PO sub to my channel.
Yeah, I said it as a joke.
We got low watermark for $100 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you.
Wow.
Quartering was on fire today. Lots of heat in his videos. They were some of his best. worth viewing. Never seen him so angry or forceful. Not sure what, but he was inspired. I'm serious. The best he's done. I haven't watched any of the Quarterings videos today, but I'll definitely check those out. But yeah, if he had some, if he has some extra energy in there, that will be. I'm interested to see that. So,
extra spice.
Yeah, spicy.
Yeah.
I got some spicy.
Maybe he's been
videos
watching
for
my
you today,
videos
so.
or something.
Let's see. All right, so let's get into our first topic, and that is Elon Musk buying the majority. Let's see, he bought 9.2%?
Yeah, a little over 9%.
Yeah, so he's the largest shareholder, individual shareholder of Twitter right now. To put it in comparison, I think Jack Dorsey has about 2.6% in shares. So Elon Musk now has 9.2, I believe. Now, I know that they named him to the board. From what I understand, that means that he cannot own more than 15%. Is that correct now? Because
that is the agreement that they entered into.
But he can still buy the whole thing.
So he can still buy the whole company? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he can only. It's basically like you can kiss or you can get married, but you can't have sex with the two. It's like he can go up to 14.8, but he can't buy more. It's like you can buy up to 14.8 or the whole thing.
But if you wanted to buy the whole thing, it wouldn't be he's buying publicly shared stocks. It would be they entered an agreement with everyone in Twitter. That's not the same thing that he could do if he bought up 51% of the company. But yeah, so by going on the board, they did enter into an agreement that by coming on the board of directors, you will be limited to just under 15% of the company. So that does make it interesting.
Do you know why they did that? Because I haven't been able to figure out why they limited him.
I don't think they want him to buy any more of it. That's what I think. And I think it was so all right, we kind of got into this pretty quick.
So Ryan, give us the whole lay the land, and then we'll open the discussion.
So to reset everything, Elon Musk, about 10 days ago, a week and a half ago, somewhere around there, he put out this tweet that was essentially questioning, is Twitter a bastion of free speech? You know, do you think that Twitter lives up to free speech principles? This answer will be very important for things to come in the future. Well, little did we know the things were already happening behind the scenes. The gears were already going for Elon Musk to buy a large portion of Twitter. Did he realize then he was going to buy that much of it? Not sure. But resoundingly, people came out and said no. 70% of people said no, Twitter is not free speech, whatever that means to each individual person. And lo and behold, I think yesterday in the morning, it comes out that Elon Musk is now the largest individual shareholder of Twitter stock. $3 billion, which for Elon Musk to spend $3 billion on something is roughly the equivalent of the average American deciding to make the very tough decision to buy a laptop. That's basically what it's equivalent to. But, and so now that has a lot of people questioning, will this change things at Twitter? Did Elon Musk buy this because he wants to make Twitter better for everyone? Did he buy it on a whim because he had problems with what Twitter did specifically to him? And so now that's what everyone's talking about at this point.
I don't think it was a whim. Because of the polls he put out. That was a long time ago. I mean, Twitter-wise, that was a few weeks ago.
That was after he had already started the paperwork to purchase shares in Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you see the Babylon Bee CEO said that Elon called him to verify that they had been suspended from Twitter? He tweeted that out. He said Elon called us and asked us to verify. He wanted to verify for the fact that we have been suspended for that meme, basically, that they created, and they confirmed it to him. So I do have a lot of thoughts on this, but I definitely want to get everybody's take on this. So I definitely want Ripa to go ahead and give us your thoughts on this whole thing real quick.
Well, I've obviously been talking about this for a minute, just because of the nature of the many shows it is that I'm fucking doing throughout the week and the day. But, so he asked that question and he was like, yeah, this is going to have consequences, so answer it seriously. What I think is more than anything is that people need to understand that there was a conflict with him and the SEC and him having to have his own tweets because of his influence be vetted, essentially. So I think what a lot of this had to do with was it impacted him, and he's just as fucking crazy enough to be like, well, fuck, I'm gonna do something about it. Now, I think the whole setup here is to obviously give him a seat at the table. And, you know, anybody that's worked with any sort of major corporate entity, you understand that now he's no longer external. It's more, he can just being a member of the board. It's less about the control and more about him being able to see what's under the hood. And out of that is going to be conflict, for better or for worse. Now, this doesn't mean that Twitter is going to change on, the CEO did say that there's going to be some changes going into the next months. He didn't say years. He said months once he tweeted out that Elon was going to be on the board. So to me, that's the most intriguing part of it. Doesn't matter if you trust Elon, don't give a shit. That's actually not even relevant, to be completely honest. It's they and members of like the cabal, let's call it that, aren't necessarily fond of him. So that in itself is going to create some sort of conflict within Twitter. So regardless of what happens, that in itself to me is intriguing, because we don't know what that's gonna look like. And that sort of internal conflict, which is I'm way more intrigued by that and what the ramifications are going to be by that, as opposed to, okay, him trying to wield his power, which essentially just means that now he has a seat at the table, him trying to wield his power to like change the company per se. The thing that's important is that there are people that are internally with Twitter that don't fuck with Elon and think that there's going to be some sort of threat to the way that they have been doing things. So at minimum, that conflict is something worth keeping tabs on.
Yeah, I mean, I for my part on it, I see a lot of people that are, in my opinion, they're putting a lot of faith in Twitter. I think Twitter could die tomorrow and I wouldn't care. But it is a bigger discussion that I think a lot of people aren't having, because a lot of people are just looking at it like Twitter. And I think it opens up a bigger discussion for all platforms moving forward, not just Twitter. You know what I mean? About how they are going to have to carry themselves and you know, keep things equal in how they're enforcing their rules or whatever. I like Elon Musk. I've always liked Elon Musk. I think he's funny. I think he's definitely got some real interest in what's going on here. And as I did say about the Babylon Bee CEO, this is the tweet right here. So he said, Musk reached out to us before he polled his followers about Twitter's commitment to free speech. He wanted to confirm that we had, in fact, been suspended. He even mused on the call that he might need to buy Twitter. Now he's the largest shareholder and has a seat on the board. So this is guys definitely paying attention to what's going on. You know what I mean? In this world. And I think that there's some interesting ramifications. I can feel the anger of what's his name, the CEO,
Parag.
Parag. I could feel the anger in his tweets. I can
it's just nice working with Elon Musk.
Oh, dude, you can feel it. You can feel it because like Elon Musk, like even when he announced that Elon was going to be on the board, like Elon's reply already ratioed him within like 5 minutes, and it was a nice reply, but it was just like Elon Musk just carries so much weight right now, but I don't know how much of an impact it will have. It's going to have a perception impact, but the reality impact, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't think anyone does know, but it's a very interesting discussion to say the least. Ryan, go ahead.
I think something that I don't know if it's been discussed enough since he was appointed to the board today. You know, maybe George has some more like clarity on this specific thing I'm about to ask. With Elon Musk having a position on the board, does that now make it essentially because he's going to be somewhat entrusted with the well-being of Twitter?
See, I don't know.
Does that limit him to being able to criticize some of Twitter's policies, given not only he's a shareholder, but he's on the board?
It does. He'd have a fiduciary responsibility now more than a regular shareholder. Yeah. The problem is remember, Musk, the same fiduciary responsibility he has for Tesla that he founded, right? He still says what he wants to. That's why he always ends up in trouble with the SEC. He's like, this isn't a good month, or this is this, or I'm going to do something. But they're like, you can't talk like that to the board or to your shareholders. Musk is just somebody.
But that's a little bit different, George. I'll just say that's a little bit different. Like saying, hey, you know, we didn't do quite as well. That's a little bit different than saying, you know, the people that fucking work here are corrupt, or actually calling out their actions.
I actually think someone like Musk, I think a normal person who were to buy it, who wasn't in Musk's position, who's considered to be a visionary, especially with what he does with all his companies, I think somebody else would get into quick trouble. I think Musk has learned how to use that to his advantage. I think if Musk were to call that out, and then the CEO, if he's still there in a few months, Pagal, I can never pronounce his last name. If he was
or whatever, yeah.
Parag, I can't imagine. I could imagine Musk turn around and go, "Well, I do want to improve the company, and that's why I want to remove this corruption. That's why I talked about it." See, I think somebody else would get in a pinch. I don't think it would affect him. But yes, he would be bound by his fiduciary responsibility, more so than if you or I were to buy a pair of stock, because he has that seat on the board.
Well, look how Dave Portnoy talks to his employees, Ryan, and he's not even he's not even the majority owner. I mean, he trashes people for real. And I'm surprised he's never gotten in real trouble over that. Like, Dave will roast the living fuck out of these people, and not in a joking way. Like, he's for real when he does it, you know. So that's
what I'm saying is that's a little bit different than criticizing Barstool. You know what I mean? He's never shit on the brand. Elon Musk has very publicly shit on some of the decisions and stuff like that these big tech companies are making. Oftentimes he deletes the tweets about a day afterwards, but he's done it. In this position, I don't know if he's legally allowed to.
There's a difference between board, and he's not actually an executive. I really would have to look into his board position. I would. I mean, that's just,
well, he's only a small.
No, the largest single shareholder.
No. What I'm saying though, with Tesla, isn't he like a small percentage owner as well in Tesla?
That
Just like I think he's, from what I understand, he's only it's almost like Dana White. Dana White doesn't own the UFC. Like, he's like a small percentage owner now. I think that's how it is. I don't know. I mean, again, this is stuff I've been reading here and there. Is he the sole owner of Tesla? Or do they have different owners that are involved?
I don't know. I know he was. I don't know what his share. But the one thing about Musk that we do know so far, anytime now that he wants to make a change at Twitter, you have to think that all he does is have to do what he's done before, is put out a tweet. And everybody in the financial sector is going to be covering it, from both from a shareholder perspective, from the stock, and from a PR. Think about it. When he puts out, hey, should we have an edit button? It's a big deal. It's not something that's buried. So if he wants to make a change, I don't think this CEO is going to be able to last. If you watch that CEO's original intro video when he came to the company and talked about how he doesn't have this, he doesn't feel that Twitter should have this responsibility, quote unquote, to American-styled freedom and the ideas of free speech. He goes, we're a corporation. We don't have to adopt those. I think him and Musk are going to clash, whether that's public, private.
Yeah, well, I just think the whole I'm enjoying the meltdown. That's my favorite part of this whole thing. I'm enjoying the meltdown. I'm enjoying the same people that were like, private company, if you don't like it, get the fuck out, quit supporting it. And now because Elon Musk is involved, and now the meltdown. I've seen the trolling. I know a lot of us fell for it. I didn't fall for it. Ryan did.
I'd love to see Trump come back, because you remember last year. You remember in 21, Trump was pushing for, or not Trump, Musk was pushing for Trump to come back, because he's saying what a disgrace to remove a president.
Did he? I don't recall that. So he did. He did speak on that.
Because he said it was a disgrace to have a president to be banned.
I can't. Like, as much as I would like to see, I don't see Trump coming back to Twitter. I really don't.
I'd love it.
I'd love it, but I don't think that would happen. Could you imagine what that would do to Twitter?
That would be a meltdown.
Yeah, it would make their stock go crazy high.
it would. But especially when you look at the Truth Social thing too, which I still don't know what the hell's going on with that platform. By the way, I think Truth Social at this present time right now, I think Truth Social is kind of a fucking disaster. I mean, I as an Android owner, I can't even get on the damn thing because they don't have a Google app ready, which is a complete fuck up on their
Nobody can. It's still on the waiting list.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing over there.
It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
I think it blew up bigger. I think it blew up bigger than I thought. I think it was my sister and her husband are like number 480,000.
I think those numbers are fake. I think they just gave people a damn number and they haven't fucking moved them. That's what I think.
I would think those numbers are probably legit, but they really they should have known. Like, you have the infrastructure, the money, you have the people. Like, there's no reason that this should be like. I heard the reports from from them saying like at the end of March it was going to be fully functional, and I'm like, you still don't even have a Google Play app. You know what I mean? And it's just it's very strange. But so for that reason, I don't see why Trump would come back to Twitter even if he had the option. But I don't even think they would bring him back.
Personally, I'm very optimistic about that whole Elon Musk Twitter thing. I like Elon Musk in the beginning. I didn't like him a few years ago. He used to talk a lot about government regulations for AI, but it seems to me that he grew out of that, and he seems to me like a very freedom-minded guy now. He's like he looks like an Ayn Rand book character, for Christ's sakes. But I think, and some of you in the panel might disagree with that, and that's okay. But I think what's happening now is the proof that we don't need to get the government involved into that social media monopoly thing. I think the free market will take care of itself, and I think Elon Musk is proving that.
Dan, is there any social media banned in Brazil? Like, is there any of it? Like, is it blocked? Like,
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
And even if there was, there are VPNs. By
the
way,
VPNs, but I was just curious if the government had like a censorship.
No. What happened? What happened recently is that the government banned the Pirate Bay, and I was like, okay, I have a VPN. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm optimistic about the Elon Musk.
Oh, well, I was just verifying something, and it says that his term is only till 2024.
Correct.
But that his 14.9% stake, that's capped out till the end of his term.
Oh, till the end of his term. So till the end of his term, or 90 days after he's no longer on the board, whatever that may be. So yes. So as long as he's on the board, he cannot buy up any more than 15%. So we can't take total, public control of the country.
Right, but that's the problem that I don't understand, because it actually says he could buy out the company, or he cannot buy more than 14.9%. That's what the problem that that's why I said it's like you can kiss the girl, but you can marry her, but you can't have sex. It's like it's one or the other.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand that.
And there's so as of December 31st, 2019, Elon Musk on 20.7% shares of Tesla. So they're a public company.
I think he sold some recently for some. I don't remember, but he was like, "I'll sell this for donate to charity or something if something happens." So I'm pretty sure that happened. But he's still the largest individual owner of Tesla out there.
Oh,
right. So, go ahead, Kat. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's a really cool picture of Robute Gilliman, the guy who the super chat, the little picture.
Oh yeah.
Robute
There you go.
Gilliman.
Yep. Here, I'm trying to find it if I can get back to it. There you go. So
that
Kat,
is really
picture.
Of Robute. I think that's Robute Gilliman, head of the Ultra.
All right. Oh, okay.
Wow. Damn, Jeremy.
40K is awesome.
I mean, it's kind of you're kind of not wrong, but still, it's like
it is the Geeks and Gamers channel. If there's not a mention of alt right, we're not doing it. So all right. So anyway, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm just kind of enjoying the show. I don't know if I have faith in Elon Musk. I definitely don't have any negative feelings towards him at all. But I'm just kind of enjoying the show and watching it all play out. I'm not putting any real faith in it, and I'm not putting any negative energy into it. It's just kind of sit back and grab the popcorn and watch people freak the fuck out, cry their eyes out, and lose their minds. And now I guess they're saying they're doing an edit now button. Is that like after his
He put a poll out.
No, but now there's announcement that they are working.
Oh yeah, Twitter said that they're working.
They did on April 1st. They said that, and then they said, "Hey, we're already announced we did this." So when they announced it, people thought it was an April Fool's joke. And to be honest, I don't know how exactly it was intended 3 days ago, but they did say we're working on it.
What I'm saying is, Ryan, didn't correct me if I'm wrong. Once it was announced that he bought all that from Twitter, didn't their stock just zoom up?
Didn't
they like make it
25%? He made $1 billion by what I understood, didn't he, today, Ryan? $1 billion?
Yeah, about 800 million to $1 billion, somewhere in that. Depending on where it closed, he's already made that much money off of Twitter. But that could come back down.
I think he'll just dump it and keep
no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
Again, this is Elon Musk spending $3 billion for a man who's worth $288 billion. It's the equivalent of, you know, any of us normal people deciding we want to go out and buy a nice laptop. That's the same like type of economic commitment we're talking about here.
These are billionaires in their toys, like the guy, Amazon guy who bought Lord of the Ring.
But he's a next level, like, because he's playing on a different level than almost anybody.
Well, yeah, Jeff Bezos is almost as rich as Elon.
And that's it.
I would say that when it comes to this stuff, people are really excited, like, oh, he's going to save it. He's going to save it. We tend to fall into this trap where just because we like something that one guy does on the internet, we think that all of a sudden all of his ideals line up with ours.
Right.
Yep.
And I think that's something we fall into a lot. I like a lot of things about Elon Musk's personality on the internet. I like a lot of the things he says about freedom, but there's been some other things in his past about how the government should be involved in certain things like this. So we'll see what happens. I definitely think Twitter's better off now than it was 2 days ago, but I don't know.
It's not going to lead to a purge of the stupid people. That's the thing. No matter who's in charge, if all of the crazy lunatics who scream about how horrible the First Amendment is are still on Twitter, and as supporters of freedom of speech, we're more the type who'd be like, yeah, even if they're dumb people on Twitter, as a supporter of freedom of speech, I believe in your right to say something dumb. Whereas those dumb lunatics who don't support freedom of speech, they're going to block us. So we, in a way, have it. People who support freedom of speech have it more difficult because we have to let the crazy people on, whereas they don't want us on Twitter, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
But Ryan is right about the thing is that Musk, I mean, for as much as he is a free speech activist, he also, you have to remember, is an alternative energy, like climate change nutcase. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's not this libertarian. He kind of waffles back and forth between the radical, a little bit left, and the middle. So,
yeah. And I like what Ripa said a little bit in I don't know if you're your stream today, Ripa, where you're kind of talking about how Elon even put the question out there about how important free speech is to our democratic process.
Yeah, that triggered me because anytime like he's speaking about democracy as if it was something positive. And I'm like, nah, I don't want no fucking part of that shit. If that's what you're trying to use Twitter to salvage, then shit, let this company die, because fuck democracy. But yeah, he does have some interesting views certainly elsewhere. But two things can be true, right? I can understand that he's not Soros, right? I can understand that he's among the billionaire class and he is kind of autistic fucking guy who's on some other shit, so he's not really in that group despite him having the money as if he is. And I think that's why so many folk maybe take issue with what's going on. However, I'm not under any sort of delusion that he's like one of us or something like that, but there still can be something from that. This is why I said that the clash that may be happening within Twitter is something worth keeping tabs on. I don't know about there's going to be something where like the trash starts to take itself out, but just the idea that people feel some kind of way about him that are our political enemies that exist on Twitter, and they are feeling some kind of way, there's something positive to take from that. And I think we should look at the positives and certain advantages of that, because you have to understand right now, particularly the left, they're in such a great position, and it's all based upon getting control of things that we see as legitimate. Like it's strictly perception. I love what Dan talks about, what he just said regarding like not getting the government involved in all the social media shit. I've been the same way. I've had powwows with my folks, like even on the Blaze about this, because I'm like, fuck no, just because you are getting the shit under the stick, I still think that's worse, getting the government involved and trying to fix some sort of problem that's happening here. But the fact that there's a clash happening there, that's a positive minimum. Like you can concede that's a positive, and let's see what happens out of that. But I just don't think that just he's one of us, but that doesn't mean he can't have positive ramifications.
I think
Josiah, I know you. Oh, either one. Fight it out, Mike and Josiah. Whoever wants to talk.
Well, we already know. No, I just kind of Rip's point too. Like, I mean, these people, when they don't like you or don't agree with you, you're the enemy. Doesn't matter if you agree with them on almost every point. If you disagree with them on the one point, you become the enemy. You become an outsider. And I think a lot of times there isn't anyone with enough power. There hasn't been anyone with enough power or enough pull in certain areas to like really rattle their cage like they expect.
Yeah,
You know,
kick the little
Trump,
wasp nest.
yeah, Trump was scaring the shit out of him, so they kicked him off Twitter. You know, they didn't like him, so they were like, well, we kick him off. So now you see somebody step into their space who they don't agree with, regardless of how he aligns with like our side or others, you know, other people. The fact is, like, yeah, he walked in there and was like, guess what, motherfuckers? I own part of this now, and I demand a seat at the table. And normally they wouldn't let him. If they could, they'd take all his money away and tell him to shut the fuck up and get the fuck off, you know, hit the road or whatever, but they can't. And it bothers him whenever there's a situation where there's a person or an entity, a business, whatever, that they can't control through fear of banishment, through, you know, through silencing, whatever. And I think it's interesting that, you know, he has talked before about we need to find an alternative, and instead of finding an alternative, went and like bought, you know, the shares that he did, and then took a seat at the table, almost like, I almost wonder if part of him is experimenting with how much can I affect here and now instead of me trying to go start my own thing. Because as we can see, it's not as easy as, oh, I start my own thing and overnight we'll have success, because look at what the fuck Google does and look at how they respond to somebody trying to start their own thing. And, you know, like, you know, so I think this is interesting to watch him put his foot in their circle and watch how they respond to it, because, you know, what can they do to the guy right now? So
yeah, well, and as you said it, and Eric K's super chair there, but can some of our great memers out there, can they take the scene from Batman Begins with Bruce Wayne, where he bought the hotel and put Elon Musk on Bruce Wayne, and then put like a Twitter, you know, like whatever, the CEO's face on the waiter that's trying to kick him out? That's perfect scene right there, because that's exactly what he did. Go ahead, Josiah.
Yeah, I'm more excited about Elon Musk stepping into Twitter space instead of, because people were kind of like speculating if he was going to start his own social media platform or if he was going to buy into Twitter or whatever. I actually think that it's a much better move for him to step into Twitter space and start to work in there instead of creating another social media platform. At least for me, like, I didn't want another social media platform. There's already plenty enough out there, and we'll see which ones kind of shake out as the triumphant ones in the end. But so I'm happy about that. There was something else that I was going to say. Oh yeah, it was about there's like things like the electric cars and stuff. People have brought up concerns about even like electric cars with Elon Musk, you know, developing that and stuff, which I don't really have a problem with, you know, improvements to the environment if it's done, you know, in, you know, a common sense way and stuff without government interference. But, you know, like the electric cars is kind of an interesting concern, because like people have talked about how there could be a day where you know, the authority could turn off your vehicle and all these types of things that are definitely red flags. So, you know, yeah, as much as there are things about Elon Musk that I like, there are also obviously things that we should be having some caution towards and stuff as well. So
yeah, very well said on that point, because
I want to know where Tesla fucking dumps all their batteries. That's what I want to know. Tell me, Elon.
Yeah.
I could see a point in time where it's like, hey, you tweeted something mean, we got to shut your car off. You know what I mean? Exactly. Like that's terrifying, but that's
think about it. They basically wiped Trump from the internet.
Yeah.
For things that he was saying and stuff. And so if, you know, it starts with him, obviously, and then, you know, it can work down to just the commoners as well. So
yeah. Well, even on that side of things too, with that technological, like having that access, if you don't do right with a Tesla, they could take it away from you. They can be like, hey, we don't really like how you're doing shit with this car. Like, stop it. Or like, even, you know, there was a guy that tried to rebuild the Tesla and he was like, hey, I just need this one part. I'm like, fuck no, you can't have that one part. You buy the Tesla from us and we tell you what you can do with it. You don't get to build one of these things and do it yourself, you know? So that access to, like, you know, it's like the whole digital rights, you know, and how much you actually own your digital content, like if you buy it from a company and stuff. And so that kind of a side thing of, they could just decide, you know what? Nah, I think we had it with you. You don't get to drive your car today, you know?
Yeah. We're at the point where banks can tell you, hey, you can't bank here anymore. Where credit card companies can decide, no, you're too toxic for us to process your payments, right? So we're not very far away from people cutting off utilities, from people saying you can't buy this type of car because, oh, look, look at this white nationalist who got caught driving a Honda Civic. That's not good for our brand. So you can't have
worse than that. Yeah, or worse than that is people that they say are white nationalists, but there's nothing wrong with it just because someone said and someone pointed.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you're right. I'm just pointing out. Look at the truck convoy thing in Canada. How many people had their bank accounts frozen?
Yeah. Everyone should own
credit cards,
Bitcoin.
100%.
Yep.
Bitcoin fixes it. 100%. That was it. Gold fixes it. It's like, look, I don't ever want the solution because it's not a solution at all. So I'll for sure knock down any effort that someone's like, well, we should get the government certainly involved. I think that with everything, it's not just with stuff like this that people are more dependent on to go about everyday life. Even as something as easy as entertainment that can be turned off and on and replaced. Customers don't seem to understand how much power it is that they have and how they can really influence the market. And it's just this sort of demoralization and black pill that has been unfortunately perpetuated and has sunk in for a lot of people, and that they don't understand how powerful they are. So they see someone like a Disney. I've been talking about this extensively, and that it has to exist. Like they can't even envision a world that it doesn't exist. And I'm like, man, if only you knew, and even the history of certain like economic powers, even in America, like, dude, there's companies that have come and gone that have had larger market shares in their individual industries that have had larger market shares, and you don't even hear about them anymore because they've gone away. Customers have a lot of power. And once they start realizing that and start rerouting that stuff or that attention and that investment into something else, and it doesn't matter what it is, something else, I think you'll start to see stuff changing. And this is why I'm such an advocate of decentralization. I'm so excited for like this sort of cultural revolution that I think that we're going to have in the entertainment space, because the market's calling for it. It's thirsty for it. And customers just need to understand how much power it is that they actually have. Just because something exists, just because it has a high user base, does not mean it has to always be that way. And the left right now, and it's the point that I didn't close before because I totally forgot about it, is that right now the left only has perceived legitimacy through companies that they have infiltrated because they can't create. The fucking locusts, they're fucking little weasels that are always trying to infiltrate shit. They hijack and then they make it theirs. Once that is gone, once they no longer have control of that, whether it be by those companies themselves changing or in what I advocate in more of a parallel economy sense, once that happens, they know that they have nothing because they don't have the ideas. It's not like they can convince anybody. It's not like they're reasonable. It's just they have control of things that people see as legitimate. So this is why the Elon Musk thing freaks a lot of them out, because they're like, wait a minute, what do you mean we can't? Something. It's not to say that this will change. They're scared of the threat that something will change because they know once that it's gone, they no longer have anything else.
Ripa's right. Think about the British East Indies Trading Company for almost 200 years in England. It was the most powerful corporation in the world. It had its own military. It could dictate rules, its own governors. They got a certificate from the crown. They're like, okay, we're going to go rule India for you. We need our own military where we can tell it what to do. Companies today, we think they're scary, but they actually don't even have a tenth of the power that some did in the past.
But you know what monopoly never goes away? Government.
That's the biggest one. That's the most powerful one.
Damn, Dan.
Yeah. If you're gonna fight a monopoly,
that's the one
like getting the ultimate monopoly involved. That's like trying to put out fire with gasoline.
Right.
Now, I totally get what the people that advocate for the government getting involved come from, and we share the concern.
Never
for the
understood
problem.
that.
We understand that, but I think it's not smart. But one thing I do advocate for is for the government to stop giving privileges to those companies. For example, stop treating those fucking companies as platforms because they're proving themselves not to be platforms.
Yeah,
they're publishers. So let's legally treat them like so. That I'm all for that.
Well, the government, I mean, that's what it is. People don't understand. Like, I know people have these ideas of what a government is or what the state is. It is not what you think that it is. It's not you. We are not the government. It's simply a territorial monopoly on use of force, violence, and ultimate decision making. There's no monopoly that has ever existed. That's actual monopoly, not large company, which some people think that's what a monopoly is, that has ever existed, whether you go from the Bell monopoly on down, that has ever existed that did not use the state in order for it to become as such, whether it be by way of buying off legislators, whether it be by way of, let's say, working with local governments to keep other people out, which is what we did see a lot with these sort of telephone, more so the Bell monopoly. That's exactly what sort of happened. If you don't have the state granting those special privileges, you don't get these mega entities. And this is what I've been an advocate of for so long, because a lot of these massive companies do get not only special privileges, but it's not always in a form of a direct subsidy. It's not always in the form of like, okay, a grant, like we're using taxpayer money to subsidize them. In a lot of cases, it's more of just a special privilege that it is that they have,
legal protection,
right? That they have that simply a regular individual doesn't. So it allows them to remain at the top because they're not playing by the same set of rules. I'm right there with Dan that these should be, of course, completely eliminated.
And they should, because they have a caste system right now. We see it all around us. 2 tiers of justice, 2 different types of societies.
No, but the thing is, I originally thought that the customer had the power to change things until they came out with Loki, Halo, The Lord of the Rings. Then it's like, what effect have we had? They knew people would not be interested in Halo. The reviews for Halo suck. It's like nobody's watching it, and then they're going to come out with a 2nd season, a 3rd season. How many seasons of Batwoman has there been? It's like no matter how much we say something, they don't care about the Corpus Warframe decree of profit first. They care about their woke points. I mean, the fact that they were dumb enough to mess up Halo, which is one of the hardest things for you to be able to mess up. And it's clear they must have known customers are going to be pissed off, and yet that makes absolutely no difference.
Well,
I bet you there's going to be a 3rd season and a 4th one.
It's a long-term game.
Yeah,
I think it's a long-term game, but I understand where you come from. Totally.
Well,
I mean, I would say this. Ghostbusters 2016 didn't get a sequel for a reason, because the people rejected it widely.
I mean, people need to understand that these companies, it's not just like, you can't look at big, massive companies with one individual failure. You can't do that, because you got to understand, like, definitely something like they have other things that they have that they could. Disney has operated on this model for a very long time. They'll drop 10 things, 9 of them are duds. 1 of them will then subsidize 20 future fucking projects. They've operated on that model for a long time. So you have to look at it like, they may drop a dud, but it's just this other shiny thing that people are subsidizing. Oops, you may have just subsidized more stuff. To me, I don't think customers have done nearly enough in the entertainment space in terms of rejecting these weirdos, which is why, of course, we need more alternatives to pop up to kind of replace this in the eyes of the people. But I'm with you totally that you can see some things and you're like, that shit's dead on arrival. But then they give you this other thing and it's like, ooh, here's the keys. And then people are like, all right, well, shit, I'm about to break the bank. Wait, congratulations, you just funded a bunch of future projects. So with mega corporate entities this is why that model exists and why they were trying to get so many different brands, because they can then use it to subsidize other projects. So they can afford to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 failures, but that doesn't mean the company's going to go away.
Yeah. When you look at the CW, that's the best example. The CW as a channel, as its little entity, has never made a profit. Has literally never made a profit, even when they were having their best shows with their best viewers. They've never made a profit. That's a joint venture, I believe, between CBS, Viacom, and Warner Brothers, if I remember right. But that's not the only thing that CBS is doing. That's not the only thing that Warner Brothers is doing, which is why this thing's been going for over a fucking decade, and it hasn't made any money. And they're not changing things anytime soon.
Yeah, and now they're getting that ESG money, but now they're getting the ESG money from the government, which
exactly. Well, I mean, that's something that I think that's something.
Me too.
That's
I'm right there with you on that, Ryan. I think that's a cop out, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's like coming from one source, and now it's like being just basically.
I've had this argument with my man, with Glenn, a lot. Glenn Beck, a
lot.
Yeah.
About which?
About the ESG stuff, because I
don't know what that is.
It's not that I'm less about denying that people are attempting to get in the good graces of this sort of score. It's less about that, and it's more for me about that. I don't think customers have done nearly enough for what it is that they can do within their own individual power to wholeheartedly reject it. You know what I mean? To say, we don't want to fund you anymore. Therefore, we're not going to fund you anymore, and we're going to reroute our attention and efforts and more so our money.
Alternative,
else. Right. So until I don't even think this is my opinion. I don't know if Ryan agrees. I don't even think that this is something worth having this like leading with it in terms of a conversation until that has been exhausted and people have legitimately rejected this stuff, and then we see the results. But until then, you know, I look at these companies' bottom line, they're still making a fucking fortune off of other stuff. So it's like I think ESG thing is more so trying to cling on to something. So we
I see. Good point.
We want a reason to be able to say, well, it's something else. And I'm like,
I got you.
It's y'all. Like y'all are still funding this fucking company in a multitude of different ways. We haven't even entertained ending that yet.
Ryan, explain the ESG real quick before you.
So we're talking about social credit scores, basically. We're talking about like the government incentivizing businesses to put this woke stuff in there. And that's why they're doing it. So even though they're losing money, they're doing it because they want to be in the good graces of these governments, so that in the long run, they'll be able to just get contracts or they get tax breaks, whatever it may be, a multitude of different things. I think that puts like so much onus on the government being the ones that are engineering this versus there's just a lot of fucking woke activists in these fucking places. There just is. You can go and you can look at all these executives. None of those guys, none of those guys that we saw in Reimagine Tomorrow, none of those people are being incentivized to do that because of the government. That's just what they think needs to happen. So I think we're putting a lot of stuff on this whole ESG thing as opposed to just coming to terms with the fact that leftists have taken control of these companies.
No, I agree with you completely. I was just saying that as they lose money, they will still have another funding source. No, they're going to do it because you have woke activists who believe in it wholeheartedly. I agree with you 1,000%.
Well,
I was just saying that
wait.
How's my mic sound? Does it sound okay now?
Yeah, go.
It's fine.
All right. No, seriously, let me know if it sounds bad.
The
issue with Disney is that the theme park here in Orlando funds almost 40% of everything that they do. So they can do whatever they want as long as people keep coming to the theme parks. They have their own government here in Orlando, which gives them the right to build communities, everything they want, and not follow the regular rules of the state of Florida. The Republican Party and the Democratic Party, well, I don't know about like just this past few weeks, but they have been helping Disney do their thing because they employ 70,000 people. The theme parks in Orlando, the last number that I saw, employ about 80% of the whole Orlando. Because of the theme parks, we don't have any state tax here, and a lot of stuff like that is given to us because Disney and the theme parks are the most visited tourist attraction in the state of Florida. We have other things too, like beaches and stuff like that.
Well, Disney World's the most visited place in the world.
Right.
So because of that,
isn't DeSantis pulling that?
The self-governance thing. He's talked about it. I don't know if he's made like actually done something. I just prefer to grant everybody self-governance.
Yeah, well,
that's my party.
I agree.
But that's all I'm saying is that they can continue whatever path they want to do with these franchises and lose money because even this past December, the theme parks made an additional $2 billion more than predicted that they can do fun money with, like whatever they want to do.
That honestly, Jay, I had no idea, and that in itself tells me that we got a long fucking way to go. For us to be worrying about like ESG and shit like that when there's still like there are some people, and I've had conversations with folks behind the scenes that legitimately are like, I have to do this. I got to take my kids here. I have to go, and I'm like, do you? Like where have we gotten? And it was a young lady that we had on the News and Why It Matters last week that was like really hammering conservatives about that. And like how fucking pathetic are y'all was what she was saying. Like that we can't even detach from this company that we know fucking hates us. Like how pathetic has this movement got that we can't even do that, and we can't put our money where our mouths at. This is why I'm saying, like, until we address that problem, it's not, I don't want to say it's not worth talking about. I just don't think it's worth
distracting.
Yeah, I just don't. I think that like it's putting too much effort on the external and not having individuals look at themselves in the mirror and be able to say, what the fuck am I doing like attribute to this problem that it is that they exist. I'm telling you guys, you have a lot of powers as customers. Just like fucking stop, like it just stop, and that's not to say that they won't keep going. But let's stop and see how that impacts their bottom line, and then let's revisit the conversation.
Well, it's basically saying, oh, well, I mean, obviously we did what we could do. I mean, look at Rise of Skywalker only made $1 billion, but look at what we can't stop what the government's trying to make them do type of thing.
Right. Exactly.
Well, it's like Dave Chappelle like did this recently, and he's an example, but he's part of Hollywood. So I can't, you know, I'm not saying everybody agrees with him, but, you know, he basically kind of told people, you know, I got fucked when I signed these contracts. It was a shitty deal for me, blah, 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 blah. And instead of me yelling at these companies going, stop, give me my money, pay me this, give me my show back, give me my rights back, he said, I turn to you guys as a customer, make my shit worthless. And they'll let it go, because once it stops being profitable for them, once it starts affecting their bottom line, they'll respond. And now Dave Chappelle has a lot of influence, but the fact was he was letting you in on a trick of the game. Like, these people all work together. They're all in on it. It is a goddamn conspiracy, and they all are. They are in on it. The fact is, what happened? Look how fast, within a month, people stopped watching that show, and the numbers completely tanked. They removed Chappelle's show, you know, and some of it was luck for him too. But the fact is, they gave him his rights back to his show. That never happens. It's one of the first times it's ever happened in that industry, because he was trying to tell you guys, like, the customer is the boss. They run the shit. It's not these people. All these fucking companies rely on you buying their stuff, buying their merchandise, buying their products. I mean, look at what happened with Star Wars. Yes, they're still making Star Wars. They're making shitty Star Wars. Look at their product line right now. Look at their merch. You don't see it anywhere. You used to see it everywhere. Star Wars always had this massive, like, a presence in stores with merchandise and everything, and they're seeing it dry up. But it's not enough. Mm-hmm. But it's a start, because look at what they did. As soon as Solo lost money, one of the first Star Wars movies ever lose money, what did they do? They canceled all of their projects. They moved them around, shuffled shit around, started putting stuff on Disney Plus and moving shit, because they realized, okay, we might have fucked up a little bit. We're going to lose a lot more money here than we planned on, you know? So it's like, yeah, we have way more power and influence over these people. They just don't want you to think that you do, because they know that you're going to consume if they give you what you think you want, or they tell you this is what you should want. Yep. They're going to gaslight you as much as they can 100%. To tell you this is important to you. Remember this. Remember, Hayden Christensen is so important to you. I actually talked about this with Drunk just the other day. Like, Disney don't give a fuck about Hayden Christensen, but they know that you do. So that's why he's back in Star Wars. You know, it'll be cheaper for them to not hire him and hire some fucking guy to wear the costume, but they know it's worth something to you. That's why he's back. And that's why and they know that that'll draw people.
Is that me echoing?
No.
Yeah. All right. It says here, this is from the Monty Fool, that Disney from 2019 to 2018, Disney made 14.9 billion. This was the theme park profits. So the parks accounted for 45% of the operating income in those years. So 45% of $15 billion. So it's like you can, I mean,
I've been telling people for years, like, the people have no idea how much money the theme parks make. They have no idea.
And so they can afford to lay eggs over and over and over and over again.
They're subsidizing it in other places.
And I'm just saying, as much crap as we talk, and we call them out on park hopping and everything else. Actually, I haven't even been to a Disney park in a minute, but it's they are overpacked since Christmas to now, where they're so full that they're not even letting people in. And that's almost never happened in the theme park industry.
And I'm glad that you're mentioning this, Drunk, because it's a reality check.
Yeah,
like, we got work to do, man. Like, we legitimately got work to do. Like tanking on one movie, like, that's not enough. Like, you're not, like, there's power in the customers, but customers have to be, you know, you got to have some sort of awareness, self-awareness, as far as what you maybe contribute to this. And can you replace this? And I get it. I'm all about escapism, man. Definitely considering the jacked up shit that goes on in the world. I totally understand what people want to detach from that and just want to have a good time. Can you replace that Disney thing that you rely on to have a good time with something else? I think you can. I absolutely think you can.
Mm-hmm.
However, are you willing to do that? And until that is happening in mass, I'm sorry, I cannot entertain ESG. I can't entertain these other things because I'm looking at customers, and you're reading me those numbers, Junk 3PO, and they're not putting their balls in their words is another term that I like to use in that regards, because that's not what they're doing. They're maybe they're talking out of both sides of their mouth. I don't know. But once people do that, and this is where the other folks have to come in, we have to have alternatives that are more importantly good, that are trying to be competitive in these markets, that can replace this in the eyes of a lot of people. But until we do that, we can't. That's easy to rely on the external. What are you doing to contribute to the problem that is something like Disney? Disney, in the last coming weeks, or not the coming weeks, the previous weeks, they have drawn their line in the sand. Like, period. This Florida thing and with this bill, that in itself, they told you exactly where they're at. Like, where they're at and where they're going to go. This whole Reimagine tomorrow thing, which I guess is a perfect segue into it. You're listening to these different people talk. You got that one heifer talking about, I'm putting gay shit everywhere. Queer, if I get, I'm dropping it wherever I can. Not so secret gay agenda. I'm putting this shit everywhere, right? You got dude who, he's a dude. He doesn't talk like one, but he had a beard. The little egghead.
The little guy.
Yeah, he's all like, well, even if
just the existence of a trans character, if you don't talk about how they're trans, how would anybody know? So them being bi or trans needs to be canonically part of what we're doing. And also, by the way, we understand the power that media has over influence on children.
That was the important thing he said.
But they do realize that they're destroying their international market. I mean, isn't the majority, a lot of the money that comes in from these movies international?
So they have
most of the world doesn't want that in their movies.
They cut it out.
Right, but I think they're trying to have two different things. It's the same way they're trying to deal with China.
I didn't mean to cut anybody. I apologize.
No,
This is what's going on now. Disney removes gender-specific pronouns and language in the parks. So they're starting with this little thing where it's like you can't say boy or girl, you can't say ladies and gentlemen, you can't say things like that. So they're training their cast members to use gender neutral, like hello friends, hello this, or whatever they're gonna say. I don't know. Well, the thing is that everyone's asking how far they're going to push the needle to where are they going to remove the word prince and princess? Are they going to remove the names off the bathrooms? Like how far are they going to push the needle? Because in this article, they talk about the person. This is a crazy title, Disney's Diversity and Inclusion Manager.
Fake job.
So Disney's
money laundering.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Money laundering.
She was basically saying, we just don't. We want everyone to feel included, so we're going to change the language. So we don't want to misgender somebody when they come to the theme parks because they want it to feel. We want them to feel magical. So they're saying stuff like they're doing little things. The problem is the little things turn to bigger thing. It's never enough. It gets pushed and pushed and pushed. So. Hello, everyone. Hello, friends. Things like that. So she's basically saying, I want everything to be memorable for our guests. So they're starting to make that change. Now, on what Kat was talking about, the truth is Disney has theme parks all over the world that produce billions of dollars as well. So they have Shanghai Disney, which is actually closed right now because of a new variant spike over there. But they have, even in Disney Paris, things like that make tons of money for them to not even worry about the international market. So I've been screaming, and Jeremy and everybody else too, I've been screaming, it's like, you got to follow these theme parks, man, because this is where a lot of the stuff is coming in. A lot of their money to fund is coming in.
And I know, people are like, well, why do you guys go to the parks? There are 3,300 people watching the stream right now. It'll probably get 50 or 60,000 views. We're covering the parks so we can tell you what they're doing, so you can make informed decisions. Because we're not there to kiss their ass. We don't take any handouts from them. We don't take any perks. I'd say 99% of theme park channels are there to suck Mickey's dick so they could get perks. We are the outlier.
Oh boy.
We are the 100% outlier, and Jay's caught a lot of hate from them because they are very upset of how much Geeks and Gamers rocks the boat.
Jeremy will be a test. When we first started the theme park channel and we would go live, we started with 40 to 60 thumbs down before the live even happened. Like, this is how much people were telling us not to be there. I was pulled off to it.
Jay was disinvited from a Facebook group because they found out Park Hopping was connected to Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah,
because they know. Because we're never going to kiss ass, but our job is to inform. And that's the whole problem with it, is people aren't getting the information. People aren't understanding that what they're doing right now, because
I wouldn't have known what Drunk said. I wouldn't have known that had he not told me.
Yeah. And so we're there, we got boots on the ground, and it ain't always fun for Jay. Jay catches a lot of heat for what he does. And it's not like we're going in there to create problems. We're just going in there to be honest about what's happening. Go ahead, Jay.
No, yeah, I appreciate that. But we also give alternatives. So it's like, if you don't want to go to these Disney parks because it's crap, this is like, here's what it costs to go here. Here's where you can stay. This is how they treat us, things like that, and so on and so on. So it's but everything that we have predicted from, like, even Star Wars, we have been screaming that, and Ryan covers it on his channel as well. But it's just like, when that whole thing that the sequel trilogy was going to be gone, we're like, no, it's not, because they keep pumping Rey and Kylo Ren into these theme parks, this hotel that they've built. And the people that we know inside are saying, man, please talk about how bad this is, because this is so bad. Like, we don't even know what's going to happen to it. And it's just a constant, like Jeremy said, to remind you of what exactly is going on. And I've always scream that Cara Dune was supposed to be part of Galaxy's Edge, and once that was canceled, we were like, man, then you just saw the domino effect happen when they fired Gina. Yeah. So, because we reported on that Galaxy's Edge was changing to the Mandoverse. They wanted Cara Dune to have her character in there and all that stuff, and then we were told they pulled that. It's not going to happen anymore. There's some changes coming to the Mandalorian, and then, you know, all that stuff happens. So it's like, there's a lot of like interesting pop culture information that they cycle through those theme parks first. Yes. And then it gets out to everywhere. So
yep, it's true. And real quick, but before we continue, Xena sends a $50 super chat. Hail Geeks and Gamers. Did Krista create the video thumbnail? Everyone is so serious except for Jay. He's seriously the only one smiling. P.S. Any plans for a goat Krista emote? Not a bad idea. Krista.
That's a good one. Yeah, I made that thumbnail. It's so hard to find a picture of Jay where it's just, I don't know. Like, it's always like that smolder look, like.
So thank you so much, Xena. And you've been a huge supporter of us recently, so we do appreciate that so much. And then we've got Gates of Above, which this is on point for the discussion we're having, because I want to continue this Disney discussion. The Atari came and went. The NES came and went. Sega is somehow around. Don't be afraid for these companies to fall, and let others rise from their ashes. And for the love of God, don't let government in. Patriot Act was supposed to be temporary. And I agree with everything you're saying, except for the point that the NES didn't come and go. It came and it's still here. Like, that's the Nintendo. Yeah. But Sega's the one that actually they're here as a developer. They're not here as like, they basically went third party.
Sega works for Nintendo now.
Well, but like we've seen this many times, and if we want to put it in more modern terms or modern times so people can understand it,
MySpace Blockbuster.
Yeah, MySpace Blockbuster, but also WCW should have killed WWF.
Yep. But I got some thoughts about that. Maybe we talk about that somewhere else.
Because and what I mean by that is really Stone Cold Steve Austin is the reason that, because WWF was the dominant force and no one was close. And now we're still at the point where no one's close. But WCW got lightning in a bottle with the NWO. And for they took over WWF in ratings. It was incredible. Yep. But because of bad leadership, letting egos run the locker room and not really kind of staying ahead of the pace, and really just letting that NWO storyline just get destroyed by adding every fucking body to it. They flamed out really quickly. But the point is that it happened. They dethroned the WWF, which seemed like something that could never happen, and it did happen. You've got the whole Blockbuster situation. And again, a lot of these things come back to bad decisions. Well, guess what Disney's doing right now? They're making bad decisions. They're making really bad decisions. So, I think this is a good discussion. So go ahead, whoever.
Well, I was on that point was about their competition, which is Universal Studios here in Orlando. Even though Disney had a record-setting fourth quarter, so did Universal. And actually, if they kind of inflated, because Universal is not as big as Disney, but if it was, according to their numbers, they would have outdone Disney. And so they're seeing a slow trend of the ticket sales and the hotel reservations, where Universal's hotels are like completely booked, and Disney does have more hotels, but it's just like they're seeing a trend that people are kind of tired of the castle. And better. Then Universal is building the Nintendo world, which is supposed to explode all expectations when that finally releases. They're building a smaller version in California, but the one in Orlando is going to be the complete set with the Donkey Kong world and everything that's not even over in Japan or anywhere else. They've got the smaller versions. Orlando's getting the bigger version, and whenever that thing opens, it's probably going to be massive. Yeah. The technology that they're using is so interactive. You could bring your Switch in and actually collect stuff to win prizes while you're there with your Switch. I mean, it's just and we saw a small taste of it, Jeremy, when they opened it up in Japan and did videos on that in the park hopping over there in the park hopping channel. So it's
well, when you have people out there like for instance, okay, the day that the Daily Wire, which I've never been a big fan of the Daily Wire, but the day that they signed Gina Carano, I became an annual supporter of them. I gave them as much money as the highest tier they wanted. Okay, boom. I've never wanted anything back from them, like in terms of just specific coverage for me. Like, I'm just like, if you're doing that, take my fucking money. You know what I mean? Because I see the bigger picture involved in that. I've never went, oh gosh, I've got to see this exclusive thing that the Daily Wire's got. I don't care. I just like what they're doing. You know what I mean? And then they've only built upon that. And I love what they're doing. I love what Jeremy's Razors. That campaign was perfect. It was perfect. Now, again, like I said, that needs to be put in context. You know, it took them a year to get that together. With all their money, with all of their power, with all their influence, with all their following, with all their investors, it still took them a year once Harry's Razors basically told them to go fuck themselves. Kind of how Zack Snyder told me to go fuck myself. Okay? It took them a year with all of their hundreds of millions of dollars, or at least tens of millions of dollars that they have, millions of followers on social media. I know that burnt them up when it happened. It still took them a fucking year to pull that whole campaign together. You know what I mean? And so I appreciate what they're doing. I don't need to like everyone over there. I don't need to agree with everyone over there. I agree with the overall point of what they're trying to do, which is basically saying, fuck Hollywood. If they want to tell us go fuck themselves or fuck ourselves, we'll just go build our own shit. And I like what they're doing. I think. Well,
I just want to say one last thing, and I'll be done. And this is just so everybody in the chat understands, is that we run a theme park channel that talks about Disney parks and everything. But to tell you how bad it's gotten, I called Jeremy one night because I was kind of taken to the side with all these stupid Disney YouTubers where they think everybody's happy and everything is great and Disney's perfect. And they literally told me to, and I'll give them credit for telling me to my face in a public setting that I'm not welcome here, that park hopping is not welcome in this space. And they literally told me, and I called Jeremy. Remember, I called him like an hour later, and I said, "You're not going to believe what these people just did to me, what they said to me." Because at first they were like, "Hey, you're new to this. Maybe we can help you out." They found out we were part of Geeks and Gamers, that we don't say that everything is wonderful here. We just kind of tell it like it is. And then they stopped me and they said, "Hey, we just want you to know that it's not going to work out. We don't think you should be here. You know, you guys talk about other things and it's not going to work out for you to like be in our group or anything like that. So good luck. But you know, we're a happy bunch here, but good luck in what you're trying to do." And so I had called Jerry. I was like, "You're not going to believe what these sissies just told me." There. So I was like, at least they were man enough to say it to my face and not like on some email or something. But
I was so excited when that happened. I was
like, wow. But they do it in a public setting because they know I'm not gonna like freak out or anything.
Yeah.
But
start throwing hands. Just start.
Well, you remember that
like
one guy you
25
met?
different YouTubers. It was 25. They were all together because there was a special event, and I was there covering it. And one of them noticed me, and they had brought me. They said, "Hey, are you part of this group? Like, we have a secret Facebook group that we get insider stuff, and we know when to go, and cast members help us." Basically, saying they get like cloud things, and they know to show up at certain events, and they can get there early to get access because that's the name of the game. If you can be the first one to film a new thing, then you get the views. So I was like, no, I don't know anything about that. Then the event happened and it was done. And as soon as I walked over to like get to like be a part of the group, they stopped me and they're like, hey, second thought, it's not gonna work out. So I was like, okay, it's fine with me. It doesn't bother me.
You remember that one guy that stopped you and he was like, is that Jeremy guy? Like, is he crazy?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Guy,
he's like he cusses a lot. He cusses a lot. He's kind of intense. He cusses a lot.
Don't let him see Ryan. All right, before we continue, George has got to get going. George, tell us where they can find you.
You can find me at George the Giant Slayer on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. And tomorrow you can see me on Az's channel, Heel versus Babyface.
Nice.
Right on, brother.
Thank you.
Have a good night, George.
Have a wonderful night,
George.
Jay,
George. Take care.
Give him a growl before you leave, Jay.
Here. Wait. We did get a new member, so hang on.
Canadian bear. I say something important that Rippa finally gave me some props that he's never given to me.
Oh man.
And we gotta
See you later, George.
There you go.
Ryan, take it. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, Kat, to kind of bring it back to what you said earlier, you said, why is Disney doing this with the knowledge of how it'll affect everything internationally? The thing is, they don't actually fucking care about this stuff. Disney is actually expanding in like 10 Middle Eastern countries where it's illegal to be gay. The thing is, they tailor it to the audience there. They cut out the homosexual scenes. So they're telling everybody here in the United States, we love gay people. We need to do everything to fight against this bill, while they're literally continuing to push out a product that has been specifically tailored and censored with all that stuff cut out to push in countries where they'll throw you off a second-story roof if you butt fuck a dude, right? So that's the company we're dealing with. That's how they manage the international stuff.
But if the main characters, aren't they going to be unable to cut it out? I mean, I get it in, like, for example, the Last of Us Part 2, which a friend of mine in Saudi Arabia said, yeah, he could easily get it. They could cut the scene, the scenes that they wouldn't want in, say, the Middle East. But if your main character is LGBTQ, how do you cut? You basically can't send that movie to most of the world. They're not going to want it.
That's why all the scenes are always tame, because they just pretend it's not. Like, they'll just lie to you.
Or they'll put it on their streaming service and not have it available in those countries.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see this? Can you share this article real quick, Ryan? I mean, this is basically exactly what Ryan is saying. When Bob Chapek bent the knee and says, "Oh, we're pro LGBT," the whole thing. Now people are saying
you cannot disrespect. We are very supportive.
Never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2+ kids' rights.
I'm sure that we very much
need
support
to fire. You people need to fire the guy who makes your acronyms. Okay.
It says Disney bans for visiting cruise ports where homosexuality is illegal. So now these same people that want all this representation are like, you need to just end the cruise lines because you go to countries where homosexuality is illegal and men can't get married to other men and vice versa. Yeah. So it's never going to end.
Speaking of a country where men can't get married to other men, Ukraine. Here's looking at you guys. For all the people with Ukrainian flags in their profiles.
I had two things real quick. One, this is lending credence to what Jeremy said, and Jay's point. Like, part of the reason WCW fucked up as bad as they did was because WWF, even though they were losing in the ratings, was selling out house shows. That's where they make a lot of their money. Like they make a ton of money on their house shows that you don't see because they go all over the place and they don't have to have all the production costs and stuff like that. So what you see on television, they might make some money from that, but sometimes they lose money on those shows, but they make it back when they go through a city and they have, 4 shows in a night or, 4 shows in a week, like otherwise that you don't ever see. And so in the same way that like they, Disney makes a lot of their money from their parks and stuff like that, that's the thing. You knowing how these companies work, knowing how they dissect and knowing where their money's coming from helps you be able to give people better information on how to take away their power. So if you stop going to the theme parks, all of a sudden, now why are people not coming to our parks? What's going on? And then they have people that investigate that stuff. They have people that do nothing but look into why are people not coming to the parks, or how can we get more people to come to the parks and stuff. They know why some people don't like the movies already, and they figured out how to dismiss those people and deal with those people and ignore those people. And they're like, but it's okay because we're still killing it in this area, this area, and this area. So it doesn't really matter. It's not going to hurt our bottom line overall.
Well, I mean, a lot of companies are built like even like something like the PlayStation. I don't know how the 5 is, but I know like the PlayStation 4. I'm pretty sure like every system sold loses them money. Yep. So it's made up through
Most
the software,
like
so yeah. So a lot of businesses are built like this, where they lose a significant amount on the big selling point because they put so much into it, but they have all this other stuff that kind of funds it. Go ahead, though, Mike.
Yeah. Well, and then my second point was that the other thing is. A little thing, like removing the way certain language from your parks and stuff like that. These people are not stupid. They know that a kid going to that park, well, they're not going to internalize like, oh, well, they're not saying ladies and gentlemen and stuff like that, but they know that it'll affect their language going forward, because if almost everywhere they go or places where they have positive memories and positive reinforcement, that's the language being used. That's what they start to relate to good things. And so whether they realize it or not, they grow up later and they go, well, there's a positive association with this. It happens in media all the time, in movies and television shows, specifically television shows. When they want to push an idea, they want to push a concept, watch a comedy come out with the concept that they're trying to push. Because if you laugh about it, you'll let your walls down, and you'll then the next thing you know, maybe a drama will have it a little, like you'll say have a character and they test the waters and they see how you take it, and if you don't like it, they put more of it in comedies, because if you think it's funny, then you're disarmed and you're not going to be angry about it, and then they'll put it in dramas and people go, well, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, what's the big deal or whatever, and then it becomes rampant. So they're not dumb in knowing what the analytics are and how to push an idea in a small way that will later snowball into a bigger thing that they want to push down the line. So they're playing the long game too. They're not trying to do this shortstop stuff. They know this is a long-term thing that'll eventually affect an entire generation of people.
Well, and that's why children are the main target for our culture and for the change of our culture. We're seeing that in the entertainment. We're also seeing it in the education system. Everywhere, the children are the primary target, because I mean that's like communism 101. That's what they do. They target the children, and when you can indoctrinate the children, that generation starts to grow. It really doesn't take long to completely change a society and stuff. Like Yuri Bezmenov talked about that a lot and stuff in his interview that he did, which is super interesting. If you haven't heard it yet, go check it out. It's fantastic. But he talks about that, how a society is destabilized, and so basically a lot of the stuff that we're seeing right now playing out in the education system, in our entertainment, in the mainstream media, even in the government, all these different things is basically following along the same pattern of what Yuri Bezmenov was talking about in that interview.
Well, it's been actually going on for a very long, because my father mentioned he saw it happening in Egypt when he was young, where they would, for example, this will surprise people, they will, for example, put a thing of alcohol in a TV show or a show, so people would just get used to the idea of alcohol. Or they would put the woman in hijab as the poor farmer and the beautiful woman without hijab on. So it changed the view of Islam and alcohol and a lot of stuff in Egypt. People will be surprised to find out that not as many people dress like I do in Egypt as you would expect. Of all of my cousins, only one of my uncle's 3 daughters I went to a wedding, and out of like over 100 people, only me, my 3 cousins, and like 2 other women in Egypt were dressed like me. So it's been going on since my father was young, and he was born in. He's not young. My dad's nearly 70.
Mm-hmm. Well, they know what they're doing. Like young people are sponges, and like I say, I think all of this is a long game, and people need to understand that. Like it's I always refer to, just because I know a lot of these folks that I went to school with that are fucking retarded, and they now have positions of power, basically acting as liaisons with the CEOs, your people, the VPs versus the people that are on the ground. And I think you're kidding yourself if you don't think that they aren't getting legitimate bad information and they actually believe this shit. Again, I know we want to believe that these people aren't, they are stupid, but to a certain degree. These people, there are people within these Disney that actually believe long term this is going to be lucrative. You're fucking fooling yourself if you don't think that's the case. Now, it's easy for us to be like, well, that's fucking dumb. Like, there's no. There are people within these companies that believe long term this is going to be lucrative. This is why so many different forms of media are now depicting it as such, as if we have basically, definitely with all this gay shit, a legitimate overrepresentation, like a legitimate, like in terms of their population, it is a legitimate. This ain't even a knock to folk that are gay as shit. It's more of like there ain't as many of these motherfuckers running around as it is that we are trying to see in media. Definitely on the upward of like 50% of underrepresented groups that they're trying to have.
It's the definition of not underrepresented.
Yeah, exactly. So, but no, they actually and genuinely believe that, and if you talk to some of these people, this is what they're advocates of. So we gotta kind of tap out of the fucking matrix with these guys, and I think Disney could be a snowball effect if we can get people convinced that leave this fucking company alone, that bleeds in hopefully to other industries, even outside of entertainment, where people just say, you know what, we're just not gonna deal with it. Because again, what is unique about Disney, at least, is that as powerful as that company has been,
they pretty much are.
Might as well be, right?
Yeah.
As powerful as that company has been, they've drawn a line in the sand ideologically. Like, it was one thing to hide something in this movie, you know what I mean, or draw a dick in the background or something of some children's movie. That's one thing. Now they're like, this is what we're advocating. This is how we're going to use our like forms of media to push whatever agenda it is that we want. This is what we are going to do. They are giving you the game plan. They might be convinced that the retarded people have convinced them this is what people want, but either way, you got to act accordingly. So I would love for us to get to a position where folks just say, fuck it, Disney, I'm out. Like, you could defund this shit company is essentially what it is that I'm saying.
Yeah, remember when the worst thing about Disney was Satan and dicks?
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was good times. And the idea that was like the scandal, that like sex was drawn in the clouds or something in a live movie. Yeah. It's funny to see how quickly all of this is turned around. It was, I believe, still less than a month ago on like March 7th or 8th when Bob Chapek came out and made that statement. You know, we care about diversity and representation, but we don't want to be a political football. We don't want to get involved.
Laughable.
This is after all the stuff that they've been doing, and their audience that they've been asking for, the audience that they've actively been pursuing while telling the old audience to get the fuck out. They held their feet to the fire. They said, no, you've said all these things. You better stand up for this. You better talk about this. And now we're in a position where Disney is issuing press releases about bills that become laws in certain states and say, we're going to do everything in our power to repeal this law, either by the legislation or by the courts. Disney, how are you? You're telling me you're going to do everything in your power to have the courts overturn this? How exactly does that work? So now you have this mega corporation literally threatening to interfere with a state doing government shit. It's out in the open now, but that's what happens, Bob Chapek. You get the audience you deserve.
No, absolutely, and I do want to play this clip. I know I played it on FNT, but it deserves to be looked at again. This is clip from DeSantis and him calling Disney out for their bullshit. This is so good.
Also, just want to say one thing in relation to some of the one of the things I saw yesterday. You know, we signed the Parents' Rights in Education bill. It's interesting when like a Disney-owned ABC would put that out on tweet. They'd say, Governor DeSantis signs bill to prohibit instruction in sexual identity and gender identity in some grades. Some grades. Why would they say some grades instead of K through 3? It's just amazing if you're trying to inform the. So you saw a lot of this, but then for Disney to come out and put a statement and say that the bill should have never passed and that they are going to actively work to repeal it, I think one was fundamentally dishonest, but two, I think that crossed the line. This state is governed by the interests of the people of the state of Florida. It is not based on the demands of California corporate executives. They do not run this state. They do not control this state. I also thought it was interesting. I talked to the Speaker of the House yesterday afternoon, and he said Disney never called him while they were putting this through the House. They didn't seem to have a problem with it when it was approved. This was such an affront. Why weren't they speaking up at the outset? And yet they won't. And then for them to say they're going to actively work to repeal substantive protections for parents as a company that is supposedly marketing its services to parents with young children, I think they crossed the line. And, you know, people ask me, you know, kind of about.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
It's such like they got everything. They literally responded to a Twitter mob. And again, that's what I was saying about like this stuff with Elon Musk. Like, again, I find it very entertaining, but I feel like so many people feel like Twitter has a lot of power. And it's like that's what Disney believes. That's a Disney mindset. Like when they hear people screeching on Twitter, they think that matters. Like it doesn't matter. It's like I've been going to Disney parks for a long time. I haven't been to Walt Disney World, and God knows, whenever they put the mask rule in, I was like, I can't do this. But the whole ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, you know, not the road dog.
No, that's what I thought
Disney
you were going
said, yes. But at no point in time has there ever, and I will make this statement as much as I can't prove it, it's a fact. No one has ever been offended by that statement in a Disney park. Not one single fucking human being has ever gone to a park and been offended by the statement, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, or nobody. And that's an iconic thing. So for them to change that because of a few blue-haired whales on Twitter is insane. But again, that goes back to what DeSantis was saying. No one had a problem at Disney with this bill until the outrage mob. Then they had to bend the knee to the woke mob. This is insanity. This is insanity.
Well, it's like it's not real life, but unfortunately, a lot of people keep tabs on Twitter. And again, this is someone I got a lot of folk that I know that are in like the corporate space, and having me even more recently in my life kind of keeping tabs on this and keeping in conversation with these people. Like they legitimately, a lot of these guys, as wrong as they might be, believe that this is representative of like a demographic, a legitimate demographic of people. And we know it's not. Like we know that not that. Even with something like Twitter, it's a certain type of demographic that is very active on it. It's not representative of certainly the country at large, but you'd be surprised how many people have been put under the illusion that that is the case. So this is why so much media comes out now. And we're like, who the fuck asked for that? Well, if you went on Twitter, maybe that day you'd see some idiot post something and get to X amount of thousands of retweets, even though that in the grand scheme doesn't really represent the world, but it looks good. It looks active. It looks like it's or rather it's very interactive. So unfortunately, people believe this shit as fake as this might be. And this is why so much media is like being catered to this weird mob of blue-haired wenches that get mad at me for not liking Miles Morales or some shit.
Peter Darker, is that one?
Yeah, Peter Darker. That's what I call him.
It shouldn't have power, right? We know this. We know it doesn't represent reality. But there is a power to it now, because as we're starting to see, when you look at the struggle session that Gina Carano was asked to go through from employees at Lucasfilm, those people are Twitter people.
Yes.
Like
yes.
those people are
100%.
the ones that completely are behind that ideology. They're employees of these companies. When you look at this Reimagine Tomorrow shit, when you look at all these people who are executives at Disney around different levels of content creation, they hold those views. They value those things. So it's not necessarily the Twitter people that are the only ones Disney's making these decisions because of. It's because of the people internally that then make big like mountains out of molehills.
Yep.
When you hire woke activists that care more about identity politics and virtue signaling as opposed to making money and telling a good story, you shouldn't be fucking surprised when they destroy your company from the inside. That's what we're seeing happen with Disney.
Well, you know, Ryan, on that point, when they were supposed to have that big walkout the other last week or 2 weeks ago, we were just texting like my friends and people that I know that work there. I'm like, are you gonna be walking out? And they had no idea what we were talking about. They had no idea what we were talking about. This that one guy that one soul
like
went out.
Yeah.
Went out and
because
did that.
this was in Florida. Because they're because you're going to be hiring based on the population you're at, right? That's who you're going to hire around. And as it turns out, you probably have a higher number of mullets in Orlando than you do transgender people, all right?
No, ain't no probably about that.
That's just a goddamn fact, all right? So, but in California, in California, it's different. You see Lucasfilm and you see all these people who went out there for a 5-minute picture to be like, look at how incredible we are. We're supporting everyone, you know, and in California, they had a lot of people that did that. Not here in Florida.
But that's right. There's a lot of fakeness to it. Jordan Peterson talks about that, like how we see a mob on Twitter canceling us, and our minds can make the difference between that and like 100 people at our door with torches and exactly. because social media is too new to our psychology, to the way our brains work. We cannot make a difference between those things, and we react pretty much the same way. So it's all about us realizing that internally that it's not the same thing. Twitter is not real life. Period.
No, but something it is real
I was
life.
just gonna say, wow.
Jay, hang on just a second. AF New Yorker. Jay, what did you do? You came over to my house when I wasn't home and let my 20-year-old Skitsy out my front door. Now she's gone. It's been 4 days. Bring her back, Jay.
Jay, what did you do?
Jay, why would you do this?
What the fuck, bro?
20 years old fucking cat.
That is,
obviously why he opened a door for it.
Yeah,
he was like,
gave the eyes.
Yeah.
Now Jay's like the cat's Grim Ripper.
What an old bitch. Old bitch ass cat.
I know Chris is happy that
I fully appreciate
the
Jay
door.
because
So go ahead.
I was just saying I fully appreciate it because now, Jay, I can post nonstop pictures of my cat and people appreciate it. Versus on the other hand, most people would be like, "God damn it, stop posting pictures of your cat." Now it's I fully would 100% appreciate it.
Yeah.
Jay.
Thank you, Jay. You turned my cat into a celebrity.
Is my mic working okay?
Yeah,
all right.
It's working.
It sounds
great.
kind of loud. I don't know. Yeah,
What do I do with my hand?
Does it sound loud? God.
When you were like going on your whole rant, it was like blowing out. It was like,
was it really?
I just got a video message from that cat owner. He's really mad at Jay. This is what they said.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm going to teach you the meaning of defeat.
You're xenophobics.
Oh man.
Goodness.
I'm sorry I speak English better than you, okay? Sorry.
Certainly more passionate than
it took
we
you a
do.
while to translate in your head there before you got that out. But
Exactly. That actually happens in my head.
That was so good because that was before the first episode of Bragging Rights. Me, him, and Tommy cut like wrestling style promos. And
was the
Dan's
second
was that,
episode. Yeah.
it was at the second episode. Okay, yeah. And then Dan cut that one, and we have it that way. We're like, damn, it's so intimidating. Yeah, it's like he said it's so manly and intimidating, man. Like, like how can you compete with that?
Sound like a Shakespearean Indian or something.
We've also got a big Streamlabs, and we'll get to all the super chats and all the Streamlabs, guys. But we hit the big ones kind of when they come in. Jay Schwalbach for 8636. My wife really likes the hairless cat Ryan meme. So in his honor, I'm going to shave my balls for Easter. Mama likes them smooth. Can Dan suggest a good theme song for the unveiling? Rippa, any thoughts on a good poem? Krista, should I add flowers? Hail.
He reads it so straight. He never broke step. Well, you know, Mama likes him smooth.
Maybe Scorpions, Here I Am, rock you like a hurricane. That would be a good one.
With just like a trench coat on before. And like,
I can't believe that Krista's dumb meme about Ryan as a hairless cat it's still relevant all the time. Like, it's crazy.
You're welcome.
You're fucking retarded.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness. Holy crap. On that note, I do want to give Krista a shout out real quick. Her good boy Smokey, her dog, is having surgery tomorrow. So been a rough few weeks for her. So hopefully everything goes well tomorrow. So yeah, shout out to you, Krista. So I know a lot of people have been asking about it. I know you tweeted about it. So
thank you guys.
So yeah, good stuff there. And she is the meme lord. I mean, that's all she does is memes and emojis. So we got 14 new members just because of this thing, right?
Canadian bear.
Why
Thanks,
was
Jay.
he whispering?
Because a Canadian bear would be like polite and gay and shit. I don't know.
It's like he's whispering in your ear.
It's literally just like all it was a little 5-second clip that Jay Hailstorm turned into a full video for the Clips channel, which honestly, Rippa gets clipped more than anybody. He just don't whine about it like Jay. Like Jay just, I just made a whole thing. Rippa gets clipped more than any fucking body over there.
Jay feeds it.
You okay, Jay?
I'm scared.
Bitch ass bat. Bitch ass bat.
I don't know what's wrong with my microphone. It's bothering me. Does it still sound like trash?
It sounds super quiet now. It's like it's a fluctuation thing. But
Yeah,
when you were going on your rant, it was like it sounded like you were blowing it out.
That used to happen to me. What I did was I uninstalled the Windows sound driver and reinstalled it, and then it solved it.
Or it may just be as simple as it may just be as simple as leaving and coming back, Jay. The StreamYard call.
Did you update? Did you update Windows?
I don't know.
Should I just leave him backstage the rest of the show?
That's what I thought.
See what he does.
I'm just gonna leave it backstage, and then he'll be in the chat begging.
I'm here. Let me in. Why do I even come here? Yeah. Why am I even here?
All right, I will leave
Jay used to make fun of my mic. Now there you go, karma.
All right. So let's continue on. So we'll wrap up the Disney discussion. But yeah, this whole Reimagine Tomorrow thing is just, I think it could be really bad for them. As you've seen, the reaction has been pretty bad, and I think the most important thing that comes from it, and is just parents. I think a lot of parents may have now been kind of made aware of this when previously they weren't, because and a lot of people don't follow this like we do, and that's the whole point about what, again, I my whole stance on it is this, and again, just I have a very firm stance. It's like, do what you want with your money, do what you want with your time. That's fine. Like, my job is to inform you. That's what Geeks and Gamers is here, to inform people, to help you make a decision. That's it. And so, like I said with Solo, which Solo did lose money, but when I told these fucking freaks when they were upset because I wasn't going to see Solo. I'm like, if you don't like it, go watch it twice. No harm, no foul, right? And then guess what? It lost money, and it lost money because enough people recognized collectively that it was dog shit. And it was dog shit. Eventually I did see it because somebody mailed me a copy and they asked me to watch it because I was like, all right, because I got a lot of heat from, not heat, but a lot of criticism, like with Captain Marvel, with Solo, with some other films or whatever that I didn't want to watch for various amount of reasons. And that's just, it ain't nothing to the level that Ripa gets for not going to see stuff.
Yeah, I mean, holy shit.
Why didn't you see the Batman, Ripa? Didn't you hear there's a bunch of black people in it? It's good
for you. Like the amount of people that get pissed at me for not seeing some shit. Like, Jesus,
that's just crazy.
I got a lot of that too. I didn't see the new Batman. I didn't see the new Spider-Man. I didn't see any of that shit. And it was from a place of genuine lack of interest. I
say that, and motherfuckers like, goddamn, like act like I done cussed out their moms. We just saying like I'm not interested in this fucking shit, man. Like,
how dare you?
It is weird. It's like there's a lot of like, obviously we all talk about similar shit, but there's also stuff that we talk about that other people aren't interested in. Yeah. Ripa had he did not want to talk about the Will Smith shit, to the point where I think you muted words on Twitter.
Yeah, I did. I literally muted several things associated with that shit on Twitter.
I immediately replied Will Smith to your post.
Didn't see it.
I figured. But because we just have interest in different shit. A lot of people cover, say, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff, right? Like guys like Flash and that Umbrella guy, they go hard on that stuff, and people love that they cover that stuff. But it's just not super interesting to me, so I don't cover it. That's just how it is. And I think the audience, I think the vast majority of people understand that.
I think so too. Look, we all hit things that there's got to be some level of interest in it. Like I have missed out on probably 5 or 6 more good Will Smith videos because I just kind of got tired of it personally. I mean, I know they're tracking well. Every video I made on this channel killed it, but in the last week, I just haven't made any because I just don't. I'm kind of over it, even though I know it'd give me 100,000 views minimum every fucking video. And there's even a lot of the Hollywood stuff. And again, that's not to say anyone else has to stop or what do what the fuck you want. Like for me, I've been covering this shit for over 3 years now. I'm a little burnt out on I'm burnt out on Star Wars. I'm completely burnt out on that shit. And I'm trying to do different things. Me as an individual doesn't mean Geeks and Gamers is going to stop. Geeks and Gamers is going to, any person that's connected, that's part of the team, they're going to be able to cover whatever they want. They're going to make whatever reviews they want. And then you have these dumb fucks on Twitter like, look, Geeks and Gamers are still covering it. Yeah, because they think I'm Geeks and Gamers because they're fucking stupid.
And just for the record, I am going to continue to ride Will Smith harder than Jada ever did. So just for the record, I want that out there.
Yeah. All I know about that subject comes from Ryan's channel. Yeah, I've been following it.
I also wanted to say I was super interested in Mortal Kombat when I made a video.
God damn it. Wait, Ripa ain't seen the Scarlett Johansson one, has he? Ryan,
no.
Fucking pull that shit up. I'm gonna clip that. I'm clipping this shit for this.
I have never seen so much fucking hate on a Geeks and Gamers video ever. Jeremy can be like, fuck Star Wars, it's the worst, and everybody's like, yeah, Jeremy. Just as like, you guys won't believe this. Like, what the fuck is this? What is what?
Yeah, we got to play this shit. The fucking thumbnail, everything. The reason this one pissed me off is because when I saw this be public, I was like, oh fuck. Well, I need to make a video on this now.
Ryan was like, oh my goodness, I got to get right on this.
Yeah, I was like, well, I got to fucking make a video. What happened? So Scarlett Johansson roasts Mark Ruffalo in interview. Shots fired. Right? Here we go.
What's up, Geeks and Gamers? I have another very exciting video for you today. So it appears that Scarlett Johansson is taking shots at Mark Ruffalo. The drama between them is ramping up, and it is getting very, very juicy. So what did Scarlett Johansson say to Mark Ruffalo that deserved this attention? Well, it is pretty hilarious stuff because Scarlett Johansson is out there calling Mark Ruffalo lame. I have to say, I kind of agree.
That's all she fucking said.
That's good. That's good. That's good. I respect it, Josiah.
In a joking way, like it was a joking way. She called him lame, and he's like, he builds up. So what did Scarlett Johansson say to Mark Ruffalo? Lame.
Because they all got tattoos and he didn't want to get one. He was being kind of lame. That's all it was. That's all it was.
I respect.
Can you imagine
the comments?
Krista?
They were so fucking angry.
Krista, we need a lame picture with Josiah's face. And just
Yes.
lame text as an emoji right there.
Oh my God, we haven't read these. That seems way more harmless than just someone busting a friend's chops and slamming him. Holy smokes, a new low for geeks and gamers.
I respect it.
Friends goof on friends. Friends bust each other's chops. They rub each other. That's what friends do. This is a nothing story. Bailing out and getting a tat. I don't blame Ruffalo. Not everyone wants tattoos. I'm not seeing a story here.
I made it out of it, damn it.
Seems like something friends say of each other. She's obviously just having fun. This wasn't taking shots.
So basically nothing happened.
That's the best one.
Wait, hang on. All right, hang on. I see you, chat. I see you. Chat is requesting the drunk 3PO bear video again, so hang on.
There. Canadian bear.
All right, there you guys go. I see you guys asking for Jay. So I see you guys asking for him. So there you go. I know it's getting a little tiresome to play the Canadian bear thing, but hey, it's all good.
It's never too tiresome for that.
Yeah.
Never gets tired.
Honestly, I'm just gonna start meditating to that video. To be honest, like it really hits you right in your soul. It's beautiful.
Oh, so I always listen to the chat. We always listen to the chat.
Exactly.
Oh, Jay's backstage. Oh, hey, buddy. I didn't know you were back there. How you doing? I thought
You're
they
just like knocking on the door. Let me in.
Yeah.
He feels like one of those cats that he left out. Get out there,
or no?
try to scratch under the door.
There's probably, I'm sure there's got to be videos out there of bears trying to scratch at doors or something. Like
someone send me a new mic or something. Like help, I need help. What does it sound like, Ryan? Does it sound better?
Sounds fine. Yeah, sounds good.
Are you lying to me?
No, it sounds good
right?
now.
Okay,
I've been the only one that's been fucking honest.
I know,
this whole
and
time,
I appreciate
Jay.
it, and I really appreciate it. I seriously appreciate
Everyone
it.
else just wants to move past it because they know you're like sensitive about it. They're like, yeah, it sounds fun. I'm like, no, it's fucked up. It's like, no,
we
it
have
sounds fucked.
we have over 3,000 people in here. You want to put on your best performance, like as professional as possible.
Is 3,000 a good number for you, Jay, or is that?
Yeah, it's a good number.
It's like that friend has a huge bugger hanging on his nose.
Bugger?
No one says anything.
What the frick is a bugger?
A bugger. I know what he means.
You're talking about a booger.
You're making fun of the foreigner because the way he
You're
talks.
making fun of your
That's something you guys do in Mario Kart, right?
See how they treat me around here?
My
Rocco?
mic works.
Can you invite me on your show once for on this conversation?
Yeah, I got you.
I might be in Dallas in June, so maybe we can...
Gotcha.
Before I let Kat go, I did want to open this discussion up real quick. I watched the first episode of Halo, and I'm not watching a damn bit. I'm done. Who's seen it? Who's seen the second episode?
I did. So some very nice soul sent me the first 2 episodes. So thank you.
How
Appreciate
bad
that.
is it? Because I've heard some how bad is it?
So it is. I'm not exaggerating. It is effectively a CW interpersonal drama show set in space. That's what it is. It's people talking about their feelings. It's Miranda Keyes being like upset that, well, I don't get enough recognition here. You know, Halsey's, she's just the one that gets all the funding and all the attention and everyone cares about her. It's Master Chief
bickering,
women bickering, a lot of women bickering. Master Chief, he is in the second episode more than the first episode. However, he is only in his helmet for approximately, what do you say, Mike? 2% of the episode. and he's only in his armor for about 5% of it.
He takes his fucking armor off
the
for
majority
the
of
whole
the time.
episode.
The majority of the time, he is out of his armor completely in like a bodysuit.
This motherfucker, these people. Oh my god, go ahead, Kat.
So many people. I just want to point out, me and Ripple were right. And we're not the only ones, but like he got so
I
much
said the
heat
shit
for
was
saying
dead on
DOA.
arrival.
DOA.
Y'all got mad at me,
Yeah.
but
So I crushed the trailer saying it gave me Last Jedi vibes. They're like, how can he say that? How can he say that? Because I watched the trailer.
Yeah.
Like that's all I did. Go ahead, Kat.
No, I'm just gonna say these feminists are making me really hate feminism, and I'm a woman here. I am really, really tired of these. Oh, let's shove women into everything as much as possible. First of all, as a straight woman, you know what I want to see on screen? As a super straight woman, hot guys. I'm sorry, I want to see hot guys. I don't want to see Miranda Keys. I don't want to see Quana. I want to see guys kicking butt. Period. As a straight woman, period. Until that, I'm just tired of this whole, oh, yeah, women want this. Women do not want this. As a fan of Halo and a obvious woman, this is not what I wanted. Again, I wanted to see Master Chief kicking butt and taking names. Just, I'm tired of, and the fact that they, again, I've said this before, the idea that they think this is what women want. No. And what am I going to have to do to make them realize this isn't what women want?
They want to cuck our
my
heroes.
cat's female too. And she doesn't want it either.
To
Talk
be fair,
to him, Kat. Chad is saying, talk to him, Kat.
To be fair, in this Halo series, I don't think you want to see hot guys either. You want to see Master Chief in his fucking armor. You don't want to see his face. You don't want all this fucking bullshit.
In his armor.
Show sucks.
He is
It's bad.
He is hot in his armor. He looks awesome
Yeah.
in his armor. Do you
His
think I wanna
armor
see
is
Master
hot.
Chief out of armor?
Garbage.
Mike is
I want to
mad.
see him
The
in
show
his armor.
fucking sucks. It's not good.
No, but I mean,
It's not even a good ripoff of Halo. It's bad. It's not good sci-fi. Nothing's good about it. The production value is terrible. The CGI is terrible. It's all terrible. Master Chief looks like he has Down syndrome. Like, and he takes it, and they can't stop showing his fucking face. He literally says, "I don't know," like 16 times in the second episode.
Yeah.
The girl lady goes, "Where are we going?" "I don't know." And his idea of being stoic is to look like this.
It's really weird because
do that again, Mike.
This show is
He's frozen.
You
No,
were for
you're
a
good
second.
now.
You're good.
You're like
So
you did the bear froze. I'm just saying.
it's really weird because this series is immediately deconstructing the character of Master Chief before he's been introduced. Like this is actually a storyline that could potentially make sense if this was like the third season of this or something. But it's not canonically Halo. They've made that very clear, not only from speaking, but also what they've introduced. But now you're taking this character that felt so unearned to take his helmet off the way he did. And it's all because they just want him out of his armor because they want him dealing with his emotions. It's really fucking weird.
They act like you can't deal with the guy's emotions while he's in the armor. And the thing is, the guy that they cast isn't a good actor. So that's like the other part of it is that not only to mention the stupid bitch she's got running around with him. There's no reason for her to be with him. She gets blood on her face in the first episode. She doesn't take the blood off her face for like the whole rest of that episode and the most of the second episode. Like there's all this stupid shit in the series that doesn't make any goddamn sense. The bitch that works for the Covenant, she talks down to everybody, acts like she's hot shit, and then they basically tell her, "Shut the fuck up! You don't get to tell me what to do." She's like, "Fine, whatever." And then they have like a random ass scene at the end where she just takes her fucking clothes off so they can show titty and ass, and it's not even good titty and ass. They just show it. They just show it because it needed nudity. Because they're like, "Look how edgy we are. We show naked people on our show." It's like,
but it's like a kind of a gross naked person.
It is. Yeah.
It's like even if you had like a half chub, you immediately go soft somehow. It is very weird. But
yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, and
half chub.
You ever heard of
had
that?
a half chub
No, I just
before?
was making sure that's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Confirmed. Yes.
Half chub.
Let's get clipped.
Oh god.
Wait, what did you think was gonna happen, man? You just said half chub.
Well,
while you were
Ron's
full
the one that
screen.
said it, not me.
You just said it. He made you big. And you're like half chub.
You said it twice.
I just
Now Mike said it.
Everyone's saying it. We're half chubbing around here,
They
okay?
expect me to
Everybody's
say
half
shit like
chubbing
that.
around here.
I said some
We're
shit
half
about
chubbing
balls
around
and
here.
dicks last week. They expect it. You know.
I just got a message from a Disney cast member. Who said that they were told they could no longer say sir or ma'am when addressing people. Like,
what do you say?
Isn't that what I
say? Friend or patron?
Well, I
or
know, but I'm
something.
just
I don't know.
I know, but I'm saying like it's just hearing it, from another source just to kind of double up on it. So
Oh, I
it's
got
like,
you.
Ma'am.
This is
It's
this
ma'am.
is this is insanity. This is
It's
insanity.
ma'am.
Like
Yeah.
I was on the phone the other day with somebody, and I said like I'm sorry, Kat, and I'll let you go. I was at the store and at the checkout lane, and I said like, hey, thank you, ma'am, to like the person that was ringing up, and I was thinking to myself like, fuck, I don't even know if I can say this anymore. Before that's, I mean, I'm going to, because fuck you, but like I went in Target a couple weeks ago, and one of the Target employees had their pronouns on their name tag, and I'm like, fuck.
They gave us
Go
that
ahead,
too.
Kat. Yep.
We have that. No,
Oh
we have that too. The only advantage is you can't see mine. I don't wear my name tag because it's totally pointless because it's hidden by the scarf. But they gave that to us too. Everyone has their pronouns. On top of that, they wrote in Arabic, hello on my name tag, which is like, wait.
Oh my.
You should play dumb. You should play dumb and
It says
just call the
marhaba, then
person.
it says
Do they
You should-
know?
You should,
do-
you should just play dumb and call the person by everything. Like Joe, hit him. Hey, Joe, hit him. Please.
No, but the thing is, no, I just wanted to say this as somebody who lives in New Jersey, which is, I mean, it's New Jersey, right? I'll say this. When we finally got our first person who wanted to be called they, them, the majority of the people that I worked with when the was like, what is that stupid BS? Like, nobody takes it seriously. These are people who are spoiled brats who don't know a hard day's work. Whereas the people who actually like work, for example, in the warehouse are like, yeah, that's stupid. Why am I going to do that? Even the people when they saw the pronouns on their name tag was like, why? And we're talking about New Jersey here. And everyone I worked with thought that was the dumbest thing ever. And I mean, hardcore Biden people were like, yeah, I'm not calling them they, them. They, them is plural. That's stupid.
It makes communication extremely difficult when you have someone with they them pronouns, because it's not fucking normal. It's not natural. It's not supposed to be that way. Our entire languages are created off of binary gender because guess what? There's only 2 of them. So like that's how languages are literally fucking created.
Well,
the presence of a plural like that fucks it all up.
I used to make fun of people like back in the day by not calling them by their, like, oh, they're over there doing whatever. They're like, I'm standing right here and shit. Like, and now the people are like, well, you better use those for me. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm gonna feel like I'm making fun of you the whole time because that's how I used to do shit. It's dehumanizing. It doesn't make any sense. Like
making fun of people is a form of acceptance. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, look what we do.
Yeah.
Like Josiah is going to continue to get roasted. Jay gets roasted every fucking week. Like I say about my friends and my closest friends. My close friends call me up and they're not saying something really horrible to me. I know like something's wrong. So who's dead? Who's in the hospital? What's wrong? Why aren't you calling me horrible names? You know what I mean? That's a form of acceptance. Yeah. Roasting people is part of it. It just is. And it's just what a
sometimes you just got to roast your friend and call them lame,
That's right.
It's really a form of dignity.
Lame. Kristen, can you make that? Can you make that one before?
She already did.
I already did.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dan.
Really, you're conceding the person the dignity of not being treated like a 4-year-old retarded person when you make fun of them, because it means that I didn't expect that you would say something that stupid. I'm gonna mock you.
You don't call retarded people retards. You call your friends retards when they're acting retarded, right?
Yeah,
Michael
exactly.
Gary Scott.
Yeah.
I see the lame emojis now. It's so good. It's so good.
The things they say at work would horrify people. We've joked like one time HR visited.
Oh my! I don't even want to tell you fucking stories about what we done in the fucking Navy.
No.
No, I mean seriously, like if I can't bring something down, they'd be like, "Wait, what do you mean? Why can't you? Can't you do your job?" Teasing me about like not being able to bring a 3 foot cubic foot refrigerator from the top shelf. Yeah, we roast each other all of the time.
You used to have to, like, when you get back into the room where we're standing watching, you have to make sure to check your drink before you just went ahead and took a sip, because if there was, a little marking on it that was shaped like a penis, it meant that someone had stuck their dick on your drink. So
Somebody, no, this is great. Somebody put in the dust on the back of one of our trucks. They drew a massive.
What?
Back of the truck. The door that goes in the back of the trailer.
Yeah. Kat, you're saying they went full chub on the back of the truck?
Oh. Really, every trailer has at least one run on the inside. You open that trailer, there's going to be at least one dick on the inside.
Listen, as a school teacher, every time we opened a book, someone drew penises on every George Washington, Abe Lincoln, and every history book, and every animal. Someone drew a giant wiener on all those pictures, and you just had to just keep going.
I'm talking
You get desensitized.
A bunch of adults.
The best was Billy was like, "Excuse me, there's something wrong with the picture in my science book. Like, what is it?" They hold it up. It's like, God, who drew the giant wiener?
See, you guys heard that, right?
In your text.
You guys heard? It's not just me that's hearing that shit, right? Like the
audio
at the very end of it, dropped all the way down. It's like
mic drop.
Yeah.
It's got to be your drivers,
Yeah, it's
Jay.
weird.
Yeah.
Update your drivers.
I'm gonna head out, fix my mic.
Where you going?
Update your drivers.
You're just gonna
I can't
leave?
even talk. Everything's broken.
Oh, you're fine.
You're fine.
I'm really the only one that has a problem with it.
Jay has to get a new microphone, and in his own words,
oh my God, I am never gonna financially recover from this.
That's Jay right there. Yeah.
Oh God, I gotta buy a new mic.
Man, because if somebody sent me a new mic, man, like
nobody watches my channel. What's going on?
Rip, we see how they treat me. You invite me on your channel. Can I be for Callan's sake or whatever it's called?
Are y'all talking about me?
I've sent you enough super chats. You don't read them.
You never read my super chats. What's going on?
I read everyone's super chat.
No, Jay.
I'm looking at the configuration over here. Something wrong. God dang it.
Probably your compressor, Jay.
Should I take the compressor off?
Yeah, try it.
You okay there, buddy?
Just continue.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Is it too loud now?
Now I'm
Oh!
noticing it.
Yeah. What is that background noise?
God freaking.
Sounds
hear
like,
noise,
sounds like there's a donkey fucking outside, Jay. What
Yeah,
is that shit?
Yeah, turning off the compressor will raise the volume. Turning off the compressor will raise the volume.
Jay,
Reinstall your fucking drivers, man.
How do I do that?
Now you're
I don't even know how to do that.
We'll do it live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. No, we'll do it live.
You just got a new computer, didn't you?
It was working fine last week. No,
I
problem.
get it. Have you updated your drivers?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what that means.
Oh my goodness.
Like the computer got an update. It took like 2 hours to do.
That's it.
All
2 hours. Damn.
My internet's terrible.
I'll
over
send you
here.
a video teaching you how to do it.
You're not that far from me.
I've got a really easy video that's very Krista.
Okay.
Can you find that video I sent you a while back? It's very just type. It's a really easy video that explains how to update your drivers.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
very
I got
basic and to the point.
Yeah, on my
Jay,
case,
like
on my-
you'll be able to understand it.
On my
How to
case, I
update
had
your
to
drivers.
uninstall. In my case, I had to uninstall the drivers and install them again.
Computers,
just
like,
updating it.
the incredible shit that they can do, they're so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like legit,
Yeah.
they're so fucking stupid. Like, it's like, okay, I just closed this program. and I'm trying to start it up again, but it's like, no, you already have an instance running. It's like, no, I don't, just fucking closed it. And then I go to end task and I end the task. I see it end. Then I try to do it. It's like, you already have an no, I fucking don't. I have to restart the goddamn computer for it to work. Or it's like, oh, you just unplug this thing and replug it back in, then it works. Like it's really fucking stupid how this shit happens. Works exactly the same for all the computers that we use to, control nuclear power. Same shit happens on those computers.
We went to the moon basically with a calculator.
Yeah, it is nuts.
Dan has got to bounce. Dan.
Yeah, it's getting
Thank
late
you for
here.
being here, buddy. And again,
my
you'll
pleasure.
be seeing more of Dan on Main Event
every night, baby.
When every single week he's here. He signed a contract. I own his life.
Tomorrow night there's something, right?
Tomorrow night is just Dan by himself.
It's Among Us tomorrow. He's going to be on the Among Us show.
Oh, is he really?
He can't get away from Geeks and Gamers.
Hey, can we get Dan to play Call of Duty with us on Thursday night?
Bring it. Then I'll bring him on Friday Night Tights, even though he's already singing. And I'll give him Saturday off.
That's nice.
I'll start to ask for a salary.
But Dan, always awesome having you here, buddy.
Can I plug my Bandcamp?
Of course you can.
denvas.bandcamp.com. I'm gonna put out a new album. Not really a new album, it's new on Bandcamp, but my cover up number 3 is gonna be on Bandcamp. It's the only place on the internet where you can get my songs in lossless quality. All those other shitty websites compress the quality. In Bandcamp, you can get it directly from my studio monitors to your ear holes.
Nice.
That's the best way to sell it right there.
Nice.
Stick it in your ear holes.
Yes.
But yeah, if you guys missed it, Dan, myself, and Tommy Tron, and we were joined by Quarter Black Garrett, and we had bragging rights yesterday. That is public here on this channel. It was awesome. We had a lot of fun, and we'll be doing that once a month, and that was a great episode. So good to have you here, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. Take care,
man.
guys.
I'll see you tomorrow, and then I'll see you Sunday when I beat your ass in Mario Kart. So
let's see.
Kat, I know you got to bounce, and it's getting late for you. So let them know where they can find you.
My YouTube channel. I'm also on Twitter and Twitch. Gonna be playing. I just picked up Ghostwire because everyone else is playing Elden Ring, so I wanted to try something new. So,
nice.
Gonna try that out, but my sleep schedule was completely thrown off because of Ramadan. So yeah, I've been falling asleep half the time.
No problem. Always happy to have you here, Kat.
Thank you for having me. Good night.
All right, have a good night.
Good night.
All right, bye. All right, Jay, we won't leave Jay on bottom or he'll start making excuses.
No, it's okay.
Oh, well, Krista insists that you're
I'm okay here.
All right, so let's try to hit some of these super chats. Let me start here. By the way, have we gotten anything on Odyssey and Rumble? Are we good over there?
We got like Odyssey thing, which is like 17 cents or something.
Okay. How are we looking on Rumble? How many people over on Rumble?
Let's check. See if I can refresh this bitch over here.
And
368 people watching on Rumble. Thank you guys.
Nice. That's awesome.
Appreciate that.
Always happy to see great audience on Rumble, and these Main Event gets a ton of views over on Rumble. You guys
are number one on the page. If I type in Rumble, you guys are number one. Right there.
And shout out to Onage over there in the Odyssey chat for the couple library coin. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that is great, man. I love hearing that, and it just it's really cool. It's really cool. Let me start here. I'll start, Ryan. So we got Ripa. Samurai Vader says Ripa, Burt Reynolds passed away. I'm crying. So that's from Samurai Vader.
Oh no.
Damn it. Yeah, Ripa's been pretty shaken up about the passing of Sean Connery. We're trying to. That's why I missed last week.
Remember it every year. So
that's why I wasn't here last week. So Lord Bibby, shout out to my homegirl Hijabi Gamer. Damn it, I just missed it. I found you guys through her last year, and now I have a brother in the fight against women with Ryan. #stay sexist. Happy birthday, Krista. There we go.
What the fuck was that?
The fight against women.
Yeah. He's texting us. Happy birthday, Krista.
Well, he's happy that she's another year closer to death. So that's what he's celebrating.
And this is just starting from the bottom there, Ryan. But on JS Peña's, you can pick it up. So
JS Peña for 2. Dan, do you own a COV of Blue Oyster Cult's Godzilla? Oh, he's not here. Fuck. Sorry about that. I was literally waiting for him to answer. Lame.
Should we play? Hey, since Josiah and Jay are fighting in the comments on what emojis to use, who should get the middle? Jay, Krista, ask the chat. Josiah versus
Mike.
Jay, who should be featured in the middle? Yeah, put Mike in there too.
Mike,
who
what's
should
your
have the middle
character's
spot?
name in D&D?
A rude eye. He's like, what name are you thinking? And he was like, well,
Hey.
Rude Eye's a pretty strong name. I was like, all right, I guess his fucking name's a Rude Eye now.
Ryan.
Guess what? Yeah.
What?
Give everybody a quick sales pitch on Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. Channel's doing really well. So I told Rude Eye we would give him the shout out. So give him a quick pitch real quick.
Yeah, so Geeks and Gamers Tabletop, Rudai came to us, and he's kind of tired of a lot of just the woke BS that's going on, and obviously all of these, kind of more official D&D circles. It's getting to the point that it's unbearable for a lot of people, and a lot of people are just concerned with playing a fun game and not worrying about using someone's pronouns or whatever this bullshit is. So what we're doing over there is we're doing a very short little campaign to get a couple people at Geeks and Gamers acclimated with D&D or tabletop in general that have never done it before. Mike is very experienced, so he's kind of an anomaly in the group. I've played like one campaign, but the rest of the people have never played before. So we're going through character creation. I think all of those, if not almost all of them, are now public.
Disparu's last.
Yeah, so Disparu's last to go. And after that, we're going to be playing through. And people really seem to be enjoying it. I named my character Epic Michael. It sounds more regal and professional than Epic Mike. Sounds like a child. So Epic Michael will be my character.
Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, definitely check out Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. I've been very impressed with the number of views that those videos are getting already, and the interactions over there. So great job to Rude Eye and everybody over there that's been trying to get that ball rolling. So I'm really excited about it.
That'll be fun.
We have Blabbering Collector, we have Extra Girl, we have My Nerdy Home. Those are the women who had no fucking idea what they were doing. It took way too long in their character creations. And then we have myself, Mike, and Disparu playing.
Yeah.
So should be a good group. I'm excited. I'm
for
literally
those
just gonna
asking-
fuck with people the whole time.
For those asking why Ripa's not doing it, it's because he's not part of Geeks and Gamers, as he said 25,000 times. But you know who is part of Geeks and Gamers? The guy that won the poll in the chat.
Yay.
Epic Mike. Epic Mike is our winner.
There you go.
Michael, that's how you get here. That's how you get there. It don't matter. The chat voted.
I just think like the afro looks the best in the middle. It just kind of,
it's like a soft little thing right there. Just
I was hoping Jay would win, but just
I did win the poll.
What are you talking about?
Oh, wow. So you're going to say that I didn't win the poll?
Are you crying, Jay?
I'm not crying.
Are you saying stop the count?
I'm not fucking crying. Well, the fuck do you think I'm crying? Well, why would I be doing that?
Mikey Gussler for $10. Jason Killar and Ann Starnoff are out of the Warner Brothers Media or Warner Media board. Another step to restoring the Snyderverse. And the Access Media, including Grace Randolph on Twitter, are salty that people are happy. There you go. It's crazy the amount of fluctuation that goes to that fucking company. They're so poorly run.
Someone said Jeremy counts like a Democrat.
The most free and fair election was one of the comments.
Jeremy counts like he's from Alabama, which means he needs to take his shoes off if he wants to get past 10.
I already told you how we count count to 5 in Alabama. 1, 2, Earnhardt, 4, 5. That's how we count to 5 in Alabama. All right.
That's
you're
pretty
right,
good.
guys.
I had 81 million votes.
Yeah.
Most popular president of our lifetime. Trucker Rob for $2. Late and Ryan after half a beer. Thank you, Fucker Rob. Bruh for $5 says, bruh.
Every week.
Bowie, what is this? Bowie 8085 for $20. Sounds like the writing need an office linebacker who promises pain when the writers screw up. Check out Terrible Terry Tate office linebacker to know what that looks like on YouTube. Terrible Terry Tate office linebacker. Well,
Do you guys remember those commercials? You've never
No.
seen the Terry Tate commercials? Oh,
Is it like Terry Crews or what?
Well, he's just like a big black dude, but yeah, it was like he got hired as an office linebacker to like put people in check. So it's like him like full on tackling like office workers for not like refilling the coffee pot and shit.
It's not
There's like
ringing
a
a
whole
bell.
like There's like
Hey,
a whole
was it like on BET or something? Is that why I didn't see it? Or
No, it's not like a show. It's like a bunch of commercials. It was like Adidas commercials or some shit. Of course you went with fucking BET, racist bastard. Piece of shit.
So UPN.
Yeah. Oh my god. Can Man for $5. Hide your wives, hide your girlfriends. The Canadian bear is here and on the prowl. Muhammad Karashi for $5. Thanks for all the content. It's fun to watch while it's Ramadan. Here's some money for some oil. Thank you. Well, yeah, we need that's about a fucking gallon right now, so thank you. Chris Coran for $2 says Canadian bear. Nikki D for $5. Musk will testify in the Depp Heard trial that would be broadcast live. Think one of the reasons for his Twitter maneuver is to control the narrative. I really don't think he cares too much about that in the grand scheme of things.
Talking about Johnny Depp,
the Johnny Depp Amber Heard
stuff.
Yeah,
I just, and again, I got nothing but love for the people that are covering it. I just do not give a single fuck about it. Both of these people are equally terrible people. Like Amber Heard is a terrible person and Johnny Depp is a terrible person. The only thing is that at least Johnny Depp is better at pretending to be someone in movies. That's really the only good thing he has going for him, because he's a fucking terrible person. So well, I
think that what's happened with all this, Amber Heard has been shown to be a disgusting, manipulative,
I agree,
lying person. Like, you know, it's one thing to get involved in some sort of domestic dispute, whatever, but then to make shit up and like fake injuries, like to try to get, that's like a different level of insanity. So
true.
Yeah,
some of those theories that are floating out there about Elon Musk and why he's buying Twitter, and it's because, you know, to kind of hijack the Johnny Depp stuff. Some of those theories are pretty wild out there.
It's the same people that thought the Oscar shit was rigged. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, I'm still proud of the fact that just because I wore a Barstool Sports hat in Vegas, people were saying that I had sold out to Barstool Sports. Like Geeks and Gamers sold out. Jared, that's why they got all the money. That's where all that money came from. All that fake money that we were playing with in the video that got memed. You know, they're like, yeah, Jeremy sold out. Look at him. He's wearing a Barstool Sports hat. Dave bought him out. What are you talking? Really? All right.
Dave bought a 9.2 share in Geeks and Gamers.
hey, come on, Dave.
Yeah, call me Dave.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you'd sell it to Barstool in a heartbeat, obviously. Megatonic Audio for $10. Thank you. And I think we got that big one from a Knockmon. Oh, do I still have that up? I still do have this up on the timestamp that.
We gotta put Krista on blast. Did she actually say it?
I mean, you guys can choose here.
RK Outpost investigates.
All right.
Yeah, that's my new channel.
I didn't.
I didn't.
All right.
Here we go.
Ready.
So the accusation here. Hang on. Let's continue. What's the accusation that Enoch Maman made with the $100 super chat, Ryan? What did he say?
That she said a swear word. I think it was like kind of like motherfucker. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's listen. I think it could be a Canadian accent, but I'm pretty sure she says it.
What?
Yeah, got me. That's all right. Jay's looking good. Jay's looking good.
Man, I ran into
Good
teamwork, London.
There it was.
Oh.
Yeah, she tried to make it sound French, but she got caught.
Wait, it sounds like
it sounds like
caught
a
your ass
saying it.
I'm motherfucker. It's like, oh,
what?
you heard your ass.
Sounds like it said get back here.
Yeah,
here it is. Let's listen again.
I ran into
No, wait, back here.
Good teamwork on this.
Yeah.
Wow.
I said no, get back here.
Yeah, she did say get back.
Fuck yeah.
If someone in the chat would like to
Yeah, like a
dispute,
Frenchman.
if someone in the chat would like to dispute this, then send a $200 super chat.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Krista, what do you have to say for yourself?
I said get back here. That's all I said.
Yeah, I keep saying that. Like I don't know what French.
It's not French.
It didn't sound quite.
You're from Canada. That's all you guys speak over there.
Oui, je sais, mais ça c'est pas français. It's not
That's
French.
exactly it. Just prove my fucking point. Fuck yeah.
Got him.
Say it.
Actually, hold on, Krista. You taught me how to say some things in Italian when we were in Boston.
Yeah, okay, so I whispered to Ryan a swear word when we were in Little Italy in Boston. I
Doesn't
said,
make it not a
and then he
swear
said it
word.
out loud.
Yeah,
Of course, Ryan did. Like,
That was pretty funny.
it is some old Italian man like was laughing as I passed.
Yeah.
to put this in perspective, okay, we're hanging out with Tony from Call of Duty, Tony Sentimont from Call of Duty, all right, Real World Tactical, former Marine, SWAT team, legitimate badass, you know, and even he turned to me, he's like, this motherfucker Ryan just don't shut up. He just don't. He's like, he's so loud. I'm like, I know.
He's so loud and he hates everything.
It's painful to go anywhere with
Ryan
him.
at the park,
I
like,
don't. I fucking hate it.
My favorite
I
part
fucking
was
hate it. It's the worst part of the job.
Jeremy's a
Watching your
fucking
live
pussy. That's why Jeremy's a fucking pussy who doesn't want to be in uncomfortable situations in public.
No, I don't
so when
like loud motherfuckers that are obnoxious like you. Like you're everything I hate in public. Like shut the fuck up.
Have
Like,
I ever said anything, Ryan? I always like to hang with you more.
No, you just
My-
laugh. Yeah, Jay
Yeah.
likes it.
I watched one of Jay's live streams at the park, and he's like, "Here, Ryan, hold my camera real quick." And as soon as he walked away, Ryan's like, "Shit. Oh fuck, am I supposed to swear on this thing? Am I allowed to swear?" And everybody's like, "Yeah." He
Well, so for context, usually in the Park Hop and live streams, Jay puts a language warning if it's a video I'm going to be in, because obviously there's
We have
fucking
children watching sometimes.
yeah, there's some kids that watch that, I guess. So
but what you don't know is like when we were in Boston, I would like give Ryan stuff to do and he would do it because it'd be hilarious. Like one time there was these giant cherry balls. They were cherries. I was like, Ryan, hey, walk around the store with these. And he just did. And Jeremy looks at him and goes, Can you keep it down? I was laughing so hard. I couldn't stop laughing.
And I'm like, what's the problem?
I was like, do it again, do more. Like, show Krista.
I treat my life like the real world version of Impractical Jokers. Like, except no one's like, if you tell me to do it, I'll probably just fucking do it if I think it's funny. Like, if it's loud or annoying or offends somebody, it probably doesn't matter to me.
We should, like, when we're together though, we have to record more shit, because like, you remember when we were at Cheesecake Factory? I think it was Cheesecake Factory, and we're in the mall, and I don't know if you were there or not, Ryan, but Tommy was there. Tommy Tron. So Tommy was sitting there, and he was like, we walked in, so it was in a mall, so it was kind of a weird kind of layout there. You remember this, Jay? And so Tommy's like, we sit down, we order like our drinks and everything, and you know, our appetite, and Tommy's like, so I gotta go to the bathroom. I was like, oh yeah, it's if you go all the way back out the front door and take a left, because they don't have one here. Like you go all the way out the front door, take a left, it's all the way down the hallway. He goes, oh, okay.
Tommy believed him.
Tommy just fucking jet, because I said it so confident. And like 5 minutes later, he comes walking back in, just eyeballing the fuck out of me. Like,
he's so mad.
He was so fucking mad, and he's walking the complete opposite direction. God, I wish I would have recorded that.
That's amazing.
He's walking outside the restaurant, looking around, and
that's amazing.
Oh man, but we got to record more shit, and that's what we're gonna do in May and in October. We're gonna be doing a lot more recording like that. So, good stuff though. Good stuff.
There's like
50
fucking 10 or 11 members in a row.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
So this is from the beginning, though. This is from the beginning. So.
Well, hang on. Jared Barton says, "Hey, Geeks and Gamers, been watching you all for a long time, including FNT. First super chat here. First ever impression was holy shit. There's normal, acceptable people to watch, including Ryan. Much love to you all. Thank you so
Jared.
much.
Appreciate that.
Look, whether it's Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, whether you're watching Ripa's channel, whether you're watching Josiah's channel, whether you're watching, Mauler, all these, like, we're just normal fucking people. We have our own opinions. Nobody calls each other up, go, hey, I got this opinion. Are you okay with this opinion? I don't give a fuck about that. We say what the fuck we want.
Hey, Jeremy, Jay wanted you to include him in the list of.
I was agreeing with him. That was my.
Yeah, he was
he was like. I didn't.
Josiah.
Like, normal.
Josiah. Who?
Wow. Is it my mic sound?
Even a bear. Yes.
Mike
Yellow Flash. Yellow Flash. Man, when Jay, I was so happy I got Jay roasted on Yellow Flash.
He killed me on Yellow Flash.
Yeah, it was great. So,
I did find the video that Ryan and Jay were talking about.
Oh yeah, the balls.
Yeah, here we go. Full screen it.
Turn up a little bit.
Krista.
Okay.
Look at my balls. Come here.
Jeremy's hiding behind
me. Jeremy's like, oh fuck.
She hit.
Actually, you're on sack tab. What the fuck? My balls.
I recorded that first part because I was.
She
like,
does like this weird, like little skip thing when she smacks them too.
So I like sped up like I was gonna fucking tackle her, and she like legit like got scared and flinched out, and she like, I don't know if she caught me with her hand or a shoe or something, but yeah.
Ouch.
Fucking had the ache for about 5 minutes after that.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of members here. 5 picoseconds, Sleazy, Valix Krent, Waiting for Orville, Supersonic Nate, Sir Straith, For the Emperor, Blue Dat Doe, and Warwick. Thank you guys.
All those members are because of this.
Canadian bear.
Never gets old.
Absolutely amazing.
The
like
footage,
my lights, like
the
my
problem,
lights are...
the problem I have with that video is the footage of the actual bear. It's not like a bear in the fucking wild or doing bear shit like getting a salmon. It looks like a bear that's wandering through a shitty campsite.
Did you say bear getting a sandwich?
A salmon.
Oh, a salmon. I'm sorry. I thought you said something else.
Yeah, it's like literally someone saw a little ass bear that was like wandering. It happened to dig through the garbage and was like going around.
It's a bear in the zoo. It looks sad.
Maybe, yeah. it's that bear only has half the lifespan of a normal bear. Megatonic Audio for $10. Thank you. Rabid one for 10. 'Twas me that made the diabetic Mike comment, Ryan. Hold on. There's a comment here. 'Twas me that made the diabetic Mike comment, but Ryan turned it from a light skin joke into a fat joke. At Mike, your new light setup makes Ripa's palms look darker than you. Damn.
Well, that was sent by a white bitch, but that's fine. Damn. Have fun with male pattern baldness, pale skin, burning in the sun. I'll just be sitting here with my good ass lighting and my fro, enjoying myself.
I feel like you can get burnt, Mike.
No, it takes a lot for me to get burnt.
I've seen men darker than you burn.
That sounds so fucking racist.
That sounds
I've seen men darker than you burn.
I swear to God, that's not a KKK thing.
God,
say what you need
no, Ryan.
This is not okay. It's just not.
God damn, it was so aggressive the way he said it too.
That's good.
No.
The thing is, if I was really, threatening, I'd say I've seen men lighter than you burn, meaning that you're just a little too black. That's what that would
Sure, man. Hey, however you stumble into it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Good, man.
And if you guys want to know what I'm thinking right now,
oh my God, I am never gonna financially recover from this.
I can't wait to just type in Ryan Kittle. They're like, we got him. Look. Yeah.
No, but that's already out there. So remember, because I liked the Batman. So D-Day Direwolf for 5. Dan should have made a Van Dask account to troll his own fans. Skank Hunt 42 style.
I think I don't know if he runs the Van Dask account on Twitter or not, but he's fully embraced the Van Dask persona. So he's fully embraced that. He made merch and everything. Even his Mario Kart character is Van Dask. So,
Thumb Ugly for $2. Much love, Jay. You're fun. Really open doors.
I am fun, actually. I'm fun. Fun to be around.
Yeah.
Wasa for $10. Hello, main fellow supremacists. I always laugh my ass off watching the show. Thanks all for being here. On that note, for a show that's been accused of hate, there's a suspicious amount of diversity. That's why I've been sweating.
Did you full screen it, Krista?
Yeah.
He immediately turned on his camera.
What if he like
why y'all do that to me? I was trying to mute. I was trying to mute. My mic picked that up.
What if he had just barfed? Like in that moment when it went full screen, I was just thinking, what if he lost and barfed? And it just like came right out.
I'm not even here. Like, wait for me to cough so y'all can laugh. Freaking mic doesn't work. I can't afford a new one. I got blue lights. No one says anything, and I'm blinking.
We miss your fish lights.
Oh,
yeah, me too.
I didn't even know your lights are different.
For all of you, like, what does Krista do here? She's the one that actually full screened him in that moment, like and all the other stuff.
I mean,
she's doing
people.
behind this, and so
My other favorite part was when Ryan was reading that, and they're like, "Hello, my supremacist." Chris was like, "That's fine." Drunk getting bullied.
Alpha Suma and the Ghost of a Flea both become channel members. Thank you guys.
Hey, appreciate that, Vincent. Love Salty. Heard your channel a couple years ago from Salty Cracker when he said you were part of what gave him the courage to make a channel. Yeah, Salty's great. He's mentioned us multiple times. He's an awesome guy, man. I love everything Salty's doing. So keep crushing it, Salty Army.
Yeah,
definitely.
Salty's awesome. He's fucking blown the fuck up.
Yep.
Uncle Sam for 20. Ryan mostly right, except purchase that pushed him over was on March 14th. Check records. The polls were done after the buy. The polls didn't affect the purchase, but will affect future as a lead stakeholder. Much love, y'all. And yeah, we talked to the chat if we sent that. That's what I said to Dan, because that was before Dan asked about that. And so the purchase was done before Elon Musk put those polls out there, which also does kind of make it interesting how he's responded to some people thinking seriously about this or whatever, and even when he was talking about alternatives. So
here we go.
Yeah. I'll do it in just a minute. But yeah, I mean, look, as much as Elon is a shit poster and a memer, he's obviously a very intelligent businessman. It's not. So this is something that he clearly was thinking about prior to it, but he also knows how to kind of build everything up. You know what I mean? So, oh my God, the amount of Canadian. Oh, never mind. That's just Krista posting as Geeks and Gamers. I see all the Canadian bears. So here we go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
No. Canadian bear. And you full screen me too? Like what?
In the middle of it, I did.
It's not me. It's Krista.
What's control here? Why does everyone have these powers and I don't? How come I can't do it? Am I not?
You know what this reminds me of? That episode of Looney Tunes with Jackie.
Yeah, you stay there.
That was Krista. That wasn't me.
What? Look, he's blaming me.
Ripper just watches and just observes white people in their natural habitat once a week.
Jay's not nervous drinking right now. He's angry drinking.
Yeah. That's why he grabbed his other shaker. That's
I get it's empty.
It's empty?
Yeah. I still have to get my other jug.
The barrel.
Drink it. There you go. Josh Meester for 20. Best thing Elon can do is shut down Twitter in general. If he had that power, the world would be better off. Give the wokies one less platform to have power on. But I wonder where they can migrate to next.
I mean, they'll find somewhere else.
Yeah.
So
for the we said that one. That's
all you can do is build up your own shit. Like, look what I Twitter exists for me to troll. Like, that's it. And yeah, I like to communicate back to our supporters and everything and tweet out stuff. But like, I don't talk about anything that's like serious in terms of my life. Like, I like to troll. I like to post how much I love Donald Trump because it makes these people spurg out like crazy. I don't care if you like Trump or not. It doesn't matter to me. I like telling people I'm a Trump fan because I see them cry. I watch Rippa just absolutely annihilate people all day long just so he can make videos. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
easy money.
Stay where they're at and make money off of them.
Thing is, me and Mike were talking about you on the podcast because classic Jeremy was like a Twitter phenom. Like you would just and that's how we met, because you were defending me because I was getting trolled by Peter Soretta on Twitter, but you just were like so vicious. It was so entertaining. It's the only reason why I had a Twitter account is to follow you and see like who you were yelling at, and it was hilarious. It was awesome.
It was bad.
You don't do as much. You do still do it sometimes. Now Rippa seems to have the king of that right now, but
I was bad. Like,
I remember, it was great.
When Krista told me when she first found Geeks and Gamers, and we've talked about this before, but she followed me and then she unfollowed me, and I knew that, So like when she first came into our little world, and then I talked to her about coming onto the team. Now, Ash, I was like, did you follow and unfollow me? Like when you first, she goes, yeah. How did you know that? I was like, I just remember, the notifications and everything. I seen it and realized you followed me again. And she was like, well, she goes, people told me you were bad and mean. And she's like, and they saw that I followed. She said, don't follow him. He's terrible. He's terrible. So she said the first thing that she remembered seeing me tweet after being told how terrible I was me tweeting about how big my dick was and how these people could suck on it. And she goes, God, he is horrible. I don't want any part of these people.
That big dick man is terrible.
She goes, who talks like that? Oh my God, no.
Yeah, well, what do you think of Rippa's tweets? He just comes out saying, stop being fat.
Yeah, if I was following Rippa and I didn't know anything about him, I would assume that he's like he's a fitness enthusiast that shames people who are out of shape, and I would assume he also helps people who are addicted to crack.
Don't be a crackhead, you fat motherfucker. And I'm like, wow. Well, shit. What happened?
Rippa, would you advocate people smoking crack if they are fat to get skinny and then quitting?
Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Too many side effects there, man.
I lost so much weight because I took some crack, but I'm not a crackhead anymore.
But now I can't stop.
What I do are like, so my old Twitter account before it got nuked for Naughty Dog memes, for a Scott Steiner meme. When I took all that time off, because I was away for like 8 or 9 months or something like that, and I did kind of. Like, it allowed me to have more creative things that I was wanting to do, because again, Geeks and Gamers is more than just his main channel. As much as this is the biggest platform we have. There's so many fucking things that we're doing, and Ryan can attest to this, and we won't get into too many details over but like last month, my mind has been like in so many different places about other projects I'm wanting to do, and I'm not going to get into any of those details right now because that's what I spend most of my time doing. But so when I was away from Twitter all that time, as much as I enjoy roasting people and destroying them and just saying the most outlandish things in the world just so they can call me a racist and a sexist, when I was away from it, I found a lot of opportunities to do other things. So when I came back because I had a locked Twitter account so I could follow the news and shit, and people would see it like on OBS when I would share my screen. So I unlocked it so people could follow me again. But I made that decision, like, I'm not going to spend all day responding to these idiots because I got other things that I can do that's more beneficial to what we're trying to do. But occasionally I will do it because it is fun, but it's few and far between. I used to like do it like every fucking day.
We loved it, man. We just had your Twitter feed up, just waiting for you to like say something.
Yeah, it was it's fun. It's fun. And I do like
I was always an advocate of Jeremy speaking to fewer retards and making more videos.
That is true.
I've always been a very firm advocate of increasing that ratio there.
As much as Ryan has radicalized me, he's also kind of kept me from being that fucking savage that I used to be too. Like, I can't tell you how many times and again, he's right. I really want to go back. I've talked to him so many times. I'm like, I want to do the hater video. It's not that I need Ryan's permission, but at the same time, I like Ryan. Like, me and Ryan are partners in crime. Like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever we do, and we try to bounce things off. And if he doesn't feel like something's a good idea, it's almost like it makes you. Anytime anybody on my team, that challenges my decisions, it makes me have to revisit that decision. Like, how strongly do I feel about this? Oh, okay. And so I've been begging Ryan to let me do the hater streams again. And of course, I've done a few streams that, like, he'll wake up the next day. He goes, "What the fuck are you doing on the stream?"
I woke up and I found out you spent 6 hours on some retard's channel. That when you went on, they hated you. And when you left, they fucking hated you. And all you did was fuck up your sleep schedule and not make any videos. Awesome.
This has happened so many times.
Yeah.
There's like 3 different times I know specifically. As soon as I went on these streams, because in the middle of the fucking night, there's like a panel of people that are just shitting all over me. And all of a sudden, I'll show up in the comments, especially when I got the check mark on D-Day Cobra. I specifically was like, I want to comment when they're talking about me to scare the fuck out of them. And so I would do it, and then I would have to press them, and then they're like, is this really Jeremy? Oh my God, he wants to come on the stream. And I'd come on the stream and fight with him for 5 hours. Ryan would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But yeah, I do miss every now and then. I live vicariously through Ripa's Twitter. That's basically what it comes down to at this point. So
I just try to avoid his tweets most of the time because I hurt my feelings.
Stop being fat.
Yeah, you'd be like, stop being fat, you light-skinned motherfucker. This is not directed at anybody.
I haven't said no shit like that.
It'd just be like at the bottom, this is not targeted at anybody specific.
You're like, if you're a fat, light-skinned motherfucker from Michigan.
What is wait a minute. What is this? What is this account?
Oh my gosh.
I pulled it up when you were talking earlier.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
You know what's funny is that is the picture that's in the thumbnail. That's that same picture.
That's
that he
the same picture I have.
With a beard. I see it in the back.
Oh shit.
Jack Murphy beard.
Why is it funny?
Jack Murphy permanently ruined two-tone beards for everyone.
Leave it full screen. Hang on.
Yeah.
Why is that off-centered?
Hang on. I don't know. Let's just hang on. Everybody be quiet when he gets back. Just don't say nothing.
I can hear you, damn it. Look, y'all can make fun of my picture, but look who I'm standing next to. Yeah. What's up? Go for it. Yeah. You got a picture like this? Anybody? Yeah, in the chat.
That's photoshopped.
That's Photoshop.
No.
I can't
Put it down when you said it was Photoshop.
I can't believe you framed that shit.
Why
I can't believe it, man. That was cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
It's just like
frame it.
cool.
Wow.
No, it's cool. I didn't realize you framed it.
Wow.
It would be cooler if you were in your Canada Bear outfit, but
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Hey, congratulations, bro. We all got framed pictures in our houses.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They made Jeremy delete his and Jay framed his. Oh man.
It's only because she retweeted it.
Hey, I got you guys, I got proof of it, and I was wearing the ripped jeans and the fucking camo boots.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, right here. So
I would have loved for Jeremy to go off screen and grab his framed photo.
right there, ripped jeans and all.
She's like, I love your pants.
And Krista has one too. So, but yeah, that was good stuff. But the person that made it happen, we just didn't want no heat on them, So
Yeah.
All
Once
good.
they found out a bunch of hoodlums were running through Fox News studio,
Yeah.
they're like, "What the fuck? Why are you guys taking pictures of your feet up on Neil Cavuto's desk?"
I literally
Don't
sat
even bring
down.
up
I
Neil-
literally
don't even bring up Neil Cavuto because I lost all respect for that man.
I literally cut a fucking promo sitting at his desk.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did he walk by you or something, Jay?
Yeah, Neil Cavuto walked by me and I had my hand out to shake his hand. I was like, holy crap, it's Neil Cavuto. He kind of walks past me and goes to Jeremy and shakes his hand. And I'm standing there like an idiot, like a fart in the wind. And I literally went like this. And then just stood there.
Excited. He was so excited.
I was like, holy crap, here comes Neil Cavuto.
It took him a long time to get there too, didn't it?
Yes, it
because
did.
he walked so fucking slow and shit.
He's hobbling.
Just walked right by you. He probably knew you were gonna frame it if you got a picture with him.
What's wrong with framing it, man?
I was just shocked. I hadn't seen that. I hadn't seen that one
I
yet.
know, it was on the back.
Jay's gonna have some claim to fame.
Like the highlight of my life, okay? One of them, anyway.
What about the Krista
You have
picture?
one signed with
What about
Gina.
the one Krista sent you?
That's right there.
Show everybody that one.
Oh, that's on the bottom shelf, huh?
He had dinner with Gina Carano, and he's like, "That's the highlight of my life is that framed photo."
Oh, Gina. Gina's Gina.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
that's Krista.
Yeah, and I signed it. And I put a bunch of stickers on it.
Put porgs on it for crying out loud.
And it has a Geeks and Gamers hoodie on it. Yeah.
Imagine being Krista framing that. And like framing
funny?
that and sending it.
Is
Put
that
stickers all over the picture.
I had to so I took a photo, I was just like, and then I had to go get it printed. And I went to a place where only the lady could print it for you. And she just printed it out. She's like, here you go. It was so embarrassing.
You're like, hey, can I
Gina
please get
picture's
one?
right there.
Can I please get one 4x6 photo of me looking like an idiot? Just like, here you go.
It's my life.
My
Yeah.
favorite. One of my favorite comments. Why are there kiss marks on that glass?
What?
My thing is, I know so many people in the chat would spend so much money to get a picture like that. From Chris.
Hey, Jay, if Mike and I take a picture together, would you frame it?
What is wrong with having a frame?
Why didn't nobody answer?
No, we just said it was cool, man. Everybody said it was cool.
It's
It's
cool.
awesome. Listen, man, I got framed
There's
photos.
no
in
lipstick
my-
picture or thing on the.
Yeah, I know it's on the back of the photo. I
Wait,
get it.
Josiah
Listen.
wants a picture of me and Mike.
No, that's not what he
No.
said.
Say it again.
Mike and I are, like geographically close, so we could like send you a picture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I'll
could
put it.
frame it.
I'll put it
You
on the
frame
wall.
gay,
of
right?
wonders.
Really? For real?
Yeah, send it to me. I'll put it up.
Wait, now I want to know why you didn't frame the picture that you took with you and Ripa.
Ooh.
Me?
Yeah.
Who else?
It was blurry.
Who the
I didn't
fuck
take
else?
a good. I didn't take a good picture.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
I got nervous when Ripper was here. He was here, like I was trying to like make sure everything was
That's
right.
so racist.
We took a couple of pictures. It was dark and it got blurry. Like
Oh,
the
got you.
photos
You
were
couldn't.
blurry.
Yeah, it was dark. It was a dark. Got you.
There was a good one though with the
Yeah.
4 of us that we took in front of the Earth globe. So
Why didn't you frame that one?
yeah, I did. No, I didn't.
Bleezy Bird for $5. Elon's made $700 million already from buying Twitter. This is another pump and dump like he did with Dogecoin. Check out Richard Hart for more info. I don't. If it was a pump and dump, I don't see how he would sign on for 3 years on the board. Just doesn't make any sense to me personally. But
Who's Richard Hart?
I don't know. I guess maybe a YouTuber or something or a Twitter person.
Huh.
James Trammell for 2. The 14.5% is SEC protection against a pump and dump. There you go. Joe Moran for 5. Did you see the dislikes on the Lord of the Ring trailer? Jumped to 1.8 million dislikes. Caught it on Real BBC. I was aware of that this morning at like 6:30. I'm waiting to talk about it for another, probably until tomorrow, because it's not. didn't just happen organically like that. There has been over the past 2 days some really weird shit going on YouTube. I had a video where I had 600 dislikes appear within 6 minutes of me uploading a video, but they didn't show on the back end. They only showed publicly, and then by the next day they were gone.
Now, is this just for Chrome extension users? Or is this for everybody?
We're the only ones that can see it. So
what I'm asking though is that the mistake being seen by people that don't have the Chrome extension?
They wouldn't be able to see it, Jeremy. So I don't know.
Well, again, that's my question is are people that don't have the Chrome extension seeing the dislikes suddenly when we're seeing the mistake from our end? Because there's clearly an issue.
But Jeremy, if you don't have the Chrome extension, you can't see the dislikes, period.
But the dislikes aren't real. That's the whole point. So they're not real dislikes.
He's asking if it's also appearing for people that don't have the extension.
That's what I'm saying. Is it only appearing for people that have the extension?
Yeah, it's not like all of a sudden some of them came back for people. That's not the case.
That's the question I'm asking, because like I said, so I had this when we have bragging rights, I had more dislikes than likes. It was like 315 dislikes to like 300 likes when I first started the stream. Then they all disappeared, which is very strange.
It's not a bot thing. It's nothing like that. I think it's a YouTube glitch because they're fucking with something on the back end. It happens all the time. Now I'm going to wait to talk about that 1.8 million dislike, because in 2 days, it went from around 170,000 to 1.8 million. The views didn't increase. The views didn't increase by any more than like 50 or 100,000 views. So it's not like 1.8 million people just suddenly went there. Now, what it's making people say is, oh, well, that must be how many dislikes there really were on that trailer. And now somehow something's happened. I don't know. But I do know that dislikes are fucked up everywhere. So I think I don't think we can be very accurate by saying it's clearly real dislikes. So I'm waiting to talk about it.
Before we keep going, anybody need to bounce?
Yeah, I gotta bounce.
Yeah, I'll do it too. So
got some stuff.
It's about to be real races up in here now. So
yeah, I'm probably gonna get out of here too.
It wasn't like we stopped it at all.
Chris, I see darker people than you, Burn. That's what's gonna happen next.
Damn it. Mike, are you playing tomorrow Among Us?
Yeah, I told you guys you don't want me to do that.
Is Josiah playing?
Probably not.
Yes, you are. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm just
Mike and Rip has got to bounce.
Yeah, but like, ask Josiah. He didn't like me when we played Among Us.
I don't like you regardless, so it's not going to hurt anything.
Yeah, no, it really is. You don't understand, but that's fine. You guys want to fuck around and find out? That's fine too. So.
All right, Mike, plug your Twitch channel. Let us know.
Yeah. Go check me out. Twitch.tv _epic_Mike. Probably playing Elden Ring tomorrow. Probably going to try this Tiny Tina's Wonderland adventure pretty soon here with Disparu and a couple other people. Also, you can check me out Tuesday and Thursday mornings, trying out Warzone with we got Blabber and Collector, Disparu, and Lethal Lightning all on there. So we're all kind of getting back into the whole Warzone thing. So yeah, come check us out over there.
You aren't going to invite me to play Tiny Tina's with you?
Subscribe to Drunk 3PO. He's cool people.
Thank you.
No, we'll talk about that later, Josiah. We gotta.
No, we gotta air this public. No, I'm just kidding.
Guys, have your lovers quarrel in private. I really don't want to hear it.
Listen, the last lovers quarrel ended up with him in a ditch, buried in dirt. So it might be better to air it publicly, so we don't have to get to that point. Now, you guys have a good night. Thank you for having me, Jeremy. I always appreciate it. I'll see you Thursday, Ryan.
All right, take it easy then. All right, the working man Rippa's got to bounce.
Yeah, I gotta fucking get to some fucking work. I will be up early in the morning as well, checking out some. Like I said, we got to figure out this construction with this warehouse. So, man, I appreciate it as always. I'm doing the show same time, 12 p.m. No more Blaze work this week, so I'm just gonna be focusing on that stuff and all the comic book stuff and all of that shit, man, that pertains to that. It's always been fun. And of course, Sunday I'll be kicking his ass again, just like I did last week, kicking everybody's ass again. Like I did past week on Mario Kart, but you can check that out if that's your thing. So yeah,
I've already been plotting with the bats, so we're gonna be playing, so. Hey, people really like the teams deal, which I think there's a unique kind of thing to it. You know what I mean? Because there's like if you can get people like, but I did tell everybody like on the Geeks and Gamers side, I said, look, everybody's gonna have to step their game up because if we're gonna play teams, we can't have shitty players. Everybody's gonna have to be able to bring it. Jay's the first one. He's like, hey guys, sorry, I'm not good. You know, but the viewers enjoyed the teams because it does add a different layer to it. So it was pretty cool.
It does. Yeah.
But all right, Ripper, good having you, man.
Cool. Y'all be easy, man. Peace out.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna bounce too. So
okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
You gonna make a Mortal Kombat video?
I'll get right on
Johansson rumor video. So again, just so everybody understands, very soon you'll be seeing a lot more uploads from Josiah and Ryan here on the main channel. Because I'm going to be working on other projects. I'll still be here too doing my thing, but they're going to be helping carry the load, a lot of the trending topics and shit. Yeah, Josiah. So you're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Call of Duty Thursday. I don't know if we figured out the deets of it. I'd probably be on Gaming with Geeks. But I'm looking forward to that. So,
yeah, that'll be fun. Yep, I've been kind of warming up a little bit again, so it's been fun. So it'll be nice. And I got my PS5 now, so that helps a lot too. So
hell yeah,
lame. Well, let them know where they can find you, Josiah. I'm glad you're back, buddy, and also I'm glad you're back.
You can find me at my channel, Josiah Rises, and here again eventually soon. And
this is a J Energy plug.
This is what the fuck.
Yeah, like
yeah. I mean, you know, I'm around. So
hey, that's really that makes you want to subscribe to me, huh? Are you excited for more me on the channel? I'll be on my channel, and I guess
Ryan, give Josiah a plopper. Go ahead, give us a Josiah impersonation real quick. This is what you can see from a Josiah Rises video. Ryan, take it away.
We all know that Hollywood is absolutely evil. They are disgusting. They are vile human beings. But what we didn't know until this moment was really how bad it was. But Tom Hanks and what he's done, we're getting a window into the behind-the-scenes operations of day-to-day in Hollywood. And let me tell you guys, this one is crazy.
Million views right there.
And then just Tom Cruise like...
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks.
Usually I don't even usually mention him. I just put him on the thumbnail. So.
Oh, no, seriously, Josiah. Good to have you back, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back. Have a good night, chat. Thank you so much, and I'll see you all later. Have a good
day, man. Bye, dude. What's up, Camelot?
18 million views.
We gotta get Camelot on here.
That's his fart face, Camelot.
Oh, that's so good.
So
Jay, you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
So right now, I just got done with the dislikes on Lord of the Rings from Joe Moran. Jeremy, give me like a couple minutes. I need to take a piss. So I'll be right back.
Go for it. So on the Streamlabs side, I got Icanalist says, Jay, when these guys give you crap, just remember this. It doesn't matter what other people think. I believe in you. Bigfoot's mother.
Appreciate
Words
that.
to live by. Words to live by. We did get a new member, I think. And if we didn't, here's a freebie.
Canadian bear.
What are you doing?
I should have screened it, my God.
Nice to drink, not on camera.
If we get, so we're at 17 new members. If we get 3 more members tonight, I will play the full Canadian bear clip.
Nobody wants to see that crap.
Canadian bear
happy.
clip. So what is that, Krista?
My finger people. Look it. I have a happy one, I have a sad one, and a very happy one. But I should have made another one. Oh, wait, we have a new member. Do it. Play the clip. Play the clip. Play it.
Okay.
Canadian bear. Camelot, you piece of crap.
We have a new one. Play it.
Canadian bear.
And now we have the full one. We have a new member. It's time for the full Canadian bear.
What's wrong with you people? Can you be a member of the Drunk 3PO channel next?
So now we're going to play the full Canadian Bear clip. Look at the members rolling in. Everybody wants the Canadian
Brianna,
Bear.
seriously, Brianna, seriously,
Yeah,
Brianna.
look at the members. Hunter bites crack pipe. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be one of the
Gina,
greatest
you watching
moments.
this, Gina? Text me, please. You see how they humiliate me? You gotta get him back in May. Text me now.
Here we go. Full Canadian Bear clip.
Canadian Bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
He left. Well, look at all the members coming.
Look at all the members.
Wow. Jay's very happy. Canadian Bear. You guys are lighting it up. He's just gone? Jay? Canadian Bear? Where are you? My finger wants to say hello. My finger wants to say hello. Canadian Bear. Canadian Bear. Mm-hmm. All right. Is Brian done peeing? Where is he? Oh, hi. Oh. Should he, Jay? I don't think he hears me.
Jay, Josiah wants to become a member.
Thanks, Josiah. Thanks for being part of the team.
Jay has a message for all of you.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm going to teach you the meaning of defeat.
Mm-hmm. Canadian Bear. Right. Sure.
Jay helps Tommy.
Oh my gosh!
Why?
Both of them.
Cliff. Thanks for being part of the team.
He's so depressed.
Holy crap! Why do y'all want to watch that for? How's my mic sound? Canadian Bear. God dang it.
Oh, look who's back.
Ryan, we've gained like 17
10 members or something.
No, we gained like 17 since you left.
Look, another one, and it's Drunk PBO's 2-old cat.
It has glasses.
Camelot says, I don't know why I love this so much. You've probably been drinking, my friend. You've probably been drinking. God dang it. How many? Can y'all be members of my channel next? Like, spread the love. The freak, there's like 15 new members coming
You
in.
gotta play it one more time. Just one more time. Come on. Look at it.
Canadian Bear.
Is Gina watching? We need to find out if Gina's watching.
I'm not gonna say.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you. It's amazing.
All right, we have to read super chat.
Yeah, we gotta fucking read these. I need to go to bed. So.
If you guys keep sending the members, so we
Thank
will
you,
get
Ryan.
to it
Thank you.
towards the end.
Thank you for bringing the stream back to normal.
Wheezy Bird for 5. Also, Truth Social is a Twitter clone with worse technology. It's destined to fail. Trump's only going to use it for campaign purposes.
Look at all the
kind of been my instincts on it from the beginning. And yeah, looks like kind of what it's going to be.
What is that thing?
It's a kangarooster.
That looks like it belongs on your farm.
I should just leave. Let's just do this later.
It's a kangarooster.
It's like 10 new members just came in.
Eric K for 2. The SJWs hate Musk because he's African. Yeah, they hate African people. That's
yes,
true.
They do. Yes, they do. Let me see. Johnny the Whiz Kid says about Elon being the GOAT owning Twitter shares. I'm told he's a globalist that supports the NWO, has Tesla robots and a company called Neuralink. Did you say? No, you didn't read this one. That is said to merge our brains with AI for depopulation, taking grains of salt. But thoughts? I think there's a lot of people that have a lot of interesting opinions on Elon Musk. You know, but those are really kind of, that's a bigger discussion that we would have to have. But overall, I like Elon Musk. So, and I like that he's upsetting the right people, which is the most important thing. Xena Biscuit says, why go to Disney when you can go to Dollywood, Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge? Tennessee is great. We need a J Bear meet Benjamin Bear, the mascot for Dollywood. There's also the water park, Splash Country, and the Dreammore Resort. Have you been to those?
I don't know about some of those shits. I've been to Gatlinburg. I actually really like that city.
Gatlinburg's amazing. But like park hopping, do you guys want to see Jay on assignment in Tennessee at Gatlinburg, at Dollywood, and all of that?
There's Hershey Park too, like the Hershey's.
That's in Pennsylvania.
I mean, I could drive straight up.
Yeah,
maybe me and Jay, maybe me and Jay make a road trip.
Let's go, man.
Parks for park hopping. I like that idea.
Camelot, you want to join us in Gatlinburg? Let's go.
Gatlinburg, like half of it burned down like 5 or 7 years ago, something like that. I don't know how much of it has been rebuilt, but there's like a really bad fire that went through there at one point.
Everybody wants me to go to Dollywood.
Holy shit,
More
you guys
members,
really
man.
want to see us do that. Again, your support allows us to make those decisions right now. I mean, if I'm going to be driving gas.
All these
that Vegas trip was fucking brutal on gas. Holy shit.
Yep.
But if I just would have, recorded some more footage and made some videos, but I just, I was cruising.
WH for 5. You are all my woke antidote. Love listening to your channels and sharing the woke-adote videos with friends.
God, dang it.
Thank you, WH.
Fear the Beardo is cool, man. I like Fear
He is
the Beardo.
good. He's good people.
Yeah, he's got a really I talked about this last week. Like Fear the Beardo, you sent me a private message on Twitter, and I watched your videos, and like gives a really good, strong screen presence that I really like. And so I have been tuning in. I like what you're doing. I sent it to Ryan. I think told Jay about and even Krista. So I mean, I like what you're doing, man. And I know it's tough to get traction. It really is, but maybe I can give you some pointers to help out a little bit. And yeah, but I like what you're doing.
Hey, I ain't putting that thing on, chat. So I said someone's got to send 500, and I'll put that stupid bear costume on. But that.
Wait,
everyone's telling me in the chat?
What if we?
Can you get it?
What if we live streamed our trip to Tennessee and you were wearing the bear outfit the whole time? So when we go in stores, and people are judging you. I love this idea. This is premium content right here. This is viral style stuff. We can record people's reactions and you could tell people you're a Canadian bear. We can go and I'm getting a Mountain Dew, and a Crunch Bar, and you're like,
what do I get out of this?
And I'll tell people, I'm like, look, guys, this is my friend.
What happens to my channel?
Listen, I was like, this is my friend. This is my friend. He's Jay. He thinks he's a Canadian bear, so just kind of roll with it.
That thing kind of rides up the backside because I'm tall.
That'd be Alex Stein type of content.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
I don't like that idea.
Bill Sotheby for $5 says Musk's Neuralink scares the absolute shit out of me. That will be the end of the human race. Mark my words. There you go.
Neuralink said he'll do. I'm sorry, Ryan. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
West Britannicus for 5. We don't need woke entertainment. We can and will make our own, and it will be better than whatever these uninspired ideologues are peddling. It's true. Thank you. Brown Geyser for 5. Each time Rippa says Soros, I keep hearing Zorro, and I picture Elon wearing a mask and stealing money from Bill Gates. LOL. Keep it rocking, guys. Thank you.
Here we go. Via Burgos says, please don't pick on Drunk 3PO. If he doesn't want to wear the bear outfit again, he doesn't have to. Is this your alt?
No, I wouldn't super chat this channel.
Drunk 3PO's alt.
Look at all the freaking God.
That's a lot of fucking members.
Thank you guys.
This is a thing too, like, because we do have the premium membership on the website, but I know we have members here on the YouTube channel too that just want to support us here. So we probably do need to try to at least once a month do a member stream or something, you know, maybe a game or something.
I did
like
one
that.
today,
So,
just hang out with everybody. They just want to hang out. So membership,
and it's just easier because, like I said, you know, I know the website. Like, I'm very proud of our website, and the website's doing great. We actually just got some numbers in. Our traffic was up 107% last month from previous month. So we're growing over there. Obviously, I don't have the money and the infrastructure, you know, to have like this pristine experience, but we're getting there, and I'm very proud of what we have, and we do a lot of with our premium members, but we're getting there. But any support, whether you're supporting us here, Odyssey, Rumble, the website, you know, wherever, it's appreciated.
How have none of y'all noticed I've had a water bottle on my head for like 5 minutes? I just been balancing it here the whole fucking time.
Oh,
Did the chat? Did anybody in the chat notice it?
Like two people.
talking about bears.
Like 2 people noticed it. You're too busy becoming YouTube members. I had this thing on my fucking head.
Oh, here we
Perfectly
go.
balanced like Thanos.
We don't
care. Why'd you capitalize we as if you're speaking for anybody else, you cocksucker? Let's see. Mark Wilkins for 20. Go to Universal instead of Disney, and if Disney loses their special status, they need to start paying property taxes on the largest and most expensive plot of land in Florida. There's a lot of reasons for nothing to actually happen between those two parties for them to continue business as usual. So I personally think it's saber rattling.
You got a $5 super chat out of it, Ryan.
There you go, Via Burgos. Thank you. I just noticed it. It's awesome. Thank you. Let's see. Tom M for 5. Universal should be where people go instead of Fisney World. Hashtag Duck Fisney. Thank you. Thank you, MDev. That's what I'm saying. It'd be cool if I could like land it. You know what I mean? I could do the bottle game and land it right on my fucking head. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Aired to the Ron for 10. Disney's going all in on the metaverse. Imagine these freaks and their inordinate affections. Yeah. I mean, it's no surprise now that Padme's officially a Disney princess. She was one of the first groomers that we've seen over the past couple decades. She groomed Anakin Skywalker. Now that's just always going to be associated with Disney now. Patrick T for 2. Bullshit, Blue-Eyed Scorpio. Blue-Eyed Scorpio follows me everywhere and DMs me all the time.
I grew up 1.5 hours from Gatlinburg and just moved to Texas. LOL. Get ready for go-karts, mini golf, and pancake houses on every street. Well, that sounds like a
that sounds
true.
Like
that
heaven.
Sounds like my perfect place right there.
Sounds like
go-karts, pancakes. Come on, mini golf.
Atris Miniatures for 2. Universal's building a third park off Sand Lake Road.
Yeah. Epic Universe, they're calling it.
Is it going to be connected? Is it going to be connected to Islands of Adventure and Universal?
Gonna have the Nintendo World, classic monsters, and the rumor is that they're bringing all the old rides that they did away, and they're going to put those up, like Back to the Future and all that stuff.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, like have room for or whatever.
Yeah,
because they rebranded. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it just feels like I've been a bigger fan of Walt Disney World than Universal in previous years, but like I have no excitement for anything Disney's doing these days as a fan, just from a fan standpoint, and everything Universal's doing, I'm loving, and I appreciate what they're doing.
Not to drag on the conversation, I know Ryan's tired, but what Disney has done now, which I think the bubble will pop in about 3 years. They turned the theme park into a circus. So once you buy a ticket, you go inside. If you want the line skipper pass, they call it a lightning lane. It's like 20. Like you're basically like buying tickets to go like in the lines. So, but through your app. So you're paying on top of that. It's all you see is people complaining about it over and over. So.
It's garbage.
I think it'll pop in 3 years.
It really is garbage.
Let's see. Patrick for $2. Why at Joe A?
Where you at, Joey?
Where, I mean, it says where, yeah, it might be where no, it's where Y @ Joey.
Yeah, where you at? That Genus tweeted that out, like, so
Where
people
you
do
at?
that in my chat all the time.
There you go.
Mad Amos for 10 says control language and control thought. Change the dictionaries. Add more representation. Shift the Overton window. They push something like Cuties on Netflix, then fall back to slightly less offensive, like a gay Buzz Lightyear. Very well said, and you're 100% right. And then Xena, how do we say this? Xenazimus? Is that how we say that?
Xenaximus.
Xenaximus, is that it? Xenaximus. $20. Gatekeeping has gotten such a negative connotation nowadays, but you're 100% right about it, Ripa. Gatekeep your community and they'll destroy it from within. Gatekeep your company or they'll destroy it from within, just like with Disney here. Very well said. And you know, I mean, it's just whatever. Like, I'm so tired of like this language being controlled and like all of this stuff. Like, don't let them control your. Don't just fuck them. You know, if you don't like what they got to say, tell them go fuck themselves. If they're gonna call you names, let them call you names, because it doesn't have any effect whatsoever unless you allow it to give it effect. It's like this whole thing. Like, I mean, I think we've taken full ownership and just like call us racist, call us sexist. All right, whatever. Okay, and what are you gonna do about it? You know, like if that's what you truly believe, then believe it. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't bother us. Okay, now what? Now what are you gonna do? Anybody with any working brain and the slightest bit of common sense is going to be able to objectively look at this and realize that's not the case. But if you want to believe it, believe it. Call us that. Put it on Twitter. Blast it out to the people that want to retweet it, and they'll call us all that too. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because we all know what the truth is. So fuck you and fuck your labels. Odyssey, $25 for radicalized Ryan. Sticker of a shooting star.
Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Ozzy the Terrible for 2. Is woke infiltration a cold or cancer for companies? If it's not excised, I think it's cancer. If it's not excised and you're allowed to take over, it will kill you. That's what I think. It doesn't just go away like a cold does, or like COVID. Renee Villarreal. I don't know how to say that. Renee Villarreal for $20. They would shoot or animate alternative scenes so they can release in other countries. They shameless hypocrites. Yep, we talked about that. Jesus for 2. I just want to say heart Yakika.
Thank you. How are you too?
Is that supposed to be a heart?
What does it look like?
I don't know. Like you got dumb fucking ears.
Like Dumbo.
Yeah, like an elephant.
No, it's a heart. Thank you.
Dylan Biggs for 2. I support the current thing. You and so many others.
That's brave. That's so fucking brave. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Uncle Sam for 10. I'm with Rip. We got to stop participating in the systems. That's the only way it stops. Stop giving your money to people that hate you. Place the same expectations on yourself that you are on them. Thank you, Uncle Sam. 5 picoseconds for Canadian 10. Anytime they ask, yeah, but why do you care? That should be your key to keep fighting. If it wasn't important, they wouldn't have tried to change anything. Thank you, 5 picoseconds. Zombie Squeaks for $1. And then Zombie Squeaks for 5. Someone please. Let's see. I don't know. Here, I don't necessarily want to say that one. You're just trying to get that us the message. I'll put this in the private chat for those guys to see. But I think that got addressed earlier. I'm not sure if that's true. Krista.
Yep. Chris has already talked to. She's already handled it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
yep.
Thank you, Zombie Squeaks, for letting us know.
It's just something that happened to someone, and like we're not trying to give a signal boost to it because it's just going to create more trolls. So
yeah, that's all. But thank you for letting us know. That's the chat about 20-year-old Skitsy the cat. Boogie Boo for 10. Hail TNME crew. They say things get worse before they get better. Do you think what's going on at Disney is the crazy burning itself out, or is it the hill they're willing to die on? I think they're willing to die on it right now. I don't think it'll always be that way. I think
change in leadership eventually.
Yeah, I think change in leadership, and I think there'll be enough, down years, negative returns. not losing money, but just continue to lose market share.
My prediction: if they lose the Reedy Creek deal, the self-government deal, if they really do lose that, Bob will be out. He'll be out so quick because they will have to pay Florida gazillions of dollars.
Yeah.
So that's why that's why I think Ryan is right. I think it's just a shouting match to see who flinches first. So
yeah. It's like
it's called the Reedy, right? The Reedy Creek deal.
Reedy Creek.
I don't know what that is.
That's what it is. It's a Reedy Creek deal.
Where was I? Chris Torby for $7.99. Have you guys seen the Imagineering story on Disney Plus? Amazing documentary about Walt and the Imagineers. Also shows how far they've fallen with the recent news.
Yeah, they've definitely fallen. I mean, Disney, as what Walt Disney created, was amazing. There's still a lot of talented people there. The Imagineers, and we've seen what they can do, but it's just been hijacked by activists, and that's really what it comes down to. Is Disney? Anything is made up of whatever. So, like, I mean, why is Barstool Sports the way it's ran? Well, it's ran because that's what the culture that Dave created. You know what I mean? And they have a lot of people there that, have different opinions or whatever, but that's the culture that was created. So of course they have, been bought out by a bigger company, but Dave put the right things in place to where he still has control. Now, 50 years from now, if Dave's no longer with us and then who knows what Barstool Sports is going to look like in 50 years or 100 years. You know what I mean? But the Disney that we know, the Disney we have now is not representative of what Walt created. It's just not. It's using his name and is living off his name, but it's been completely hijacked by political opportunists.
And the truth is, sorry, Ryan, there are so many Disney employees that contact us. Like Jeremy just got a message from a cast member. They contact us. They just, because they hate what's happening. And they're just like, never stop talking about it. So to like create change. There's a lot of good people in that company that could do the right thing, but they're being silenced and so
Disney World has like 77,000 employees.
Yeah.
Right. So the people that are, making some of the decisions there are a very select few. And the people that are causing problems in there that they're listening to are also select few. The vast majority of people, the people that are selling you popcorn, the people that are janitors, the people that are pretending to be characters, most of them don't give a fuck about all this stuff.
Nope.
Because they're actually normal people.
The last time I went to Disney before like all the coof shit and all that, this was years ago. So I guess this is 3 years ago. This is I don't even know if we had park hopping the last time, the time I'm talking about anyway. The last time I went just to actually visit, or whatever, to not go for Geeks and Gamers stuff, I was recognized by 6 cast members. This was just one. All we had was the main Geeks and Gamers channel. You know what I mean? I think probably had 100-something thousand subs at that point. I was recognized a lot by a lot of people. And they were just like, oh, I love your channel. And this was back when I was crushing Disney and Disney Star Wars and all of that. You know what I mean? And they was like, oh, I love your channel, man. Appreciate what you're doing. There's a lot of awesome people there. It's not their fault. It sucks. It's not their fault. But it is what it is.
Man, we got some breaking news. Not really breaking. It's been brewing for a while. You hate to see it. LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers have officially been eliminated from playoff contention. Barstool Sports, of course, retweeting LeBron from back in January. I apologize, and I promise we'll be better. Evidently.
Nope.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
He didn't even play, did he?
No, he sat like a fucking bitch. Because that's what LeBron James is.
See ya. So if you want more sports information, sports coverage, you can subscribe to Sports Wars. You will see a lot of Ryan over there. A lot of Ryan. That's what you'll get.
A lot of me. Let's see. What is this? Formax Smiley for 10. Don't say Disney suddenly changed. They're always like this post Walt's death. They're just open about it now. Also, remember, Disney nearly died in the 90s. They aren't untouchable or immortal.
They did almost die. And then that was the Disney decade. Michael Eisner.
See Barstool's, news tweet. It's so good.
Barstool, I love how Barstool will just crush They'll just.
Says LeBron's 4 years in LA. 2019 missed the playoff. 2020 bubble. 2021 first round exit. 2022 missed the playoff. Hashtag strive for greatness.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
All right,
LeBron.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
At least there's one good sports story going on right now. The return of Tiger. I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah,
I'm
unfortunately,
so
it gets no views. I'm gonna keep talking about it, pumping it down the fucking subscribers' throats.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm so happy Tiger's
dead
back.
leg for 5. Screw Disney. They killed all my favorites: Marvel, Star Wars, and Disney. The animation commentator for commentator for 2. You guys and gals are the best. Hashtag let the mouse die. That's right.
Man, we've gained 43 members tonight. That is all on Krista. That was Krista's idea. Krista's like, play the look at the smiley face. What the who does that, Krista? Who does that?
Me.
Who does that? You wrote us. You drew
Look,
a
it's
smiley.
me and it's Ryan. And it's Jay.
Why is my mouth all crooked to the left?
It's open. That makes sense.
Oh my gosh.
That's
See,
your Jay. That's your thinking face.
Why me? You know what? Well, you know, it's a party. It's a party.
Steph.
That's our touch. That's the she's taking. She keeps timestamps on everything so we can clip it. That's what she's been backstage the whole time. She edits it together. Last week we had a video that she clipped from main event that got 175,000 views. Shout out to my nerdy.
That's amazing.
It's true.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I think she's muted because she doesn't have her headphones. So if she was unmuted, you do have them. Okay, well, you can talk if you want. We won't yell at you like we do when Jay talks.
You're still muted.
My mic has been going in and out, so I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, we got mic.
Did you get Jay's old one or something?
I might have. I think he sent me his crappy one.
Has this been sounding better since I've been?
It has been better, yeah.
I want to go through. I want to go through the stream and just clip out every single freaking time you talk about your damn mic. Is it better? Is my mic okay?
Do I sound okay? Though, to have a mic work properly?
Do you have those clip? Do you have those timestamps so you can put it on clips, Steph?
Yeah, I'm gonna put them on clip. Every single time before you say a word. Is my mic okay?
I swear a meme is born every week with Jay. A meme is born every single week.
We don't have how many emojis do we have right now, Chris, with all the new members? Because you're gonna need more as Jay keeps adding memes. So
huge ass
has COVID.
Huge ass for 5. I would bet Will Smith's balls that Bob Chapek is being severely blackmailed. There's no other explanation for his current course of action. I don't know about blackmailed. I think he just feels pressure from all the fucking executives.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like he feels his job's on the line because here's the thing right now. They put themselves in a situation where the crazies on the left are attacking them because they're not doing enough. And a lot of other people are saying, look at what you're fucking doing. So they're in a position now where nobody really likes them. Everybody hates what they're fucking doing. And they've kind of walked into it.
Yep.
It's pretty nuts.
Real quick, let me get this real quick. Mr. VNM1, where's Ivan in the Donkey of Truth? As a Hispanic, I need him to shield us from RK bad taste of tacos and candy. Ivan will return. I think he'll be back next week. Ivan's been, in Mexico, gathering up all the candy to bring to Ryan, but he has been in Mexico dealing with some family stuff. So Ivan will be back. He'll be back probably next week. So thank you guys.
I sent Ryan Mexican candy. He hated it all.
Yeah, I said don't fucking send it. I said I fucking hate Mexican candy. I've had it before.
Sent it anyway.
Some other fucking people tried to get me to eat Mexican candy. I tried it. Guess what? I prefer sugar in my candy instead of fucking salt.
It's
so as a shocker, I
delicious.
didn't like it.
I love
hey,
Mexican
why don't you
candy.
have this dried fucking fruit covered in chili powder?
Yummy, yummy,
That's literally
yummy.
what Mexican candy is. You know what it is
He
for
ate it. He
Americans?
ate it all.
It's fucking chocolate and shit like that. Not a dry ass fucking banana or a mango covered in chili powder. Fucking No wonder everyone's dying to get here. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Nom nom.
It's not my conversation. I'll just let him go.
Yeah.
I actually like Mexican candy, by the way.
Yay.
I never tried it.
Don't. Hunter Biden's
I like
crack
their
pipe.
Coconuts too. They cut up their coconuts and put like
It is your combo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You hiding under your hat.
Let Ryan finish his job.
Okay.
Hunter Biden's crack pipe for 5. I'm gonna have to ask you to.
Why do you say?
I say it so you know what I'm saying.
Hunter Biden's crack pipe for 5.
Yeah. What? How else am I supposed to say it? Hunter Biden's crack pipe for $5. I'm gonna have to ask you to unplug your computer and plug it back in. Well, I imagine Hunter Biden's crack pipe is wherever Hunter Biden's laptop got left. So, Twisted Life for 5. Glad y'all are still alive to catch the end. Sorry I missed most of it. By the way, Jeremy finally broke down and got an OLED Switch. No regrets. I Am Groot becomes a channel member.
Mine's right there.
I Am Groot.
It's beautiful.
I love it.
Awesome. So
I just have
Yep.
a regular Switch.
Yep. Shout out to you, Twisted. What's up, man? How you doing?
D.A. Darwell for 5. Someone give Mike a shovel to Barry Halo show.
Yeah.
He put some and then the number 1 and then he misspelled the word Barry. But thank you, D.A. Direwolf. Hunter Biden's crack pipe for 5. Jay's never heard.
It's so aggressive. It's so funny.
Hunter Biden's crack pipe for $5. Jay's never heard of the half chub because he only goes full mast, no half measures.
Huh? What does that mean?
Let's talk about erections.
Okay.
Boners.
Yeah, I got you.
Space Monkey for $5. Why is Cortana wearing? God, it fucking jumped on me. God damn it. It's the first time it did that all night.
Well,
right,
just
Space
to make
Monkey
up
for 5.
Oh, okay,
What is
go ahead.
happening to this
Why
show?
is Cortana wearing clothes and an alien chick naked? It's a long fucking story. Trucker Rob for 2. Please do not draw on my truck. That's when we were talking about dicks. Inakumaman for 5. Did Krista curse or not? I'm still convinced she did.
I did not.
I think it was a Canadian
Did
curse
not.
word.
Not.
Can we go back to Ryan's past statement? Don't draw on my truck.
Trucker Rob for $2 says, please do not draw on my truck. That's back when Kat was talking about people drawing dicks on the back of the vans or whatever at her work.
Yeah. He just says it's like in passing. So we were talking about dicks.
So funny,
I remember
man.
that.
It truly is. I mean, that's
Like the funniest person I know, man.
That's a very accurate statement, right?
I don't mind hanging out with Ryan when he's loud. What? No, who's gonna do something to me? I'm 6'4", 260. No one's gonna do anything. So I could laugh at all his stuff, and I'm half deaf anyway. So
I have this freedom to just say it anyway. Yeah, it was fun being me and Chrissy and you running around Universal. It was awesome. Where was
you can't tell me Universal don't watch Geeks and Gamers with all their Mario Kart.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, man. I don't know if I should be saying
Dude,
this
that was
again.
crazy that they were in the park hopping chat and made a Mario Kart reference, Universal Orlando. I was like, that was cool. That means they watched the Mario Kart streams. So I was like, hell
Via Burgos for 5. Nice to be here. You guys are awesome. Question: what makes Johnny Depp a terrible person?
He said that he wanted to assassinate President Trump. Then he backpedaled, later on. Imagine if anybody else in Hollywood said that about any other president. Of course, they would never be able to do it. He played it off as he's joking. He's not joking. He's not joking. And it's widely accepted in Hollywood to say shit like that. So yeah, fuck Johnny Depp. I like him as an actor. I like a lot of his shit. I think he's an icon in terms of, his Captain Jack Sparrow and a lot of his other stuff that he's been in, but he's a fucking crackhead. He's an idiot. So Don't like him. Don't like him. Stand with Donald Trump.
All right. Where's this next one at? Jared Barton. We read that one. Jeff K is a lot of channel members that are going to be coming up. I don't know what we covered. Not Jeff K becomes a member, or he is a member. Says RAR. Brew that do for
what? RAR.
Canadian bear, rar. Did you just get that?
That's just the way it's the way Ryan reads it. It just kills me, man.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Sorry.
Brew that do for $10. Brew that do. I had to pause Elden Ring to correct the utterance of retardation. For the love of God. Isn't that what I said? Brew that do? Maybe I said brew that dough or something one time. But brew that do. Here we go. Thanks for the super chat. JS Pena for 2. Why do you think Johnny Depp's a terrible person?
Yeah.
Can you just answer that?
Well, that's all right. Just so everybody sees what I'm talking about, like right here. So, right there. That's from the New York Times. So, flirts with the idea of the Trump assassination, then apologizes because he got he got a lot. So,
could the New York Times make their format any worse?
Yeah, it's pretty awful. It's pretty awful. So, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There, right there. So, fuck Johnny Depp. I stand with the greatest president of my lifetime.
The sheepdog for 2. Krista's on point tonight. LOL. Open the door. Are you on point? Yeah.
Point.
Jess, aka SPD girl for 5. Jeremy, how many G&G accounts could you get locked out if you pissed off the G&G women? I know Krista and Doug's power.
Well, yeah, I would be in some trouble. I'd be in some trouble.
Canman for 5. All the love and prayers to Krista and her doggo Smokey. Wishing for the best of luck with his surgery tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow morning at 9, and it's going to be almost an all-day thing. Then I have to pick him up at 3. So, prayers for Smokey. Thank you.
Everybody, prayers and good feelings out there for Smokey tomorrow. So
yeah, it's been a rough one for it. Like she was. Am I okay to tell him, Krista?
Yeah,
for you. So
yeah.
So the other day they basically did an entire day of having the mindset that they were saying goodbye, that they were essentially going to have to, take him to the vet and have the thing based on getting information from another vet. And so it was really rough few days for her mentally, just kind of coming to grips with that. Everyone knows how amazing dogs are. And so
dogs are better than people. And it's not really an exaggeration.
Yeah. So her and her family spent the day, a couple of days, but one day specific, like that day, like we're going to take him to the old neighborhood. We're going to have fun. And this is going to be the end. We're going to buy him a steak. And then they took him to the vet, understanding that a decision was going to be made. Luckily, the vet, they got a good veterinarian who basically looked at his eye and said, I don't think that this is what you were told. I think it's, what did they think? Glaucoma?
Glaucoma, yeah.
And so that was a roller coaster of emotions because, again, going in there thinking you're going to possibly have to make that decision. And I've had to make that decision before. And it is a decision that still haunts me to this day because the dog that I had to make the decision on was about 5 years old. And she was suffering from a lot of different problems that suddenly came out of nowhere. And we didn't have the confidence to go, man, if we operate and spend all this money, like it still could not cure the problem. So you make that decision. And I still second guess myself to this day. Did we make the right decision? It's a horrible thing to have to do. But ultimately, they gave her and her family good information. It's not solid, though. It still could go bad.
Yeah.
Once they go in there, once they get more information to see exactly what's going on, they still could be faced with that tough decision. But either way, if they are faced with that decision, at least they're going to have a concrete answer now instead of have to speculate. So it's been a really, it's been a really rough few days for us. So shout out to her.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I see you all in chat. Thank you.
Yep.
Just saw this picture of Jay.
What's Jay say?
He sent me a tweet. I think I can. I think I can share it. It's just really stupid.
Oh, it's from
Have you seen this?
If it's from online, like we're talking about, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a tweet. Showed
Yeah,
a tweet, so that's from
yeah.
online.
This is an accurate comment right here. The more people I meet, the more I like my dog. Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Someone
No,
drew
no,
a
no,
penis on the first aid poster.
What?
Literally a first aid poster that someone drew a dick on.
We were talking about that in discussion, and I was like, see, that's the kind of stuff you have to deal with as a teacher.
That's right.
Oh man.
I think there's another comment there, like to the right that says "go fuck yourself," or to the left that says "go fuck yourself." It's
That's
such a
what people
bad
do.
drawing.
That's what people do.
Jeez.
That's what people do.
Well, I draw.
Did you see the guy's hand where they drew his hand, where his
Yeah, right
fingers
in
going?
the butt of another dude. Yeah, it's really funny. It's so poorly drawn. Let's see. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. This has been an entertaining stream. Also poking fun at Jay is just too funny. Canadian Bear.
Mhm.
Rah,
It is.
rah.
It is.
It'll get old. It'll be somebody else.
Hunter Biden. Yeah, it'll just be you again, but somehow different. Hunter Biden's crack pipe for 5. Jay is the Wolverine meme rubbing his framed picture.
Wait, what?
You're the Wolverine meme with the picture.
Laying in the bed when he's like laying in the bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you.
crack pipe.
No,
Thanks,
you're not
Zero
crack
Anomaly.
pipe. Zero anomaly. Thank you.
Let's
I
see.
highlight this, and then Jay's like, "Thanks, crack pipe."
Well, I was back one. You guys got me to subscribe. I love you guys. Well, if you look in the description, there's a lot of channels you might want to check out.
Yeah, they're all
Kanave.
Geeks and Gamers though. None of them are Junk 3PO. Don't subscribe to that one.
I don't know if this is Kanai for $2. Love you all. Keep up the good work, but insult me, assholes. Well, I don't know what the fuck your name is. I hate these motherfuckers that have some stupid name with a number after it. Kanai 24. There's really 23 other motherfuckers that had that stupid name.
It could be a Kobe fan.
Kanai? It could be just because the number 24?
Well, do you think there was 58 Rippas ahead of young Rippa 59?
Maybe. I don't fucking
No,
know.
there fucking wasn't. There was a reason he put the 59 in there. 24 could be a Kobe fan.
I also hate people that like it's a fucking random number in their name to make them feel fucking special. Like Drunk 3PO. You know what I mean? Like there's a 3 in there. So, stuff like that just drives me crazy.
Yeah, but mine.
I'm just kidding. Where'd he go? Oh, there he
Mine was like because of this. That's all.
I know. I led into it, and then I talked about him. Ty Sloan, of course.
Shit.
Jay said a bad word. Jay said a bad word.
It's freaking about having a coughing attack, and you guys zoomed in on me again. God.
The OK Gamer. Hey, Geeks and Gamers, to Jeremy, are you going to try the new Lego Star Wars? I am not.
I'm playing it now on my Twitch.
I am not, but Jay is playing it on his Twitch, so you can go check
Because
it
I
out.
got Cara Dune unlocked, so I'm letting her shoot up Ray and Kyle.
Me and Jay are gonna be playing some Fortnite. It's gonna happen. No build Fortnite is amazing. I played Fortnite one time and I hated it. And all that building shit, but no build Fortnite is legit as hell. And I have the Snake Eyes skin, so I'm having a blast.
Dr. Disrespect's been playing it all week.
It's so good, man. It's so
With
good.
Zealander and everything. Yeah.
Kangarooster, $20. Y'all have cracked me up tonight. Thanks for the laughs. Thank you for the support. The only way we're able to do this is because of all of you. So we appreciate that. Fear the Beardo likes it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It really is it's a lot of fun.
It's a completely different game.
Bottom line here, and one of the reasons I was drawn to it too was number one, I saw it. I was like, but the thing that was really waking me up to Fortnite was Call of Duty kind of sucks, especially Warzone. Halo Infinite, garbage now because they're not keeping up with it. Fortnite continues to get better and better. You know what I mean? Like they're maintaining it. They're staying ahead of the thing. They're making the game playable. And there's something to be said about that. There's absolutely something to be said and should be respected to the fact that they continue to keep that game playable and upgrade it for the Warzone has just completely shit the bed. It's unreal how bad it got. So You know, if a game works, a game works.
Ty Sloan for $5. Do you think Cal Kestis will replace Ray and erase the sequel trilogy? No, Ty, I don't. I don't think so. Ty Sloan for another $5. Thoughts on Jim Carrey probably retiring from acting? I like how he stood up and said Hollywood isn't cool anymore and threw jabs at Will Smith. Yeah, I don't know. He said he's thinking about it. He's basically done everything he wants to, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're below 1,900 now, Jay. It's over. Sorry, buddy. I tried to maintain it as long as we could.
You want us to open the door?
You want me to leave?
No, I don't. I said, do you want us to open the door? Are you ready? Are you ready to die, Jay? That's the question that Jay asks his cats.
I am, man.
Krista, it's weird that you keep fucking full screening people.
Yeah, quit doing that,
know,
Krista.
I don't like it.
Zero Anomaly. I'm subbed. Love all your guys' channels, but Jeremy is the GOAT. I like this person. That person right there. That person's got good taste.
Yeah.
It's hot in my house.
I don't have anything to say because he just gave us money, so he liked us. So I'll pass on the insult. Sleazy for $5. Hold 2. Jay framed a picture of another woman who's with another man and has kids. You sure that Murphy account is fake? LOL. Thank you, Sleazy. Ty Sloan for $5.
What? She's famous. Why is that such a big deal? Why is everybody making a big...
It was shocking to me when you pulled it out. I didn't realize you framed it. Ty Sloan for $5. Thoughts on Biden saying his administration will stand up for the LGBTQ+. No wonder they're pushing woke stuff in movies and in culture.
I mean, Joe Biden says whatever Joe Biden's told to say. The man has no idea where he's at. That clip of him with Obama, with everybody like
when he's like wandering around trying to get his attention. It's so embarrassing.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, it's awful.
Epic Mike is going off in the chat.
Why is Epic Mike still here? Why is Epic Mike even still here? What the fuck?
You hop off there and you just like him and Josiah both. They like hop off this. It's like they're fucking jerking each other off or some shit. Like what? Why the fuck? You guys both leave because you need to leave, and you're just in the chat the entire fucking night. Ty Sloan for $5. I'm hoping that Vader fights in Kenobi is dope, and I'd like to see a little bit of blood if possible. People be leaking stuff already. It sounds good. I don't think it sounds good, and I'm not interested in that at all, Ty Sloan. But I do think like the one like legit looking thing where Kenobi gets pulled back, I think that was real. But
that leaked footage.
Yeah, like that one looked legit to me just because of the
pullback
stunt equipment.
Right?
Yeah, the stunt equipment that looked real. Some of the other images are supposedly from set. They're not real.
Here, just in case anybody didn't see the clip we were talking about, I'm not going to play the audio. This is Obama's here. Everybody's surrounding him. This is the man that got 81 million votes right here.
Oh, this isn't even the one I'm talking about.
He's just staring at the flag.
Nobody even cares that the president of the United States is just...
What a sad man.
Which one do you got, Ryan? Is there another one?
Here.
There's another one, yeah.
I got one here. Hold on.
Okay.
It doesn't need sound either. This is the one that I saw. The saddest, most pathetic thing. So here's Biden going over to talk to people. Barack comes up and like has everyone's attention. Joe Biden's trying desperately to get Barack's attention. Look at this. He's like, hey, buddy. He's like, hey, pal. Hey, come on, man. Why don't you shake my hand? Hey, he's grabbing on his shoulder. Look.
Oh my God.
You saw where he called him Vice President Biden.
Yes, right? Yes. Good Lord. Pretty embarrassing indeed.
Terrible.
Pretty embarrassing indeed.
There's like 18,000 new fucking members here.
Zero anomaly.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I love you too, Ryan and Krista. You are all amazing, but Jeremy takes it. He helped me dominate in Mario Kart. Love you guys. No mention of Jay. Yes.
I agree with a portion of what you said. I agree with, Jay and Ryan, or Krista and Ryan are great. I also agree Jeremy takes it. I agree with that sentence.
That was good.
I'm just glad Jay didn't get mentioned. So.
Yeah, why is that? I freaking Ryan, all these members.
Rave. All right, so Rave Forever, Camelot, Garjan, Weston, Saltosaurus Rex, Brianna Wilson, Heath Hoxie, Hunter Biden's crack pipe, Loki, Loopy Locust, Diora Sarab all become channel members. Monopoly Loser for $5 says, Jay, if you play Canadian Bear for your new members, you might get more.
That is true.
If you embarrass yourself on your channel.
That's right.
My channel is respected. We do respectful things.
That's pretty good. Good one.
What's going on, everybody?
It's funny because the person that has the least respect for his own channel is Jay. It's like, man, I need more views. He's like, man, I can't get it. Ryan, you make this video, it got so many views, and I make the same video, it didn't get anything.
I was just asking for advice.
Oh man, we are gonna be. I don't think we can officially talk about it yet, but I think we're gonna be all of us are gonna be in Orlando at Universal within like 2 weeks, right?
Yes.
Doing some park hopping shit, probably.
Yes.
That's gonna be fun. So you guys have that to look forward to on park hopping.
I didn't even get a chance to call Ryan.
Yeah, I took care of it. Don't worry.
All right.
Yeah,
this motherfucker,
Jay hasn't talked to you.
Messaged
no.
me. He messaged me. He's like, I'll call Ryan and tell him. This was 3 days ago.
Yeah.
3 days ago. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think it was like yesterday, to be fair.
Let me triple check. If it was 3 days ago, then I'm sorry.
It's at least 2 because it's now past midnight. Jay Hailstorm, Josiah Rises, Clifton 3D, Jared Barton, Drunk 3PO's Too Old Cat, Joe Moran, Johnny the Whiz Kid, Bolt, HT, Sarcerins, Deferin, Kangarooster all become channel members. Rave Forever for 5. Ryan, do an American Bear. Fuck you. No, I'm not doing that shit. Abomination, Fear the Beardo, and FaZe Walker become channel members as well. Thank you.
Kyle for $3 on Streamlabs. I come to this channel for the beautiful women and to watch Jay sleep.
I haven't slept yet. Almost.
Ty Sloan for 5. I saw online Disney's trying to make Fallen Order canon on Galaxy's Edge with a lightsaber, so we might get Cal Kestis soon. Hope he can gain interest.
Yeah, I've been screaming that for a week. I think so.
Ty, I love Ty's super chats.
Yeah, it's like
he has no regard for Ryan's opinions or
he doesn't
anything.
give a fuck what I think or what the stream's about. It's just whatever's on his mind.
And that I
respect our opinions on it.
Fuck out of that. Like you just come in here and you're like, I'm gonna super chat. When I'm in a super chat, I don't care if you're talking about it. I don't care if you're into it. I want your thoughts on it. He just doesn't care.
I think one of the problems for Ty and his love of Cal Kestis is that he's the only one ever talking about him. Which, although I know some people really like Cal when he came out, I don't know how much like pull or like longevity that character is going to have. So we'll see. I do think it was a fairly well received thing for Disney Star Wars. Fallen Order was so. WrestleMania for $5. Damn, I grew up hour and a half from Gatlinburg, just moved to Texas. Oh, we said that one. Via Burgess for 5. Why go to Disneyland when you go to Knott's Berry Farm or Universal Studios?
I've never been to Knott's Berry or Universal in California. I've been to Disneyland a couple of times. Disneyland to me, like it's fine, and there's a lot of history there. It's like it doesn't even compare to.
I've never been. I should do a California trip.
I've been to Knott's Berry Farm it was like when I was fucking 15 or 13 or something. I remember it feeling less expensive, but like there was more shit to do almost. So I don't know if that holds up, but Jared Barton for 5. Universal's much better than Disney because I don't have to take a spray painted truck space shit to an impressive experience. Go. You mean immersive or impressive?
The box truck.
Mm-hmm. Chaos Hawaii for 2. Disney didn't make Star Wars. They made Trash Wars. Yeah.
Hey, Mike's plugging your channel, Jay.
Subscribe to Hark. What? He didn't spell it right.
I was hoping he'd say the whole thing.
I mean, to be fair, you don't spell it right either sometimes.
When do you spell
Who said
anything
subscribe
right?
to Drank3ZO?
I know what he means.
You know, in Mike, I have a question, Jay. In Mike's interview that you did, why did you say Epic Mike from Geeks and Gamers, like spelled out instead of like the Geeks + and Gamers?
I don't know. Did I put the plus there?
I mean, I would. That's what it is.
I could change it. It's usually how why. It's usually how.
Wasn't me.
I don't know. It's usually how I always spell it. Like in
Why
the
is your
tags and
avatar?
stuff.
Why is the avatar off
It's
center?
off center. I know. It's
I don't
bothering
know.
me. It's bothering me.
Is that better?
I mean, it's more centered than your other.
Via
Mine's
Burgos for $10. Can we
the G.I.
talk
Joe
about the Disney's horrifying LGBTQ+ agenda Zoom meetings? We didn't get too into detail with them when we talked about Disney, but obviously that was a big topic of discussion. Like the fact that so much of that shit got leaked, and they were just so straightforward with it. God damn.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? What is that?
Why is it off center? That's
what
messed
the
up.
hell? The old picture of me? Whoa. Okay, that's freaky. The old D-Day Cobra.
That is a weird one, yeah.
Why does Ryan have my? What is that? Ryan has my picture as his avatar.
Yeah.
I got a Santa hat on.
I've had that one in there for a long time. Seth's probably had that one in there for a long ass
I
time.
have, yeah.
This is back when you used to just fuck around on streams.
Yep.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
It's exactly what we're doing now.
Look at Tamara Morrison. How fat he was. I forgot how bad that shit looked. My God.
I don't know.
What is this one? Here, I have this as mine.
Are you at?
I think I'm
Where
at
are you?
Lowe's. I'm at Lowe's. Jeremy made fun of me because of my brick background.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, that's true.
All right, let's fucking go. I'm tired. Chaos Soy for 2. Don't count Disney Soy woke as canon. Agreed. Provale for Canadian 10. I'll see to it that this woke shit gets demolished. Me and my brother both. Thank you, Provale. Lord Thundercock for 5. Y'all need to watch the new Texas Chainsaw. A beta tries to cancel Leatherface with phone and gets a chainsaw to the face. LMAO.
Sorry.
I heard that.
Why are you so loud?
Me?
Is it loud?
You're loud. Like what? Like you know how you cough? You go.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how you cough when you're on stream. Or it's how you scratch your balls. You got to stand up.
Or how you fart.
Yes. Like this is not complicated, Jay.
Jared Barton for 10. I miss the old Disney. The new Disney has ruined mine and many others' childhoods. I feel sorry for the performers who have suffered and are still suffering. There, Mickey D takes the D. And then Via Burgess again for 10. Talking about Disney, how about that LGBT+ agenda Zoom meeting? Yeah, so we talked about that a lot earlier in the stream, but yeah, like these people in their meetings with like-minded people are very free to talk about how they have a not so secret gay agenda. How every time they can possibly do it, they put queerness into everything. It's targeted towards your kids. And they even admit that it's targeted towards your kids. And the one who's like, as a parent of 2 queer children myself, 1 transgender child and 1 pansexual child. Yeah, that was disgusting. Mr. VNMN1 for 5. We talked about that. God damn it, dude.
The chat is all about Jay. Like, is there enough people to keep Jay around? That's all it is.
Sci-Fi's Life for 2. Would you drink Mexican Coke though? Since 2017, Mexican Coke has been the same as American Coke. So if you're paying more for that, you're screwing yourself over. The only reason people like Mexican Coke is because so often it comes in those big fucking glass bottles, and people think there's something really cool about drinking it out of a glass bottle. People trick themselves into thinking it tastes different. So Coke realized that and stopped making them different.
Shut the fuck up. It tastes different.
Yeah, exactly. Case in point. Heir to the Ron for $5. Ryan, Shannon Sharp gas prices or Mexican candy? Mexican candy. Yeah, I don't want to pay $20 for gas. So
Ryan, there you go.
Ryan, just to let you know, my video about you has now been beaten by my video about One Piece beating Batman in sales. I'm no longer king. Well, you can't stay on top forever, common nerd. It's all right. That happens. So I'll have to figure out a new way to get canceled. So that you can make another video about me.
I do appreciate the fact that we can have a disaster, because this stream has gone completely off the rails and not have alcohol to create it. We're just that fucking retarded. So,
That's right.
So.
I'm tired too. Jeremy called me earlier and I was waking up from a nap because I've been strangely tired. Jeremy's like, "What the fuck are you so tired for?"
I mean,
What's
I told
wrong
him,
with
like,
you?
well, like a true friend, I basically is like, I haven't been doing anything on Sports Wars for a while, so don't die, because I need you to make content. And plus, I'm gonna have him start making more content for the main channel. So, so his health is very important to me.
I probably have cancer. That's probably why I'm so tired. That's what I told him. I said, I probably have cancer. He said, well, hopefully it's not that kind of like, very quick advancing cancer. Hopefully you get a couple years so we can, do what we need to do. I said, okay.
What is this?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Jay,
I like the Hail TNME. That looks good, Krista. The Hail
Yeah.
TNME.
Yeah.
I'm not even, you know what? I'm not a member of this channel from D-Day Cobra. I'm going to become a member so I can use the J emojis. So hang on.
Yeah.
JS Pena for 2, not relevant, but Angry Birds is back. I agree, it's not relevant. What do you mean? Did it ever go away? Hunter Biden's crack pipe for 5. Ain't nothing wrong with being a crackhead. Hey, you do you.
Yeah.
Jesus Davila for member for 6 months. For the Halo fans in the chat, check out Halo Evolution's Mona Lisa and Headhunters, available on YouTube. They're like comic books in a movie. Very cool. Thank you, Jesus. Brew That Do for 5. It's fine. Just take my money. Watch RK Outpost on Rumble. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I've been working on Rumble, so very cool.
Now I can use emojis. Look at there.
Yay! Channel member. A new one. Jay, what do you have to say for yourself?
You're still muted.
Okay.
That's great. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me I was still.
Whoops.
The fuck are you doing?
Stop, Krista. All right, let him talk. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Stop.
He's a raptor. He's a raptor. Steve Giblin for 2. Jay, did you ever show Krista Winnie the J?
What?
Yeah.
Jay, did you ever show Krista Winnie the J?
Yeah,
sounds really bad. It sounds really bad.
No.
The Winnie the Pooh version of you.
Did you ever show her your Pooh Bear?
No.
Hunter Biden's crack pipe for 5. Jay reacts to being full screen like Krista reacted to that cartoon dong.
Yeah.
What the hell is this stream? You might need to private it.
No.
No. That it was such a bad drawing. The only person that thought that looked like a penis was Krista.
Yeah.
Kanai for 2 says, "Love you and thanks for the insult. Yes, I'm a Kobe fan." Well, there's that. I'm glad you're a Kobe fan.
Thank you. I know what's up. Ryan's just like, oh, I gotta be angry, and I'm like, hey, it's actually a logical reason, probably.
He sent a super chat asking for me to roast him, you dumb fuck.
Generally,
of course, I was going to be angry and
generally
insult
speaking.
him.
So that's the story. I was right. Ryan was wrong.
The coconut.
Zero 5. Anomaly has not followed up with a super chat saying they're a fan of Jay. Only me, Krista, and Ryan. Just
that is
clear.
documented.
And I am the GOAT, according to a person like that is clearly a very
Big Daddy
intelligent
Unlimited
person.
all over again. Huge fan, Ryan. There's Drunk 3PO. I think I know him, but he never shows his face on camera.
Oh yeah, you don't do many on-screen videos, right? And you're like, I literally show my face in every video.
Tell the audience the story so they understand the full context here.
We just did.
No, we didn't. So how did it go, Ryan?
We went to Big Daddy Unlimited. Everybody was like kissing your butt, Jeremy. And then this dude was like, "Oh my God, it's Ryan Kennel. Oh my God, I love your content." And I'm just standing there, and Ryan goes, "Hey, there's Drunk 3PO," and he's like, "Yeah, you just don't show your face, do you?" I was like, "Yeah, that's me."
That's kind of how it. Yeah. So
and I just walked out.
They had a separate gun store there, like an actual retail store. We were just doing our shit, like looking at guns or whatever. And the guy like stops what he's doing and walks over. And he's like, Hey, Ryan, I just got to shake your hand, man. I'm a big fan. They didn't know we were going to be there. So he legitimately just recognized us. And I'm like, oh, hey, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I just felt a little weird because Jay was just standing right next to me, just kind of smiling. And so I look at the guy, I'm like, hey, this is Drunk 3PO. And the guy goes, oh yeah, man. Oh, I like your stuff. I didn't recognize you. Don't show your face much, right? And Jay's like, yeah, I guess it's okay. And started kind of moseying away as the guy talked to me. I felt really bad. But
I did get recognized at the theme park though when we were there.
Yeah, those are your people.
Those are my people.
That's right.
Weirdos.
Where was I? You know, actually, the first time we were at Universal, well, actually, when we met there with Ripa, as we were like walking back to the cars, some random person recognized me. Like we were walking on the walking things, and they're like, "Yo, Ryan Kennel, Geeks Gamers." I'm like, "Yeah, man, what's up?" He's like, "Oh, dude, blah blah blah." It was so fucking random. I didn't think anyone would recognize me there. But yeah, people go up to Jay a lot, whether it's for Park Hop or his channel or whatever in the parks. Coconut for 5. Don't pay attention to haters, Jay. I support your genocide plans for cats. Dogs are better.
I've never killed a cat.
Well,
ever. What the freak, Krista?
You didn't do it. Doesn't mean you didn't like let them outside.
Am I frozen?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're frozen.
I've seen myself.
You usually just put up dumb pictures, so it's like tough to like. I didn't know if that was just a picture or what.
What is that ticker?
Oh my god!
Sorry. Oops, sorry.
What are y'all doing? Why'd y'all put that on the bottom?
Zero Anomaly for 5 says, "Hey, y'all got to take down that picture of me when I was a baby." Which one is that? I don't know. Monopoly Loser. Jay's the reason I stay here so late for 7 months. Channel member. Thank you, Monopoly Loser.
Thanks.
Ty Slum. What Jedis do you think was on the holocron Cal Kestis looked at? I bring up Fallen Order a lot because I like the characters. Sorry, I played a lot. No, it's okay.
No apologies. No apologies.
I have no idea what Jedi were there. I think that's not necessarily Jedi. No, the holocron that Cal Kestis look at. I believe, if I remember the plot from Fallen Order, that was that would have been a holocron that showed where potential Force users in the galaxy were. I think, like for potential students, but maybe I'm off on that one. But I'd have to replay Fallen Order to remember. JS Pena with the last super chat for $2. Memberships for iOS. Is it Is there
a lot of people have
Still?
problems from iOS, but I don't like. All you need to do is if you're on
we usually
iOS,
have those in a link in the description for that, right?
well, I'm on Android, but like if you're watching the stream from your phone, okay, and then you obviously have the live chat. You hit the X on the. Give me a full screen for once, Krista. Come on, this is a time it could actually be good. So if you if you like, that's got the live chat right there. Just hit the X, and then next to subscribe, you should see a join button. That's how it is on Android.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if it's the same on iOS or not, but you know that's a lot of people say they have a lot of problems on iOS for the members.
Usually for iOS, we have to give them the link. So I just put it in the chat.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So people are saying it's not on iOS.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess I was right about the Cal Kessis thing. Yeah. So I don't know if we would know since we have no idea what the fuck happened in this era now anymore. It would be tough to kind of predict what Jedi could have potentially been on that holocron.
All right, so Minority Home dropped the link, so you guys find that, your iOS users.
That's right. And Doggo Greg is right. Another reason why Android's better.
100%.
All right, we're all caught up on super chats.
All right, so do you guys see the bottom ticker? Subscribe and watch all of Drunk 3PO's videos, please. That is a passionate plea from a YouTuber that needs your help. He needs all the help he can get.
Yeah.
Via Burgos for 10. You guys aren't retarded.
desperate man.
You guys are awesome. By the way, if you guys haven't seen the In Memoriam segment from this year's Oscars, you should check it out. It's the best part of the whole thing. I think that
Memorandum. Is that what it is? Anyway, the memorial they play.
In Memoriam, not
whatever. Go. I didn't know. I haven't seen the super chat, so I didn't know what you were saying.
Yeah, so the In Memoriam section where it's like the people who died this year, right?
Okay.
Apparently it was like with strangely upbeat music. That's what people were saying.
Really?
So I haven't watched it, but yeah, that's what they said. It was really weird.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with Epic Mike?
Funk D Trio.
Did you leave and go get drunk?
Him and Josiah are just at a fucking bar right now. That's what's actually going on. They're at a bar with Jeremy from the Quartering.
Krista?
Oh, no, please. Like it's fine, guys. Like I appreciate it though. It's really sweet of you, but it's okay. Thank you anyways.
Subscribe to Drunk 3PO. That's how you can help. No. Follow her on Twitch. She'll be streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, but thank you. That's so sweet. I really do appreciate it. But thank you so much.
Yep. This has been an awesome stream. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate the panel, the chat. You guys have been awesome. Shout out to Krista for 45 new members. That number is a pretty good number considering who the president was and what number president he was. That's crazy. So it really is cool. So I appreciate Jay being here to be our punching bag. So yeah. Hi, Jay.
Hi. What are you going to say at this point?
Ladart's here. Good morning. Just got up. Glad to catch the end. Have a great night, day. Well, thank you. Thank you. We appreciate what you guys are doing, and it's been fun. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. There's Ty. I think Luke is on it. Maybe Obi-Wan.
I guess I don't know if it actually detects Force users or if it is a bank of where all of the potential Force users in the galaxy were at the time that the Jedi fell. I think that I would need more clarity on that, but
Jay Hellstorm loves him. He loves him. That's the Canadian bear. Bear. Right there. Sassy says, love you, Krista. That's awesome. Yeah, dogs are amazing. They are the best. And you know,
I'll keep you guys updated definitely tomorrow. What's going on and stuff. But thank you all.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to the panel. Thank you to the chat. Thank you to Steph for getting the timestamps. I'm sure we'll have a couple of clips up tomorrow. Geeks and Gamers clips will have more stuff. Check out Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. And we will be live tomorrow for Among Us. I haven't decided on. I know it's going to be on Twitch. I think we're going to stream it from this channel and Gaming with Geeks and Twitch. I'm not positive yet. I'm still trying to figure out logistically of all of that, but we're going to probably have 12 to 15 people in this call. So, you know, I know Quarter Black's going to join us. I know Adam Krigler's going to join us. Dan, all of G&G, at least, you know, several people. So it's going to be awesome. So looking forward to that. And then Thursday, we're playing Call of Duty over on Gaming with Geeks. So we're looking forward to that. SBE girl, when are we going to get you streaming Fortnite, Jeremy? Excited for the Among Us stream. Thanks for giving into my nagging at Jeremy. Yeah, I'll get with Jay because Jay is legitimately like really good at Fortnite, and I've been playing just solo battle royale, and I've been doing really good. I won and I've finished top 3 several times.
Nice.
So I'm a lot better at Fortnite than I am Warzone. But it's also not like the campy bullshit. Like you can just be sitting there. Like in Warzone, you just get fucking. It's just a camp fest. That's all it is. On solos. Now I haven't played the team dynamic on Fortnite yet, but I definitely will like Jay. Jay can be the person that leads me around and shows me the ins and outs of the game. So we'll do that soon. All right. So you guys have a great night. Ryan, fuck you. No, in all seriousness, what do you got going on?
I don't fucking know. Making more videos on my channel and making more videos on Sports Wars. That's pretty much it. That's my life. So
that's his life. My Nerdy Home, what you got going on, Steph?
You can follow me on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch. I stream on Twitch practically every single day. So you can find me there.
Playing some Mario Kart.
And Animal Crossing, yeah.
There you go. Drunk 3PO.
Same, just park hopping, my own channel.
What's your channel name?
Drunk 3PO. Right there.
Appreciate you, Jay, as always, man. Krista Nova.
Yep, you can find me at Krista Nova on Twitter and on Twitch. And yeah, bye.
Great job tonight, everybody. Chat, we love you. We appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow for some Among Us, and it'll be a lot of fun. Other than that, you guys have a great night, and we will leave you all with the wonderful, the beautiful, the amazing
Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. Bear. I'm a Canadian bear.